All right, I have no check from Jake Cycleather or Tyler Melton, which I see Tyler running this way. All righty, guys, come on around. Let's get them all lined up. I need Justin Cranford, please, on the 1. Peyton Puckett on the 2. Joseph Ruggiero on the 3. Reed McMichael on the 4. Brody Treehorn on the 5. Connor Rebus on the 6. Christian Franchuk on the 7. Landon Welder on the 8. Roman Gus Elam on the 9. Jake Cycleather on the 10. Ashton Webb on the 11. Trevor Michael on the 12. Big Country on the 13. Greg Nicholas 14. Tucker Bennett 15. Tyler Melton 16. Talon Henley 17. And Donnie Williams 18. All right. One more coming around the lineup here. All right, race number 16. Need to be in staging, please. 16 in staging. Okay. Good morning. See, I got Donnie Williams on the 18.
Tyler Melton.
Talon Henley on the 17. Tyler Melton on the 16. There we go. Okay, here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone unless... Tucker, you're on the 15. All right, here we go. One more time. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here in less than 5. All right, guys, we're off in. Run the Intermediate E-Buggy C final underway. It is Mains Day here for the 2026 Wicked Weekend. We are looking about an 8-ish p.m. finish is when we should be done today. Jace Cranford led them off here at the start. Justin Cranford right now leading the way at 16, 10, 13. Joseph Ruggiero
9 minutes left
in that number 2 spot at a 16, 10, 19. Connor Rebus holding on to that number 3 spot at a 16, 10, 33. I don't even know why I'm calling the pace here because it doesn't matter in the mains. Maybe the blood is not flowing to the brain yet. That's what I'm going to go with. Justin Cranford coming across the line right now. Out in front, got a 9/10 of a second lead here up on Connor Rebus. 2 of you going to transfer up into the B final. Ashton Webb in the number 3 spot. He's only 6/10 of a second out of the transfer position. Your leaders coming in through the middle section of the track. Connor gets that hung up on the pipe there just a little bit. Here they are on the far or in the inside sweeper as they come up to the big double. Your race leaders over here on the right-hand side of the track coming through the 5-pack right here by the podium. Now back by staging down the front, straight away they go. Cranford still out in front, but Ashton Webb now right in his back pocket as they work that far left-hand side of the track. Oh, no, Cranford off the track in the back. Oh, no. Having some problems. That's going to give the race lead now to Ashton Webb, and Connor Rebus also having some issues as well. He rolls upside down. That's going to allow Brody now to move up to the number 2 and final transfer spot. So Ashton Webb right now sitting in the catbird seat out in front in the S-Works as he comes through the 5-pack. Here he is on the right-hand side of the track. 2:30 down. 7:30 left to go. Across the start-finish line, Ashton Webb and Brody Treehorn. 1 and 2. Justin Cranford not too far back in that number 3 spot. Talon Henley from 17th on the starting grid up to the 4 spot. Talon running his first ever big national 8-scale race. Breaking it in the hard way here at Wicked Weekend.
7 minutes left.
Has battled his way all the way up to that number 4 spot and battling for a transfer position. There goes your race leader down across the start-finish line. Got a little bit of a gap right now on Brody Treehorn. Gap just a little over 1 second. Talon Henley and Justin Cranford battling it out now. They're separated by 0.2 of a second. Talon very accomplished in the 10 scale world. Mom and Dad own Hoosier RC Hobbyplex up in Indiana. Connor holding on to that number 5. Landon in the number 6. Greg Nicholas in the 7. Tucker Bennett in the 8. Big Country in the 9. Reed in the 10. Tyler Melton in the 11. Joseph Ruggiero in the 12. Donnie Williams in the 13. Peyton Puckett 14. Christian Franchuk 15. Trevor Michael in the 16. Roman in the 17. Ashton Webb right now with that top spot, 0.8 of a second up on Brody.
6 minutes left.
Ashton Webb, Brody Treehorn still out in front, but they've now opened up an 8-second lead here on Connor Rebus, who's working the 3. Talon Henley still right there in the 4. Greg Nicholas in that number 5. Landon Welder in that number 6. Justin Cranford in the 7. 5:20 left to go, racers. It's Ashton and Brody right now running 1 and 2. Connor Rebus in at number 3.
Five minutes left.
It is Brody and Ashton right now 1 and 2. For 4:30 left to go. Brody Treehorn, now your new race leader, as Ashton Webb works at number 2 and final transfer spot. Excuse me, my goodness. They're now separated by 1.1 seconds here. Connor Rebus in the number 3. Talon Henley working at number 4. And Justin Cranford in that number 5. Just over 4 minutes left to go. Big Country now moves up to that number 5 spot with Greg Nicholas in the 6.
4 minutes left.
Battle in the middle of the pack right now for that number 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 positions. That's between Big Country, Greg Nicholas, Justin Cranford, Reed McMichael, and Landon Welder. 3:45 left to go, racers. Race 16, you are on deck.
Three minutes left.
7 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Brody, Ashton, Connor, 1, 2, and 3. .230 left to go, 2:30 remaining. It's Brody Ashton out in front by 6.5 seconds right now up on Connor Rebus. Rebus trying to close that gap.
Four minutes to the start of the race.
Still working at number 4 spot just in front of Justin Cranford. Eight minutes down and 2 minutes left to go.
2 minutes
It's
left.
Brody, Ashton, and Connor still 1, 2, and 3. Justin Cranford's moved back up the leaderboard here just a little bit. He had that bobble in the back section of the track, and he's caught back up to that number 5 spot now, just behind Talon Henley for the 4. Minute 40 left to go here. All right, with a minute 15 left to go.
3 minutes to the start of the race. One minute left.
1 minute left to go. Brody Treehorn now with a 4.8 second lead.
$45 seconds left. $30 seconds left.
All right, Brody, Ashton, Connor, Talon, Justin, your top 5. Everything staying the same here, top of the leaderboard. Brody Treehorn now opened up a 3.5 second lead here on the field. Ashton Webb, 4.7 seconds up on Connor Rebus. Connor is driving hard, trying to run him down, but the
15
time
seconds
is
left.
about to
2 minutes to the start of the
with
race.
just over 10 seconds left to go in the race. Talon Henley holding on that 4 position, 7.5 seconds back of the number 3. And the race clock has now expired, guys. As you come back to the line, you will be done. Connor Rebus going to come across the line. He's going to come home in that number 3 position.
Talon Henley done.
Talon Henley, you're now done in the 4.
Roman Gastelum done. Big Country done.
You're done in the 5.
Justin Cranford done.
in the 6. So Brady Treehorn and Ashton Webb, you
Reed
two,
McMichael
when you
done.
come back to the line, you will be done. And heading into the B final
Greg Nicholas done.
for Intermediate E-Buggy.
Christian Franhoop done. Brody Treehorn done. Ashton Webb done. Trevor Michael done. Tyler
Joseph
Melton
Ruggiero,
done.
one more to finish.
Landon Welder done.
And there we go, guys.
All
That's
drivers
the
are
race.
finished.
Everybody
Joseph
is
Ruggiero done. The race is completed.
All righty, gentlemen, put your cars down. Come on, I'll get you to a marshal spot. Race number 16 going to be coming up next. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. All right, race number 16 is underway. It's 40-plus E-Buggy D main. It's going to be Chris Thomas leading them off here at the start. I think I seen one just spin around. I just barely caught it. I went on the far left-hand side. I think that might have been our leader. Going to lose a couple of positions here. Looks like Gary Swindell may be out in front in that all yellow. We'll see when they come back around other trading positions. Here they come up and over the big double right in front of the driver's stand. Now working the single through the 5-pack. Here they come onto the right-hand side of the track now. Who's going to be out in front? Uh-oh, got one off the track over there. Here they come down the front straight with that white and yellow. Yep, Gary Swindell out in front with Chris Thomas right there in the number 2 spot. So 1 and 2 now with a little bit of a breakaway.
Nine minutes left.
Chris Thomas right now leading the way. Gary Swindell in that number 2 spot. Paul Elliott from 7th on the starting grid up to the number 3 spot now. He's 3 seconds away from transfer. There's still a lot of racing left to go with 8:30 remaining.
Eight minutes left.
Chris Thomas and Gary Swindell 1 and 2. Paul Elliott holding on to that number 3 spot now. Paul Elliott 1.2 seconds away from that transfer position. Dan Cornelius in the 4. Shane Brindle 5. And Peter in that 6. Your top 3 now all within striking distance of one another as they battle it out for the transfer positions here. 2:30 down, 7:30 left to go.
Seven minutes left.
Chris Thomas, Gary Swindell right now running 1 and 2. Shane Brindle in the number 3 spot. Dan Cornelius in the 4. Paul Elliott in the 5. All right, 3:30 down, 6:30 left to go. 3:30 down, 6:30 remaining. Gary Swindell and Chris Thomas still 1 and 2. Thank you. All right, 4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. 4 down, 6 minutes remaining. I got a tuning screwdriver up here and 2 glow igniters, and the glow igniters are from yesterday, so from qualifying and from the lower mains. So if you're missing a glow igniter, I have it up here at timing and scoring. Gary Swindell and Chris Thomas right now running 1 and 2. They're separated by 1 second. Shane Brindle, now he's going to move up to that top spot. Dan Cornelius to the 2, Paul Elliott in the 3. And Chris Thomas in the 4. Your top 4 now separate here by 5.1 seconds. Swindell, he falls down to the number 5 spot, 3.6 seconds back of the 4. Nearing the halfway point here to race. 4:30 down and 5:30 to go.
5 minutes left.
Shane Brindle right now leading the way. Shane now 8.2 seconds up on Paul Elliott, who climbs to that number 2 and final transfer spot.
4
Chris
minutes
Thomas
left.
in the number 3. Michael Elrod now up to the number 4. Elrod 4/10 of a second back in the 3 spot. Chris Thomas in the 3, 1.6 seconds away from the number 2. Shane Brindle still continuing to lead the way. Got a 6.9 second lead up on Paul Elliott. Michael Elrod up to that number 3 spot.
Left.
3.3 seconds away from the transfer. Still plenty of racing left on the clock with 3 minutes still to go. Shane Brindle comes across the line with the race lead. Michael Elrod now moves up. Take that back. Chris Thomas moves up to that number 2. Elrod falls down to the 4. Put Paul Elliott to the 3.
2 minutes left.
$140 left to go. 140 left to go. It's Shane, Chris, Paul, Michael, and Gary, your top 5. Ron Vanderkoy in the 6, Richard Lewis in the 7, Dan Cornelius in the 8, Thomas in that number 9, Peter 10, Juanita in the 11, David in the 12, and Stephen 13. Race number 16 on the track. Race number 17, you're coming up next.
One minute left. $45 seconds left.
Shane Brindle right now leading the way. Chris Thomas holding on number 2 spot. Elrod in that number 3. Paul Elliott in the 4. Vanderkoy in the 5. Gary Swindle in that number 6 spot. 25 seconds left to go, racers. Shane Brindle right now with a 10-second lead up on Chris Thomas.
15 seconds left.
All righty, guys. Race clock has about to expire. Race it back to the line. Shane Brindle has it locked up, but the battle for the number 2 spot over here on the far right-hand side of the track. Here they come across the finish line.
Done.
It will be Michael Elrod sneaking in on the very last lap and taking the number 2 and final transfer spot. He and Paul Elliott, Chris Thomas were only separated here by 0.7 of a second. Coming back to the line, and Elrod will pull it off in the final corner.
Steve Pearson done.
Shane Brindle going to take the race
done.
win. Vanderkoy going to come home in at 5.
Dan Cornelius done.
Waiting on Shane to come back to the line. And that is
Thomas
going to be
done.
There's Shane.
All drivers are
that's
finished.
Going to be a race, guys.
Shane Brindle
Everybody
done.
is done.
The race
Alrighty,
is
gentlemen,
completed.
put your cards down. Come on and get a turn marshal spot. Race number 17 now going to be taking the stand.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday to you all. We are live here at the 2026 Wicked Weekend. It is finals day. It's Sunday. It started at 7 a.m. Up next, we have the Open E-Truggy B final. We'll start doing interviews from B finals and up. Cody Dudley, Eddie Opal, Josh Fine, Alan Richards, Brian Johnson, Tony Roney, Evan Tapp, Big Country, Dr. Bennett, Garrett Tucker, Rex Damron, Randy Yenger, Emmett Conliffe, Owen, Braden Payton, Craig Jackson, Zach Goodman, Donnie Williams, and Corey McEwen. Congratulations, Kirk Howard, Wayne Philback. I think we might be doing another e-ticket competition here. Once we find out which car that the winner of the associated one wants, then we'll put the other one up, which Brandon Rose will be building. Good morning, Lucas Oliveira. Good morning, Hunter King. Good morning, Scott McWhart. Good morning, Rick Maroney. Good morning, Gorilla Design, and good morning, Leatherman. Those are the guys that I see in the chat. In fact, let me share this out myself. Let's get it out in the algorithms. Well done to Michael Elrod, man. He was excited to bump up. I like Elrod. He is awesome dude. He's always full of energy. He's in love with RC. He's lost a bunch of weight. And he's just a ball of energy, man. Nice guy. Him, his wife, and Patterson's all nice people. As we get ready to start here, it's going to be Cody Dudley starting on pole. Cody Dudley in that orange and blue. He is out front. Oh, my goodness. And Cody gets a rear-ended. And he's going to go from last to fourth. So not as bad as it could be. But he gets, oh, no, and Cody gets turned around. Oh, no, what a bad start for our pole setter, Cody. Cody Dudley went from first. Cody went from first to last, unfortunately. And he has 9 minutes to go, but that was horrendous for Cody. He got taken out early, came back, got taken out again. Good morning, Amber. How are you? All right, out front is Brian Johnson and Evan Tapp. Behind them is Rex Damron, Alan Richards, Tucker Bennett, Garrett Tucker, Eddie Opal, Big Country, Josh Fine, Tony Rooney, your top 10. Cody Dudley all the way to the back, unfortunately. So this is a good race here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So any mistake by our leaders, and it would be, well, Brian Johnson has already lost that lead to Evan Tapp. Evan Tapp, the Minnesotan, is out front. This is your Open E-Truggy B final. I don't know. I don't know what they did. If they probably did water the track last night. But yeah, it looks like, yep, they did. They heavily watered the outside line. So hopefully keep dust on, I guess, because it's not supposed to rain today. Hello, Frank Nunari. How are you? We're scheduled on tap for some great racing today. Especially in I think the best racing is going to come in the intermediate class. But hopefully we get great racing in all the classes. And now it's Evan Tapp and Brian Johnson. They've kind of pulled away ever so slightly from Tucker Bennett. We got 2 minutes on, 8 minutes left to go. Brian Johnson taking back over that lead. He is the car with the white wheels and yellow wing. Behind him is Tapp, and I believe that is Tucker Bennett. And Garrett Tucker is trying to move. It was a whole bunch of hacking. It is the first start of Sportsman of Open E-Truggy. Sorry, I thought it was Sportsman. 18 cars. Yeah, it's going to be bad. And unfortunately, Cody Dudley got the rear end of that stick. Cody Ludley is up to 16th. Johnson, though, holding off a hard-charging Evan Tapp. They have put a slight gap between them and Tucker Bennett. 2 will bump up. The rest will be done for the day. We want to thank you guys all for tuning in. We greatly appreciate your support. Don't forget to hit that sub-like notification button. Give it a share. And let's get some people watching. It is early. Up next is Sportsman E-Buggy E-Final. We did have 9 heats of Sportsman E-Buggy, so a lot of E-Buggying to do. And we just want to say a big thank you to all of our winners of our e-ticket competitions and all of you out there in YouTube Landia, in Chat Landia that support us. Without you guys, none of this is possible. We switch gears and head into 10 scale life next week as we make our way to Omaha starting tomorrow, I think it is, and we will be back for that quick 10 scale action, which I have fallen in. I really do enjoy the 10 scale stuff. I do really like Hobbyplex as well. Good morning, Stephen Forward. How are you, sir? It is a big day today. Still, we gotta ramp up our enthusiasm. As I've learned, I remember when I first used to come to these races, I am still excited, but I would be overly excited. And then pretty much by the time Sunday or Saturday came along, I was just spent. So now I kind of just pace myself. But I know how it goes when I see people come here and they're excited and they're happy to be here. But it can be overwhelming. You've got to pace yourself at these bigger races. All right, so there is Evan Tapp out in front. And he is currently 1.5 seconds up on Brian Johnson. Tucker Bennett is 3.8 seconds back. We are approaching the halfway mark. Still lots of time for these guys to make some moves. Tucker Bennett, Garrett Tucker, Randy Anger are all embroiled in a battle. So we do have a battle just behind these guys, not too far. I want to see, I'm trying to see who these people are who are racing. I'm looking for Tucker's car. This might be just lap traffic. That's Brian Johnson, who's making his way through some lap traffic as he comes across the loop. He is now in second. Tucker Bennett. Big mistake by that green and blue car. He says, I love spending Monday morning laying around the bed watching pro finals. The advantage of being Australia. Australian. It is morning time down there. Good morning, Laurie Covington. Good morning to you. All right, so there is Evan Tapp. I don't even know what truggy he runs. I think he runs a mixed match of cars. But he is out front. He's got a 4.3 second lead up on Johnson. Tucker Bennett is now 4.3 back of Johnson himself. So Johnson is also comfortable in the last bump up position. Remember, 2 will bump up. 15 trade in, 2 bump up. There were only 2 heats of open e-truggy, if I remember correctly. There might have been more. I can't remember. But we are going, and we are working on the next e-ticket competition. Not sure what it is going to be. But hopefully we can get that one sold out. And we can do the vintage one today, because the vintage one did sell out. Thank you, everybody. Winner's choice on the vintage one. As we get ready to go. All right, so Evan Tapp is out front. Tucker Bennett now into that second spot. What happened to Brian Johnson? He had a 45-second lap. Wow. So Brian Johnson was in second, quite comfortable. Now Tucker Bennett. Let's drop back. There's a battle. There was a battle brewing. Let's pick, because Brian Johnson's actually making some good moves through the pack. There's Brian. He's trying to catch up to wow, he has a gaggle of cars behind him. So Brian is trying to catch up to, I think, Garrett, Tucker, and Tucker Bennett. So let's stay on Brian, because he's about to be right behind Garrett, and he might have got by them. Let's see. Tucker Bennett is still, Brian Johnson is now in third, and he is on a mission. He's got 1 minute and 50 seconds, and his prey is just in front of him. Tucker Bennett is about 4.7 seconds. Evan Tapp has a 10-second lead up on second. So Brian, after a big mistake, he's going to push hard. He wants to catch up to Tucker, and he wants to make that pass, because third is not good enough. Cody is up to 7th. Poor Cody. He got a horrible start. And there is Brian. He is pushing ever so hard. He just gently puts the elbows out. And I think Brian is now 3.6 seconds and 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. I think that's Tucker Bennett just in front of him. Alan Richards is 3.3 seconds back of Brian. Your running order: Evan Tapp, Tucker Bennett, Brian Johnson, Alan Richards, Garrett Tucker, Randy Anger, and Cody Dudley. Tony Rooney, Eddie Opal, Emmett Cunliffe, your top 10. All right, so we got 35 seconds left to go. Tapp still out front by 11 seconds. Brian Johnson 1 point. Oh, Brian getting it all wrong. He's so close. They might get one more. Yeah, they'll get one more lap. There's Tucker Bennett. He is probably very nervous. He needs to keep it. Uh-oh. There's Brian. He is on the move. They're going to get one more lap as Brian sends it big time over the 5-pack. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, Brian. Oh, no. So Brian just getting a little bit too overzealous there, coming onto the straightaway. He is not going to be able to catch Tucker Bennett. Tucker Bennett, who was in third for the first half of this race and then got into second, didn't relinquish it. This would be a good bump up for young Tucker Bennett. And Evan Tapp is about to come across the line. He's done. Evan Tapp will take the win. And Tucker Bennett won't be too far behind him. Tucker Bennett going to find that last transfer spot. Well done, Tucker, from 9th. Moving up to that A main. And unfortunately, Alan Richards, Brian Johnson, Garrett Tucker, Randy Anger, Cody Dudley, Tony Rooney, Eddie Opal, Emmett, Josh, Braden, Craig, Corey, Zach, Rex, Big Country, Donnie Williams. Their e-truggy campaign has come to an end. Unfortunately, that is the reality of racing. Not everybody can win. Only one can, and only in this case, only two can bump up. So that will be Evan Tapp and Tucker Bennett. Well done, Evan. Well done, Tucker. Alrighty. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to put my pit in stuff here. So once we start doing nitro, we can get pit times as well as sector times as well as all of it. Thank you, Big Willie, for the Big Will Miller for the cappuccino. Danny says thank you for the coffee as well. We greatly appreciate it. We greatly appreciate you guys out in the chat. Thank you all for all the continued support. We greatly appreciate it. All right. So there is our proverbial schedule for the day. Brought to you by Team Zombie. Now, this is scheduled. This can change depending on any mishaps and whatnot. We do have 51 races, so realistically, we only have 2 more races than we did qualifiers. But we have 20-minute mains, 15-minute mains as well. And 10-minute mains, it looks like. So, up next, Sportsman E-Buggy E-Final. Matthew Thompson, who started on a TLR-tuned Typhon, I would like to add, and just recently graduated to a more race kit here, and when I met him a couple years ago. So he did run the TLR-2 Typhon for quite some time. But we got Matthew Thompson, Ron Vanderkoy, Ronnie Bowman, Matthew Fernet, Alpha Stathopoulos, Tucker Rennie, Zach Wright, Uriel Tolentino, Michael Hine, Derek Long, Brian Gerber, Blake Pigeon, Mason Patterson, Tyler Norwood, Taylor Forsky, Corey Ferguson, Caden Wadenhammer, and AJ Peeling. So, 18 shall enter and 2 shall leave. This is the Coliseum that is Wicked Weekend. Alrighty then, let me bring up some columns. Give me a second, everybody. Alrighty, and they are off. And what a clean start from our Sportsman E-Buggy E-Final. Much cleaner than our Open E-Truggy B-Final. Isn't that pretty good? I had a Typhoon Great Buggy, not as fast as my caster ETO. Oh, maybe you just got better, Lucas. Maybe you got better when you graduated from the Typhon. The caster has a good one too, but he's an example of somebody that started on a ready-to-run program and is now on a race program. Timothy Burns, thank you for the support. And that's it, I guess. Danny goes, let's say thank you to the people that bought tickets. And I was ready to go for about 5 minutes, and it was only 1. But thank you. We greatly appreciate it. Michael Hine out front. Arthur would not be happy about that. All right, so there is Michael Hine. Right behind him is Matthew Thompson. And he gets by him in the green and yellow. Good morning. Hey, Timothy, how are you, man? Long time no see. Hope you and the family are well. Man, your little boy must be big now. It's been some time since I seen him. All right, so Michael Hine is in second. Matthew Thompson is in second. Uriel Tolentino, though, is 4.2 seconds back and tried to catch him. Michael Hine makes a big mistake. I think that's Tolentino coming into our peripheral vision. And Michael Hine makes a big mistake coming up to the straightaway. Great for Matthew Thompson. And now, oh my goodness, Mason Peterson now up to third. So we got a great battle behind us. Michael Hine and Mason Peterson are battling it out for that final bump up spot. All right, there's Michael Hine. He's still in second. And I believe that's Mason, yes, behind him. Mason from 13th. Caden Weidenhammer from 14th. 17th up to the front. Awesome six-pack RC. I actually still don't mind racing Specs Clash. I think it's fun. We did a Specs Slash Enduro race at Hobbyplex last year prior to the opening last run of INS, and it was fun. All right, so Matthew Thompson and Michael Hines still battling it out. They have pulled to a 1.6 sec. Thompson getting it wrong. That is going to be he's going to lose the position. And now Michael Hines has a hard charging Caden Weidenhammer behind him. And that is not going to last long. Oh no, it's Arthur Stathopoulos. Oh, there's the purple and black Barney mobile of Stathopoulos. So now Arthur trying to catch up and get by Michael Hines. They're both Phil Hurd natives. Uriel Talentino, I believe he's from Adrenaline, Virginia. He is currently in third. Matthew Thompson, who was leading this race for quite the entire race, got it wrong in the triple and had a long marshal. And it's going to be Michael Hines, Stathopoulos, and Uriel. Oh, no, big mistake for Arthur. No harm, no foul. And that is Matthew Thompson back into third. Matthew Thompson's 5.1 seconds back. We're coming up on the halfway mark. We could possibly see, Michael Hines making a mistake, and that's going to allow Arthur by. All right, so Arthur is the purple and black. And Michael Hines is out there actually driving not bad. It's a matter of whether his car will finish because he is not the best mechanic, and he will tell you that. What did they update? I saw that they updated the Slash. I'm not sure what they did, six-pack. I haven't had a chance to really read into it, so maybe you can give me a quick synopsis there in the chat. I would be interested. This is a great battle right now between Stathopoulos and Michael Thompson. Michael Hines has dropped back. He's busy there battling it out with... Actually, is this Michael Thompson? Yeah, it might not be Michael Thompson, to be honest. Yeah, it is Michael Thompson. I do apologize. We have the sector times. Makes it a lot easier. All right. So, Arthur out front. Okay, so that's not for position. No, that is my... I am confused. So, there's Matthew Thompson. Wow, so there were two green cars that look almost identical. And we was following the wrong one. Not unusual for us. And Thompson, with 4 minutes left to go, comfortably in second. Michael Hines now 3.8 seconds. That might be Corey Ferguson, though, not too far behind him. So the new LCG, the LCG chassis would be great because the first thing I did to my Slash when I did that Enduro race was take all the spacers out of the shocks and drop that thing down as low as possible. So I have an LCG Slash Platinum, two of them, and they are arguably the fastest vehicles I have in my arsenal on 3S. They beat my 4S buggies. So I think LCG is great. It will just make the car handle better, especially for the type of tracks that they're going to be raced on, which is mostly indoor tracks, I want to say. All right, there's Arthur. He is out front. Oh, no, it looks like Zach Wright going to retire early. Yep, he's out. Oh, wow, Caden Weidenhammer out early. Tyler Norwood, Zach Wright. Your running order. Stathopoulos, Thompson, Ferguson, Uriel, AJ Peeling. That's your top five. They are separated by quite a lot. Matthew Thompson's 12 seconds back of Stathopoulos. Corey Ferguson's 8.6 back ahead. Tolentino's 5.1. So, I think the LCG is going to make it better because that's what I think that's why they did it. More, I guess, for these more high traction type of tracks. As long as the price point's good and they still have the capable to go around the track like the other specs of other slashers, they'll probably be a little bit better because of the LCG. I don't see what the problem will be. What's up, EKJ24000? How are you? Hello, Lance. Oh no, Alpha getting caught into the Sarlacc pit. Man, we've seen many of all levels get caught up in that quagmire of bumps. It is more than a big hill. It is now it's eventually going to turn into a berm. That's what it's going to turn into. Yeah, so I don't really see. I think the issue will be that everybody that has the older slash will want an LCG slash. So it's actually quite brilliant by Traxxas to bring it out. So now they like revise the slash where everybody's going to have to get one like that to be competitive. As long as it says stay spec, I'm fine with it. Because I think it's a great class. It's fun. All right, so Stathopoulos with 1 minute left to go. Alpha got a 19-second lead up on the field. Up next, we got Intermediate Nitro Truggy C final. Oh, well, somebody, there's Thompson. Man, that other green car and Thompson's car look almost identical, but Thompson actually has a white wing. And Thompson is still in second. And that is the battle for the final bump-up spot. It's going to be Corey Ferguson and Matthew Thompson battling it out. Matthew in the green car, Corey in the blue and yellow. That is a Serpent that he's running. He's over there pitting with Billy Easton. Says he hasn't raced 8 scale in 10 years. And he makes a mistake, and that is going to be it unless we see Matthew make a mistake. I haven't seen the new Traxxas transmitter. I hope it has a lanyard holder. No, it's just got dirt on his tire. He does not have a broken tire. He has dirt, like he hit some dirt and it's chunked up on his tire. Well done, Alpha Stathopoulos and Matthew Thompson. They are going to bump up. Corey Ferguson made a valiant effort but came up a little bit too short. Uriel will finish in 4th. Derek Long, AJ Peeling, Ron Vanderkoy, Ronnie Bowman, Michael Hine, Tucker Rennie, Blake Pigeon, Taylor Foskey. So my early pet peeve with Horizon and Traxxas products is that they have no lanyard mounts. And no, I can't tie it around the bottom of the radio. I need the lanyard mount like up on the top so I can hold my radio. That's my only complaint. I'm actually trying to figure out how to put a ring or lanyard mount on one of those RTon radios for my NASCAR. All right, so Intermediate Nitro Truggy C final. We got Big Country, Dalton Russell, Rex Damron, Greg Smith, Jeff Rubin, and Jonathan Lee. All right, so Dan is about to do something. I have no idea. All right, so we do have another e-ticket competition. I think it might begin with a T and end with a O. It might be built by somebody with the initials RM. If you can't figure that out, then I don't know what to tell you guys. But this is my first Nitro race that I've seen of the event, so we're here. We only have 6 cars started. Because there was That's actually not bad. So, just not enough to complete a full C main. But yeah, I guess if you're, I saw some people talking about that. I guess we're going back to the slash because I didn't know that. So thank you. Sometimes when I get on the road, I miss things like that. I don't think you have to get 5 more, man. I think you just maybe have to make some modifications to your car. I wouldn't rush out and buy 5. I'd just make modifications and run. If they're that much of an advantage, then maybe you got another one and try it. I wouldn't go out there and buy 5 right away. I'd wait and see. Don't get caught up in the hype of thinking that you have to have the new latest and greatest. All right, so we're just on standing camera because Danny's just getting the next e-ticket competition going. And I'll let you know once we get them across the loop who is who. I know that pink and yellow car is Big Country. Or maybe that yellow car with yellow. Oh, big mistake there. It is an absolutely beautiful day. Yeah, I wouldn't rush out and buy 5 more. I'd see how my regular slashes keep up to the LCG slashes. And go from there. I have no idea. There you go. You can buy just the chassis. So it's just a chassis change. You can still use the clips from the regular one. That's even better. Hey, Bob's RC. Good morning to you, sir. Hope you're well. All right. So what system do they use now in the slashes? I'm sure they won't automatically ban the old slash and electric on that system. But boom, Bob's your uncle. If you can just get a chassis, put it on, and go race. You don't need 5 new slashes. You might just need a couple chassis. Big Country out front, followed by Dalton Russell, Greg Smith, Rex Damron, Jeff Rubin, and Jonathan Lee. Dalton Russell is 0.8 of a second back of Big Country. Greg Smith is 6.2 seconds back. All is well, Bob RC. Just we're here Sunday racing, and what up, Danny Paz? How's things going with the e-ticket competition setup? So we got 15-minute races here. All right, so I'm waiting for the first pits to see how theirs all stack up. But Big Country is out front by 4.3 seconds. He is in that, I believe, he's in sector 3. Revolution Motorsport. Good morning, everybody from Canada. Alrighty, home of my favorite, one of my favorite series of all time, Trailer Park Boys. I must started rewatching that the other day. Had to catch myself. All right, so 10 minutes left to go. We're waiting for some pit stops. All right. So 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Right now we're just on static cam because Danny Paz is preparing the next e-ticket competition. Alrighty. So, nobody in for pits yet. Oh, there we go. There we go. Maybe I'm getting some pit time. No, I don't like this. This isn't working. So, let's see. Anybody coming in for pits? We need to follow somebody into pits. Oh, no. Sorry. I was getting confused. It's just showing their times. Their lap times. All right, sorry guys, just trying to get my overlays set up here as well, waiting for somebody to come into the pits. All right, so coming up on the halfway mark, there's our first pit entrance. It's Rex Damron. Let's see, because we love pit times. And it's going to be a 9.425 pit stop for Rex. Into pits is Greg Smith. Let's see what type of time he has. 8.4, Jeff Rubin in. Oh, yeah, we got pits. Awesome. We got pits, we got sector times, we got all the numbers. I can dig it. All right, so Big Country came in. He had a 8-second pit. Dalton Russell had a 12.7-second pit. Fastest pit goes to Jonathan Lee's pit team, 7.4. Slowest pit goes to Jeff Rubin, a 23.9. Actually, he might be out. Good morning. Oh, look, we got the Canadians meeting each other. Bob's from Canada. Revolution, you're from Canada. You guys have a Canadian doing well here this weekend. Woo! That's what's up, boys. The boys are here racing all the cars. All right, so pit stops have happened, and Big Country now has a 17-second lead, followed by Dalton Russell, Rex Damron. Rex Damron is 14 seconds, so it is spread right out. Lefty, do you think someone in 10-minute nitro mains is going to try and run on one tank of fuel? In the 20-minute mains, maybe. I think it's 30-minute A final, so maybe someone will try. It seems to be coming down to how much wheel spin and whatnot they get at the track. So we shall see. We know these guys also can switch it up mid-race, so we'll see what they decide to do. They've done it previously, so I would assume that they do it this weekend. We'll all know. It would definitely help in the 30-minute main. They'll just need 2 pits. So we shall see. With 4 minutes left to go, Big Country is still out front. And we will have moving cameras back shortly as Danny's just doing something there, getting the next e-ticket competition ready. So we greatly appreciate you guys' patience, giving us a few minutes. All right, 3 minutes left to go. .225 left to go. Good to see Little Bump Fenn go at it in the final. I think it would be good to see any few drivers go at it in the final. I don't really particularly care who it is. I just want to see a good race. But we know Fenn can get 10 minutes. And a lot of these guys, but 9 minutes won't help this time. It's either you go 10 or not. So if this was a 45-minute race, they could get away with the 9s. 10s wouldn't be that much of an advantage. It'd just be the same as 9. But for this 30-minute race, you want a 10. Alrighty. As we get ready to go, 90 seconds left. Big Country has led this from the very start. He's looking to lead it in the end here. And he has a 25-second lead over the field. So he had a bad qualifying experience. But now he's bumping up to that next round if it stays like this with 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. We can't count our chickens before they're hatched, though. I think it was at this race one year where I was like, they're going to win. It's not. And then I think he flamed out on the straightaway. It was pretty amazing. Oh, Big Country having a long, long lap. So not sure what happened to Big Country. There we go. He had a 45-second lap, so he had an off-track excursion. And he is back. 23 seconds left to go. This will probably be their last lap. Yeah, they're going to be done here. And barring any disaster, Big Country should take the win and bump up, and Dalton Russell as well. Rex Damron is about 20 seconds back. Greg Smith is 22 back of him. It's quite spread out there. As we move on to Sportsman E-Buggy D final, race number 20 of 51. All right, congratulations to Big Country getting that bump up, as well as Dalton Russell. They can go get their cars ready and get ready for their next final. That was a 15-minute final, so I'm assuming they'll have a 20-minute final in the B. Hunter Parsons, who put me in such a low man? Why am I up already? Well, Hunter, that would be you. All right, everybody, up next. That was a little fast. Nobody could see it. But up next is our e-ticket competition for a Techno e-truggy built by Ryan Mayfield. Now, this is a slider. You can scan that QR code. It takes you on over to the Elite RC Productions website, and there you can purchase your e-tickets. Up next, Sportsman E-Buggy D final. We have Jonathan Williams, Chad Duarte, Hemo RC, Doofus Bench himself, Neb Bosworth, Andreas Foucadas, Jacob Baloo, Sean Vall, Matthew Burke, Naeem Spencer, D Nice, Mason Mottmini, Jake Salvate, Phil Scott, Joshua Hollingsworth, JC Hunt, Trey Anderson, Arthur Stathopoulos, the bumper upper, along with Matthew Thompson. So, right now, this weekend, we had 9 heats of Sportsman E-Buggy in qualifying. So, all right, so I was just informed by Danny that we'll be doing the drawing for the vintage kit at 10 o'clock. All right, so at 10 a.m., which is approximately 1 hour and 44 minutes from now, we will be doing the drawing for the vintage kit winner's choice. All righty, so we get ready to go here. Jonathan Williams going to start them on front. He wants to continue his race. Can we see Stathopoulos and Matthew Thompson come from the very back to bump up again? It is not unheard of. We got 10 minutes to go. Let's see how it all shakes out at the end of that 10 minutes.
10 spot, please. All right, here we go. B to the 10. All right, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to go on the tone here.
All right.
So D-Nice on the 10, Mason on the 11.
Let's get crack-a-lacking here.
All right, so we got it worked out. Here we go. On the tone. Let's try. All right, we're off and running.
And they are off. Jonathan Williams. Oh, wow. So that was a bit of a, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Man, you definitely wanted to start up front on that one. And even then, it still was an issue. I think that's Chemo RC. It is. I think Chemo got by and through. Let's see. As they make their way through Sector 2, it is definitely Chemo out front, followed by Matthew Bart, it looks like. So Chemo making a mistake. That car making a mistake. They're going to drag race along. Oh, no, Chemo got turned around upside down, and it's going to be Matthew Bart out front, followed by Chemo RC, Neb Bosworth, Alpha Stathopoulos, and let's drop back to that battle because that is a battle. Look at that, Stathopoulos from 18th or 17th all the way up to 4th. So Alpha getting that extra practice, definitely helping him out. And I do believe that is Neb Bosworth just in front of him. Hey, Terry Baker, right now the vintage drawing is done. It was sold out yesterday. But we'll be also doing another one next week, I'm sure. So do apologize. And Alpha making a mistake. And now Neb to the front. Mr. Doofus Bench himself. Thornhill is his raceway. He does lives. I think he goes to Thornhill almost every day. And just works on his car and does lives from there. He's here with his kids Lily and Charles. And Neb getting a little bit wild out there. So, all right, so we got a good race right there, Neb. And then behind them is coming Mason Motmini, and Arthur Stathopoulos. So right now, this is Matthew Burt and Neb Bosworth. Neb, they need to work together, not crash each other. And now Neb is out front. He must be nervous. All of Thornhill watching. So it's going to be Neb, Burt, Motmini, and Stathopoulos. Right now, our top four are separated by 3.5 seconds. What a save by Burt. We've seen some interesting saves and landings. There's Motmini. He's now in the mix. Arthur Stathopoulos having a crash. Uh-oh, Neb going to get it wrong. That's going to allow Motmini by Mason Motmini in the S-Rex to the front. That's how quickly it can change with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Motmini making his way. He does not want to make a mistake. He has a very hard charging Neb Bosworth and Burt behind him. Mason Motmini going to come across. He's going to throw down a 36.9. He has some clear air, and behind him is Mr. Matthew Burt, and he's absolutely flying. There's Bosworth and D Nice now moving up into that 4th spot. Chemo RC back up to 5th. Stathopoulos is in 6th. JC Hunt, Naeem Spencer, the other Bermudian, moving up the ladder. Joshua Hollingsworth, Jake Salvate, Jonathan Williams, our leader, starting 1st all the way down to 10th. Andreas Fulcatis, Jake Salvate, Phil Scott, Matthew Thompson, and Trey Anderson, Sean Wall. Oh, big mistake for Burt there in the triple. That is going to be a bad mistake for him. That's going to allow Motmini by and Neb by. So there's Motmini. He is on it. He's driving very smooth, very smart. The new e-ticket competition is for a e-truggy, correct, Danny Paz? Yes, it is for an e-truggy slider built by Ryan Mayfield. So Mason is out front. I don't think that blue car is for position. There's a car on its lid in the motocross bumps, ruts. Mason still out front. There's Mason in the S-Rex shirt. There's Alpha currently in 5th. Lots of time left to go. Mason Bosworth, D Nice not on the move from 10th to 3rd. Matthew Burt, Stathopoulos, and Naeem Spencer. Yeah, just one main for E-Buggy in the A finals. All right, so there's a battle right there brewing I think this is D Nice in the blue and yellow. That's Stathopoulos. I will wait till they go through their sectors. So I think that might have been a pass for the second place by Stathopoulos. And it was. So this is the battle right now. Stathopoulos in the black and the purple, and that is D Nice in the blue and yellow. And behind them is Ned Bosworth, actually. So Mott Mini now got a 4.2 second lead up on these guys. And there's Arthur in the black and blue about to make his way through some lap traffic. There's Matthew Thompson, who bumped up with Arthur earlier. And it's going to be Mott Mini, Stathopoulos, Bosworth, Bart, D Nice, your top five. J.C. Hunt, Naeem Spencer. So, alrighty. So, there's Stathopoulos. Where is Bosworth? And Bosworth has fell down to fifth. D Nice is now 5.67 seconds back of Stathopoulos. Stathopoulos, though, chipping away. Is that? I thought that was Mott Mini. There's Mott Mini. So now Stathopoulos sets his sights on Mott Mini, who's just in front of him. We are 6 minutes down, 4 minutes left to go. And this is the top two right now in the bump position. You got Mott Mini in the yellow wheeled white car just in front. And there is Stathopoulos making his way. Stathopoulos having a slightly faster sector 3 time than Mott Mini. And we have an S-Works up front, followed by a Techno in the back. Mott Mini is, well, I think Mott Mini's from New Hampshire, but they also race in Fort Lauderdale quite a lot. His dad is the proprietor, Bob, of Dynamic Performance RC and Beach RC. Yeah. So there is Mott Mini going through the minefield area, and then we saw Stathopoulos having a little spin out. Stathopoulos still has a 5.6 second lead up on D Nice, but we have 3 minutes left to go, so anything can happen as we get into traffic. So that white car in between this is our leader right now, the blue, white, yellow wheels, yellow wing of Mott Mini, as he threads the needle through traffic. And we move on. Alrighty. All right, so Mott Mini got some clear air in front of him, but he does have Arthur slightly charging in the back with 2 minutes left to go. Mott Mini about to come into some lap traffic here. Mott Mini is out front of Stathopoulos. Arthur knows that it doesn't matter that one little position. He just wants to make it to that C final. And Arthur makes a pass after Mott Mini makes a mistake. So Mott Mini is slightly faster. Let's see if they can push each other to go and not get in each other's way with 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. Up next after this, we have the Pro Nitro Truggy B final. All right, so these two just, there you go, Lance telling them to take it easy. Don't take each other out. They got a big lead up on the field. Now you say it's a little bit slippery out there. Oh, see, they got to work together. They have to work together.
one another.
45 seconds left.
They've got a comfortable lead right now up on the field. D still digging hard, trying to run him down. He's coming across start-finish line, 10 seconds back of the bump spot, but only 35 seconds remaining in the race. Mason and Arthur.
30 seconds left.
Right now running 1 and 2. They got one more lap to go here. Working right. Oh, no, Mason going to grab the pipe and roll upside down. Here they come over here through the double, or coming through the 5-pack, right-hand side of the track, coming across start-finish line, now down across start-finish. Arthur out in front. Mason holding on to the number 2 spot, only 3.1 seconds back. I don't think D's going to have enough time to make it back to the line as the race clock is about to expire. So it will be Arthur Snuffleupagus and Mason Montminy racing their way up into the C main. D Nice with a good drive from 10th on the starting grid, comes all the way to the 3 spot and just a little bit short.
Matthew Thompson
Matthew Burke going to come on in the 4, and J.C. Hunt in the 5. So it is Arthur and Mason racing their way up to the C main. Race number 21, Pro Nitro Truggy going to be coming up next. It's only going to be a 4-truck main, so it's going to be really simplistic. Waiting on Andreas, Joshua Hollingsworth.
All drivers are finished.
There we go, guys. That is the race. Everybody is now done. All right, guys, put your buggies down. Come on out, grab a commercial spot. Race number 21 going to be taking the stand. Got a 4-truck. All righty, everybody's gridded and ready to roll. Here we go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up.
3 minutes to start of the race.
Off. All right, there we go. Looks like he's got it fired. Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. All right, we're off and running. 20-minute Pro Nitro Truggy B main underway. 2 of you will transfer up into the A final. Again, guys, if 2 of you break out, the next lap will end it. All right, Lee Setzer in the Sparko, going to lead him off here. You got Aiden Horn feeling a lot of pressure here from Wade Pickett and Braden Bruce. Here they come over here on the right-hand side of the track, down across start-finish line to go. Wade Pickett, oh my goodness, he could see what Aiden Horn had for breakfast yesterday. He was so close to him coming down that front straightaway. Wow. Wade putting a ton of pressure on Aiden Horn as they came across that start-finish line. Wade has now worked his way up into that number 2 spot. Aiden Horn right now in that number 3. Braden Bruce working the number 4. Lee Setzer with that top spot.
19 minutes left.
Right now out on a Sunday morning drive, leading the way here in Pro Nitro Truggy. Here he comes across the start-finish line. The Sparko out in front. Wade Pickett into number 2 in the Techno, followed by Braden Bruce in the Associated in the 3, and Aiden Horn in the Associated in the 4. Aiden Horn does not do a lot of 8-scale racing. His primary focus is 10th scale, where he excels at. But Aiden Horn needing to get that practice in that he needs for the Worlds that are coming up here in just a few months. Here comes Wade Pickett, skipping his way through the 5-pack right here behind Lee Setzer. Setzer now coming down the front straightaway. The Sparko currently out in front. 1:45 down, 18:15 left to go, racers. Race number 21 on the track, 22 coming up next.
"18 minutes left.
It's Lee, Wade, Braden, and Aiden. Your running order right now. Aiden Horn finds himself 1.2 seconds back of Braden Bruce. Braden Bruce 1.9 seconds behind Wade Pickett. Pickett only 65 of a second back of Lee Setzer. What a great battle these guys are having right now. They're all battling out for that final bump spot. Wade Pickett holding on to it right now. Oh, bounced off the pipe there ever so slightly there for Lee. Had to check up a little. Wade all over his back bumper here. Wade trying to find a way around as they cut through the 5-pack here, right-hand side of the track. Here comes Braden Bruce. He's starting to run him down for that number 2 spot. Aiden Horn still holding on to the 4. 3 minutes down, 17 minutes left to go.
17 minutes left.
It's Lee, Wade, Braden, and Aiden. Right now, your running order. Lee Setzer, Wade Pickett, Braden Bruce, Aiden Horn. Right now, your running order. Lee Setzer finds himself 68 of a second up on Wade. Wade now 3.5 seconds up on Aiden Horn. Horn 3.7 seconds up on Braden Bruce. You are now 16 minutes left to go, 16 minutes remaining. Lee Setzer with that top spot, 0.6 of a second up on Wade.
"16 minutes left.
The gap now 0.9 between the 1 and 2. Aiden Horn right now working at number 3 spot, 3.5 seconds back at the 2. Long way still to go here. Fuel stop's going to be underway here in about 3.5 minutes. Lee Setzer still out in front here. 0.9 of a second up on Wade. Wade 3.4 seconds up on Aiden. Braden Bruce holding on to the 4. 4.4 seconds back at the 3.
"15 minutes left.
All right, 5 minutes down. 15 minutes left to go. 5 down and 15 remaining. Lee Setzer and Wade Pickett right now, they are in control of this race. Aiden Horn 3.3 seconds away from the bump spot. Still got a long ways left to go. Lee, Wade, Aiden, and Braden. Right now your running order. Wade Pickett keeping a lot of pressure on the backside of Lee Setzer. Going to be a little bit warm today, guys, as that sun's going to be peeking up here really soon. Make sure you start drinking water, guys. It's going to be a warm one today. We're going to have a real field temperature of 99 degrees. It's going to be our hottest day of the event. So make sure you drink plenty of water. Don't dehydrate. We have a long ways to go. We still got 30 more mains to run. When we get into our A mains, that is right at about 10 and a half hours of A mains. Make sure you drink plenty of water. You start hydrating now to be a lot easier on you. Lee Setzer, Wade Pickett, Aiden Horn right now running 1, 2, and 3 as Aiden Horn has closed the gap here on Wade Pickett down to 1.6 seconds. I really like how the truck is coming in here for Aiden Horn. This truck looked like it was a little hard to drive right here at the start. Don't know if the tires needed to break in or just had to get a little coffee running through the veins here for Aiden. But he is now making up time here on Wade Pickett. He is only 1.1 seconds back. Our top three very accomplished racers.
13 minutes left.
Lee Setzer finds himself out in front. Lee has had some great moments. I believe he TQ'd SIC a couple of years ago, maybe last year. They all blend together here for a little while. He's had some great runs. Wade Pickett looking.
All right, everybody, I do apologize. Had to run rapidly out of the booth to go take care of something. We are on board with our first round of pit stops. All right, so it's going to be a 6.9 for Wade Pickett, and it's going to be a 7 flat for Aiden Horn. So Doug Laveria doing his duties. And Team Pickett, it's his mom. She does the duties on her own. So Mrs. Pickett out there doing the pit duties. I remember, I think it was last year or a year before when he flamed out coming out of pits. It was bad. But she is there pitting for her son. Well, we do have some White Monster left over from P&B in the fridge for him. He should probably come over and get one. All right, so it's going to be Lee Setzer out front, followed by Wade Pickett. Right now, it is Aiden Horn right behind Pickett. Aiden and him coming in for pits at the same time. Aiden pushing hard. First big nitro race for quite some time, since the Nationals, he said. Good morning to you all. There's Pickett in the white and orange Techno, and right behind him is the orange truck of Horn. Orange, white, and blue. Lee Setzer coming in for his fuel, it looks like. He had a 5.9 pit stop to the Sparco team on point just now for Lee Setzer, making sure he's getting all the fuel and as fast as possible. So now that we're getting pit stops and sector times and bumping up and racing, it is starting to get uber exciting. Great pass by Horn on the inside of Pickett. Now what can Pickett do? This is what Pickett needs to do. He just needs to latch on. Don't race Aiden Horn. Race with him. And learn from the more experienced Horn. As Pickett is a young racer, that type of stuff is basically going to cost them the bump up spot. So they need to work together. All right, so Aiden Horn probably saying, what is this guy doing? Wade just getting a little bit excited. You know, he's a young racer. There's Lee Setzer. They're working towards catching up Lee. That gap was 4.8 seconds back, but now they can push each other. You can see Pickett getting that front wheel. That is that youthful exuberance shining through. Pickett making the move up to the pro class, I believe. Last year it was, and a bump up here would be good for him. He'd be happy with that. So Pickett is a young racer from Virginia. Oh, and Pickett gets sucked into the pit of doom. So we've seen drivers of all levels for that to happen to. Now, Aiden Horn has a little bit of breathing room. He doesn't have to drive as defensive as he did. And let's see if he can put his head down and catch up to Lee. We will get one more pit stop as we come up, and we have just surpassed the halfway mark of this 20-minute Pro Nitro Buggy B final. All righty, so it's Lee Setzer now 5.1 seconds to the good of Horn. But Horn looking to have a good Sector 1 here. Let's see, Lee had an 11, and Aiden Horn just smashed Sector 1 with a 10.5. So Lee had an 11 flat in Sector 1, and Horn just threw down a 10.5. What can he do in Sector 2 as he comes by? It's going to be a 11.8, so slightly slower for Horn to Lee's 11.5. And it's going to be a 10.8. So he did gain on Lee in Sector 1 and 3, but lost some time in Sector 2. That gap now, though, 4.9 seconds as we're watching Horn make his way through Sector 1. A 10.9 to a 10.9. Lee Setzer just holding him off. Remember, he does not have to win, even though every position counts. I think Wade is maybe 16, 17, maybe 18. He's still young. He might be older than that, but I don't think he's in his 20s for sure. Lee Setzer out front, Aiden Horn. Wow, Aiden Horn was faster in all sectors than Lee Setzer just now. That got now down to 4.3 seconds. So we got a pit stop, and anything can happen. Aiden Horn is feeling the flow. He has no worries right now as Wade Pickett is kind of dropped off about 4.9 seconds. I mean, I wouldn't say no worries. If he crashes, Wade Pickett will be right there. Lee Setzer coming by for 10.9 Sector 3. A 33.2 for Lee. That's his personal fast lap of the day. And there is Horn for 33.4. So Horn absolutely smashing it in Sectors 1. Oh, no. He only beat Lee in Sector 3 that time. That gap still just went up to 4.5 seconds. All right, so loving the sector times. We can definitely plot more of the race here. If you guys like all that stuff, your support of the e-ticket competitions makes it all possible. Lee Setzer powering down in the Sparko, getting it up on 2 wheels. All right, so we are coming up on the 7-minute mark. I think we're about to get some pit action here. I really would like to see the Sparko pits in. There's Miss Wade Pickett. Mrs. Pickett doing the pits. And that was a 5.7 pit stop for Mrs. Pickett. Great pit stop by her. And that is Braden Bruce, who is currently down in 4th. We should get on Lee. Lee Setzer's in for fuel. Why are we? We should be following Lee Setzer and Aiden Horn. Let's get on Lee Setzer and Aiden Horn. All right, so there's Lee Setzer. He's been in for fuel. He had a 6.1 second fastest pit stop of that series goes to Wade Pickett, a 5.7 flying pit stop by his mom. Well done to Mrs. Pickett. Now we're on board with our leader, Aiden Horn. Now 4.9 seconds back, 6 minutes left to go. Pit stops in. Aiden Horn at a 6.5 pit stop to Lee Setzer 6.1. Lee Setzer has 2 people doing his pits, where Aiden Horn and Wade both have single pit crew. I think Brent Thalke was helping Doug Leverrier, but Wade Pickett, just with his mom helping him out, had the fastest pit stop of that pit series. I mean, well, so everybody is on the same lap. Lee Setzer has a 5.4 second lead up on Aiden Horn. Wade Pickett is 6.3 seconds back of Horn. And Braden Bruce is 4.9 seconds. So what you're seeing here is 2 seasoned pros versus 2 young up-and-comer intermediate. Well, I think Braden Bruce just bumped up to pro. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Wade Pickett bumped up in 2025. So what you're seeing is these intermediate guys that you wanted to bump up right now cutting their teeth here, which I think it's fine. I think Wade Pickett and Braden Bruce are at a level where they should have bumped up if they want to continue to progress in their career. They're both older, younger racers. But now we're just seeing the seasoned veterans just kind of working, doing what they do. They've been in this position before. Lee Setzer's had to bump up before. Aiden Horn's had to bump up into the A final. So this is where you start seeing the racecraft and seasoned professionals start to show their advantage. They don't have to push as hard as they want because they know that if they just need to cruise and get into the show, they don't really have any real threats of equal skill level at this point to challenge them. So they can also just relax a little bit and just kind of use this as a practice session. Yes, Wade Pickett and Braden Bruce are challenging them, but not as challenging as it would be with some of their more professional peers, if that makes sense. I'm not taking any discredit from the young guys just bumping up to this, but these guys, Lee Setzer And both Aiden Horn have been both Wade Piggott and Braden Bruce at some point in their career. So they've been through that part, and now they're into their careers. So quite a difference. And, we always got a lot of talk about guys moving up and whatnot, but here we go. And it's going to take a few years, and it's going to be only a few people that do see success, just like you see when we have people bumping up from the stock class to the mod class. Not everybody who's fast in stock goes on to be successful mod racers. It is no different with intermediate and pro. Wouldn't you agree, Danny Paz? He didn't listen to a word I said. Now he's talking smack about his loss in Monster Truck. All right, 3 minutes and 19 seconds left to go. We're on board with the turquoise and yellow ride of Mr. Lee Setzer, now making his home in Virginia. He is a Florida native. I finally got to go to his home track where his dad and his brother S&S. But that is where Lee grew up, at S&S. In Tampa, 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. Horn kind of resigned to second now. He does have an 8-second lead up on Piggott. And just he's not the orange truck. His truck is just orange with blue and white. So Horn just kind of cruising around now, probably out there testing, seeing what works for him. He is on the Hot Race tires, one of the top drivers that are, him and Tebow, I do believe. And 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. And I think everybody would love an Aiden Horn interview. So I'm probably just going to make my way over there to talk to him here. We have about a minute to go. Because, everybody needs a little shot of Aiden Horn in the morning to get started, I would say. All right, so 1 minute and 42 seconds left to go. And I'm going to make my way out to the interview area.
It's Lee, Aiden, Wade, and Braden with 90 seconds left to go. I have no battles to call right now. Is everybody just staying about 5 or more seconds apart from one another? Lee Setzer in the Sparko, coming down the front straightaway.
One minute left.
Lee,
45 seconds
Aiden,
left.
Wade, Braden, your running order right now. 45 seconds left to go, racers. Lee Setzer streaking across the line. 6.8 seconds up on Aiden Horn.
30 seconds left.
Only 30 seconds left to go. Again, guys, I want to need some volunteer marshal help, please. We'll need volunteer marshal help after this race. Sportsman Not Your Buggy, D Main, coming up next.
15 seconds left.
Lee Setzer, 9 seconds now up on the field. Lee has an 8.3 second lead here up on Wade Piggott. All righty, guys. Race clock has expired. Keep going to hear the computer call you done.
Aiden Horn done.
Aiden Horn going to come across the line. Aiden will take the number 2 and final transfer spot into the A final. Wade Piggott going to come home into number 3. Braden Bruce going to finish up in the 4, and Lee Setzer will be your race winner. Oh, no. One wreck's going on to the front straightaway there.
Done.
There he goes. And here comes Lee. And
all
that's
drivers
a race,
are finished.
guys. Everybody
Lee Setzer
is done. All righty, guys. Put your trucks down. Come on,
The
get a
race is
commercial
completed.
spot. I need a lot of volunteer marshal help, please. I need lots of volunteer marshal help. I got a 10-minute final coming up next. I only had 6 in that last race. Or, 4 in that last race. So I need 8 turn marshals. 8 turn marshals, please. I need 8 volunteers. It was only a 10-minute race. I need 8 volunteers, please.
All right. You're getting a really horn interview in.
What up, baby? I did my best work out there. That's my best run of the weekend with the truck. Best qualifying effort of all time. But, the new 4.2 is priming it out there. I just had to pull my head out of my butt. I kept blowing out in practice or qualifying, but we were able to put in a clean drive there. I did unfortunately get hacked at the beginning, but we were able to recover and get back to the transfer spot. Let's go, baby. Good job, Lee Setzer. I'm coming for those cheeks in the A.
Hey, what tires were you on?
I was on super soft Bangkok V2s.
All right, well, have fun, tire marshal.
Thanks.
All right, Lee Setzer. Great pit stops by your team out there. Great driving for you. Not the way you want to do it, but I guess you get 20 minutes of extra practice this morning.
Yeah, qualifying was a little rough. I had 2 DNFs in Q2 and Q3, so a little bit of a setback, but, it is what it is. It happens. It's racing, so we just went to bed, got some good sleep, came back here ready to go, and, just put in a solid drive, no mistakes, and made the final. So.
All right, which tires did you go? Are you out on the bar tires as well this morning?
Yeah, I was on the bar tires. Probably maybe wasn't the right choice, being that the track is a little, wet. They watered it last night. Just doesn't have the grip that it had yesterday in qualifying, but it was okay. It was fun. It was good battles in the beginning, which is always exciting. So, yeah.
Well, congratulations on the bump, and good luck in the A final.
Thank you.
As Lee Setzer takes the with Aiden Horn, let's get back to some more Nitro action. All right, everybody, we're back for a Sportsman Nitro Buggy D final. So you heard Lee say that they did choose to go out on the bar tire. It wasn't bad, but probably not the ideal choice for the way the track is. It is a little bit moist outside, so it's starting to dry up. Those bar tires will come in pretty early. Chaotic neutral. He's like MTV in the early 2000s annoying. Well, you can always mute him. You can always mute him. Oh, thank you, Alder Rocha, for the support. I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Alan. Thank you as well for the support. Alan of ML Toys and a supporter of the NNRC. Ivan Coronado. Up next is our Sportsman Nitro Buggy D final. We got Chemo RC starting on pole. I looked at him and shook my head. So, top line, this is the YouTube chat, man. Man, people don't have accountability with their names. They just say anything. I've learned to accept it. Joshua Hopkins, Clem Martin, and thank you. What an exciting start. I don't know where Chemo is, but he's not in first. No, he is. Sorry. I thought that was him way back. Oh, no. Chemo gets it wrong. Come on, Chemo. That's my boy. I think, I don't know who that is in front. We'll see as they come around. I think it might be, it's Tyler LaFear. He is out front, followed by Zach Milner and John Sherrill. All right, so mistake by Milner. It is all types of mess going on. All right, so Zach Milner is out front from 5th. Bobby Smith in 6th. Rachel Morant. Charles Bosworth from 8th to 4th. John Chill 5th. Ruben Johnson 13th to 6th. Tyler for Chemo all the way down in 8th from 1st. Taylor Foskey, Michael Still, Evan Leather, William Miller, Ron Vanderkoy, Brian Hamiltag, Wesley Phelps, Leon Massawhite, Adam Courtney, and Tommy Coker. Uh-oh. Wow, he was lucky. Jumped over and was able to go under the pipe. So this is the battle for the bump. We'll let you know who it is when they come across the loop. That is Charles Bosworth, Bobby Smith, Rachel Morant. So Charles in the red and white. Bobby Smith. Uh-oh, mistake by Charles. That's going to allow Morant by. So she's into the final bump-up spot while Bobby Smith and Bosworth clash doors behind them. So I do believe, yep, that is Rachel Morant out there in the green and yellow, the wife of Chris Morant. I believe it. I don't know if it's his daughter that's racing or his wife. I have not seen his daughter this weekend. So I believe it's his wife that's racing. And Zach Milner out front and running away with this. All right, so it's going to be Mrs. Rachel Morant in 2nd, followed by Charles Bosworth, and Bobby Smith has fallen off of this race for now. Good morning, Boohoo RC. Good morning, Yarama. All right, so we are on board with, that is Charles Bosworth, son of Neb, a.k.a. Doofus Bench. I'm surprised Kimbo Swarf isn't in her. Kim Bosworth. I called her Kimbo Swarf yesterday. I haven't seen her show up, but there is Charles in the red and white. I like seeing fathers and sons and daughters and mothers and families racing. Speaking of this, we're missing the Philos, the hatches from this weekend. All right, so Zach Milner out front. Right now we're looking at Charles Bosworth, who's pulled out to a 3.7 second lead over Tyler LaFear. Bobby Smith is 3.5 seconds back him, followed by Ruben Johnson. Taylor Foskey is in 6th. Adam Courtney, Rachel Morant, John Sherrill, Brian Helmutag, William Miller, thank you, Big Willie, for the coffees. Wesley Phelps, Leon Musselwhite, Evan Steichleather, Chemo RC. Man, Chemo, man, he goes from first to last. All right, so Zach Milner, Charles Bosworth, and Bobby Smith now. As Mrs. Rachel Morant had a long lap, she is now down to 6th. All right, so what can Charles do? He's got 6 minutes. He's got to come in for some fuel here at some point, unless he's going to try and do 10. And there are the pitmen. So somebody getting called in early. Not sure who that is. That's Leon Musselwhite coming in early. And out. A 10.2 second pit stop just now.
All right, so Zach now 17 seconds up on the field, so he's good. LaFear is 5.8 seconds from Charles Bosworth. So 5 minutes on, I guess we'll be seeing Rhonda Pitt. Wow, that is a lot of cars going through a very bad part of the track. So well done to Zach for avoiding most of that. That was a lot of Sportsman Nitro buggy going through that corner just now. All right, so Zach bobbing and weaving, picking his lines, driving a great race. We're going to follow Zach in for his first fuel stop. Zach, a Florida native from down in Fort Lauderdale. Mills, here he is in for fuel. Zach coming in for fuel. Who's doing his fueling? It's going to be Joe Vitro. Oh, no. Oh, no, his pit crew wasn't ready. His pit crew was not ready. And it is a kerfuffle and a half coming out of the line. Oh, my goodness. So either Zach just came in on his own and didn't let his pit crew know, or his pit crew just was trying to ask him, is he coming in, and he was there. All right, so Zach did have a 22-second lead. That's going to be cut well short. Let's see how far Charles Bosworth is by. That was a 13.6-second lap for pit stop for Zach Milner, and Bosworth had an 8.7. I have to say that the pit lane stuff is working great. We've had some, in previous years, had some false readings and stuff. Right now, it's working all great. So good job. We got Zach upside down. Zach needs to calm down. He's got 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. I have no idea what Danny's laughing at in my ear. All right, so Bosworth having a long lap. Not sure what's happening to him. He had a 50-second lap. Oh, wow. So let's drop back to Charles because now he has Ruben hard charging behind him. Ruben, the Savannah native, getting back into RC last year and now been hitting all the races. So there is Charles Bosworth. And Ruben is not made it into Sector 2 yet. There's Ruben. He hit Sector 2. So Ruben is quite far back. He had a very long Sector 1, so he crashed. So 3 minutes left to go. And there was a battle brewing for the final bump-up spot, but it has slightly disappeared now as Charles Bosworth comes by for 40.4, and he is going to be well ahead of Ruben this time around. He's got a 9.7-second lead. So Charles, right now, this red and white car, white and red, is in our final bump-up position, and he is in control of his future. Hey, Big Country. Yamramo. The next big race after this will be the Raw Nationals in Chico in 2 weeks' time for 8 scale. That will be E-Buggy, Nitro Buggy, E-Truggy, and Truggy. All right, so Bosworth now comfortably in second, and in that bump position, he just needs to keep it smooth, keep it on all fours, and don't make any big mistakes. Ruben Johnson is 11.4 seconds back. John Sharrow is up to fourth. Rachel Morant is in fifth. Oh, no, big mistake for Bosworth. Can't make those mistakes. And he is back on all fours. But that was an 18-second. That was cost him quite a lot because he had an 18-second Sector 2. All right, so 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go. Charles Bosworth making his way through the Sector 1 jumps. He is 15 seconds back of Zach, and he is 7.3 seconds back of Ruben at the moment. One minute left to go. Good morning, Big Country. How you doing? Oh, ooh, wow, he slammed into staging. He is lucky he didn't break his car. He slammed it right into the edge of staging. And Charles got to avoid those mistakes because I think Ruben is not too far behind. Ruben having a long, long lap. So Ruben way off. Charles made mistakes, and Ruben is showing the red line of doom. All right, so barring any disaster, it should be Zach Milner, Charles Bosworth, your two bumper uppers. Zach in control, having a pit stop mishap. Up next is your intermediate Nitro Buggy C final. And there we go. 4 seconds left to go. Zach Milner in the driver's seat. And about, And well done to Charles Bosworth. He will secure that second bump-up spot. I'm sure Team Thornhill and all of Doofus bench is celebrating for young Charles. And well done to Zach Milner for taking that bump up. Unfortunate, Ruben did make a charge, but made some mistakes. Rachel Morant did get into second for some time. Taylor Foskey from 18th to 5th. Bobby Smith. Chemo clawing his way back up to 7th after starting in first, making a mistake and getting hammered. It was exciting. What's up, JV? It's pandemonium, brain. All right, well, very happy for Charles. I'm sure he'll be happy to bump up. I'm sure Neb is happy as well. All right, thank you, everybody, for the support on the Techno e-ticket competition. Let's see how that is going. Well done to Zach Milner for his win as well. And there you go, winner Wayne Philbrick. Thank you for the support. We have tried to be in contact with you to see which one you won. Kirk Howard won the Ultimate Engine. Right now we have the ET48 2.2 built by Ryan Mayfield. And there you go. I need to get an ET48 2.2 in my life. And this one we will be drawing as well here at 10 o'clock, so in about an hour's time. Oh man, I'm at it. It's almost breakfast time, Danny Paz. What are we gonna have for breakfast? He ignored me. All right, Sportsman Nitro Buggy D final. That's right, vacant. Zach Milner is running the Mayako. Joe Vitro has done a great job down there in South Florida. He's got a plethora of guys running that car. All right, up next, we got Chris Rackus. Big shout out to Chris Rackus' dad for bringing us and keeping us fed. Enzo Albertoni, Hunter Parsons of Parsons Pate, Trevor Michael, Dalton Hashberger, Christian Frantrack, Malo Bright, Brian Johnson, Reed McMichael, Roman Gastelum, Joseph Ruggiero, Cameron Schaefer, Big Country, Chris Hatch, Nathan Williams, Rob Lupo, Braden Payton, and Ronald Kimball. All righty, everybody. All right. So, this should be a good run. I think that we're going to have some fun here. Oh, somebody calling time. Who's that, Josiah? Looks like Josiah. I don't know who that is. I cannot see who that is. Hey, Phil Edwards, thank you for the support. So, Lefty, what would be one giant characteristic you would change for racing? What do you mean? I would just... I'll answer that in a second. Come back to me after this race. 15 minutes to go. And it's... Oh, no! Chris Rackus slams it into the pipe. Great question, though, Yarama. I will answer that in our next break. Okay, that's Enzo. Enzo getting out to the front. All right, so we're on board with Enzo. Morning, JW. Morning, Saltwater. Hope you guys are well. Happy Sunday to you all. Is there any racing going on? Like big time, big scale racing going on? I'm sorry. I when I get on the road, I don't keep up with anything like that. All right, Enzo out front. Enzo is probably Enzo Albertoni. He has like a Formula One racing name, to be honest. All right, so I think that's Chris Rackus at the yellow wheels and Christian Franchuk. They're battling out. So this is your battle. Mistake right there, and there is a gaggle of cars coming behind them. And that is Rackus. So Rackus back at the second. Trevor Michael, Christian Franchak, Hunter Parsons, Big Country from 13 to 11. Ruggiero in the mix. It is close. Wow. Anybody, if Rackus makes a mistake, he is going to lose a plethora of positions, just like that car. Lost 2, 3. All right, so that's Trevor Michael right behind Rackus. And I believe Christian Franchuk is in Cho. No, I'm at full scale. I saw JBRL was at the Dart yesterday. And all right, So it's Enzo out front by 5 seconds. Rackus. And that is Franchuk. Oh, a mistake by Rackus. I saw it just out of my corner of my eye, and they are gaggled back up. So it's Rackus out front, followed by Franchuk. Hunter Parsons now making a great pass on Franchuk. So Parsons of Parsons Paint absolutely ripping and a gripping. He wants to bump up as well. So now he's challenging Rackus. Rackus in the yellow wheels. Parsons in the white wheels. Blue side dams on his wing. Yellow side dams for Rackus. They got points for having colored side dams. What's up, Jason Lean? Good morning, good buddy. Rackus going wide. Hunter Parsons. This is a battle right now. They're separated by 0.7 of a second. Man, look at that. That new jump that's forming, it changes every lap. Hunter Parsons is driving a masterful race right now. Can he hold on? 2 minutes and 48 seconds left to go. Oh, no! Mistake by Parsons as he gets on the brakes and clips that ledge. And it looks like that is Franchuk getting it wrong. Franchuk is also going to have some company. Mistake by Rackus. Going to allow Parsons by. All right, Enzo loving this. Enzo 5.3 seconds up. Up on the field. What's up, Garrett? How you doing, good buddy? He's watching from the bleachers. The O'Reilly Series NASCAR, no Formula One today. I don't know. I know it's Father's Day in the Dominican Republic. And there is Parsons. Parsons driving very well. Parsons now been living here in the Carolinas, well, in the Southeast for quite a few years. He is originally from Wisconsin, racing at trackside and whatnot, but moved on to North Carolina. And it is Enzo Albertoni, Hunter Parsons in that bump up position. There you go, Leatherman. Man, Parsons looks good out there right now. Look at Hunter. His car goes wherever he wants. He's getting out into those motocross ruts. It's just handling it, no problem. He's on the money right now. Enzo making a mistake. And he had a 40.2. So now that gap between Hunter. Oh, Hunter makes a mistake. This gets a little bit too hot coming into the straightaway. There's Enzo, our leader. So 4:30 down, 10:30 left to go. Thank you guys for the updates on the sports. I haven't watched a Formula One race yet this year. Now, let's check it out. Albertoni, Parsons, Franchuk. Now, Joseph Ruggiero moving up. Right now, Franchuk and Ruggiero are battling it out with Chris Rackus. That's a good battle going on. Coming up on the 5-minute mark. We're about 2.5 minutes away from some pit stops. Alrighty. Oh, Enzo makes a mistake in the ruts. Where is Parsons? Where is Parsons? Oh, that wasn't Enzo. That's why. Or was it? I don't know. It was a car that looked like Enzo. Whew, got confused. I was about to say. All right. So, Enzo, Hunter Parsons. There's Parsons and there's Enzo. This is your battle for first, which really shouldn't be a battle. It should just be a partnership to the end. Pit stops should be coming up here. We're going to follow our leaders to the first pit stops. Then we'll go look for some other battles. Ruggiero now into third and 11 seconds back. He has a big mountain to climb. What can he do? And that looks like Albertoni trying to make his way through some traffic, and Hunter Parsons right behind him. Ooh, great driving by Albertoni to avoid that traffic as he comes onto the sweeper. There is Parsons right behind him. Hunter knows I don't have to push the issue. Uh-oh. Hunter, calm down. Man, that's a lot of cars. Okay, thank you, Tony Scarcella. Rachel is daughter of Chris Morant. I do apologize. Enzo, let's see. Enzo, probably his first big 8-scale race for many, many years, I would say. And Enzo, 640 down. Oh, I thought he was coming in for pits. He faked this.
Parsons now 2.2 seconds back as Enzo got out of that myriad of traffic. You can see that traffic is following Parsons now around the track with 8 minutes left to go. Alrighty, so Albert Turney, 7:12. I think he'll probably go one more lap and then come in. He will. That's a good lap for Albert Turney. His fastest lap of the day, a 35.4. All right, so Hunter Parsons coming into the pits. Parsons in and out with a 6.9. Chris Rackus in, Ruggiero in, Enzo should be coming in now. So we're seeing our cycle pit stops here at the halfway mark. All right, 6.7 seconds by Chris Rackus just now. Fastest pit stop, Nathan Williams, 5.9. All right, Albert Turney in. Oh, my goodness. That person just, oh, no. We got chaos on the straightaway. Chaos on the straightaway. I'm waiting to see shrapnel. And, of course, we won't. That was madness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That guy did a 50-50 rail slide down pit lane and then was a turtle in the middle of the straightaway at probably the fastest point. There is a timing estimate when the first pre-main start. Danny usually puts it up. You can go to Elite RCP and find the schedule as well. EliteRCP.com. All right, wow, that was some exciting and hectic pit action there. And man, I was thinking that car was going to explode. No, I believe Hunter is running techno now. I'm pretty sure he is. I know because I think I took a picture of his car a few times. Ruggiero into second. Parsons all the way down in fourth now after a 43-second lap. So Parsons not having a good run right now. Needs to put his head down. Still has time. And there's Ruggiero in the TLR, who doesn't race much, is playing football. He's coming out, riding his e-bike around, and RC racing. Ruggiero in that multicolored TLR with the white wheels, currently 21 seconds back of Enzo. Enzo has a massive lead on the field right now. The battle right now is for that final bump-up spot. Hunter Parsons now 4.3 seconds back. He's slowly climbing the ladder. Chris Rackus is 1.6 of him. So Ruggiero still not out of the thick of it right now. He still has to drive smart because not too far behind him is a hard-charging Parsons and Chris Rackus. Big Country 6 seconds back in fifth. Kristen Franchuk is in sixth. Marlo Bright in seventh. Nathan Williams, eighth. Chris Hatch in ninth. Trevor Michael in 10th. Reed McMichael, 11th. Rob Luco, Roman Gastelum, Brian Johnson, Cameron Schaefer, Dalton Hatchberger, Brady Payton, and Ronald Kimball. Alrighty, so we are on board with Ruggiero. Now Chris Rackus is into that third spot, and he is 4.4 seconds back. Hunter Parsons is back there battling it out with Christian Franchuk. So Hunter running out of time to make a charge. He's 6.5 seconds back of Rackus. Wow, so he's 11 seconds back of Ruggiero. So Ruggiero quite comfortable right now. He'd love to get a bump up into that B final. All right, so we're back on our leader, Albert Tony, with 3 minutes left to go. He has a commanding 24-second lead up on Ruggiero. Ruggiero has a 5.4-second lead up on Chris Rackus, who's in third. And Hunter Parsons is in fourth, 3.9 back of him. So, we had an exciting race at the beginning, and it kind of petered out. Enzo got out front, never looked back. Hunter Parsons was there for a minute, but got caught up in some traffic. And unfortunately, Hunter Parsons is kind of far back. Six back. Being new to the RC scene, is it necessary to clean and change fluids and such after every qualifier, or would before and after the weekend be enough if there aren't any issues? Hey, dude, I've had the same fluids in my e-truggy. I don't race every weekend, but most people change fluids at races for tuning abilities because of, they want to tune things. But I think if your car is running right, you can run a couple of race weekends on that. If you like to wrench, you can definitely do that. I would suggest, you seem to be new to RC, so I would suggest some channels to go watch. One would be go check out the Invisible Speed RC channel. There's lots of setup stuff, and I think there's some basic stuff there as well. But that's a plethora of information. I'm going to give a shameless plug for the No Name RC podcast because we have a plethora of information there as well. But it's really how much you like to do it. And I don't think you have to do it even every race. But if that's what you like to do it. I mean, the more wrenching you do, it's not going to hurt you. That's for sure. But no, you don't have to change them between each qualifier. Like I said, most drivers change things because they're looking for performance of some sort. It all depends on how much you also run. If you're going to run 5 days a week, 6, 7 days a week, you might be changing your fluids a little bit faster because you're running quite a lot. All right, so 45 seconds left to go. Enzo Albertoni's out front, followed by Joseph Ruggiero. This is your C-Main, a Nitro buggy. Bump up spot. 2 will bump up to the next final. Oh, there's somebody getting it wrong in the bull turn. They did do some. They did blow the track last night. They watered it. You can see there's still remnants of the water there. But I don't believe they did any track maintenance. They might have fixed some jumps if there were some issues. But, I mean, everything still kind of looks the same to me. All right, so a gaggle of cars going through that pack back there. So it's going to be Enzo Albertoni, Joseph Ruggiero going to take that spot. But Hunter Parsons did come back, but he fell short by 3.9 seconds. Christian Franchuk, Chris Rackus, Nathan Williams, Trevor Michael, Reed McMichael, Chris Hatch, Big Country, Marlo Bright, Roman Gastelum, Ronald Kimball, Braden Payton, Rob Lupo, Brian Johnson, Dalton Hashberger, and Cameron Schaefer. All righty. I mean, you are correct, Jake Glesko. You can definitely wrench yourself out of a good car. That is true. But maintenance on your car, yeah. So, I think it just make a good maintenance regime. Sorry, a good maintenance regime. Is it a regime? What is the word I'm looking for? Oh man, English is getting out of me right now. What's up, Derek? How are you, buddy? Thank you to Kirk. He won the Ultimate Engine. We do have this one currently going. I was going to check the tickets on this. Give me a second. I was asked a question earlier. Hey, Andrew Bukar. I've been out of the RC game for many years. I miss it. I remember Enzo from Mushroomville in Kennett Square, Pennsylvania. Colton from Nari from the Strange Lanes. Ah, okay, yeah, these guys, well, Fornari's very fast now, so. So I had a question earlier that I want to answer. Where is it? It was a good question. So, Lefty, what would be one giant characteristic you would change for racing any aspect? I would change. Let me think. So I always think that we just don't treat it big enough, right? I would like to see the industry treat it big for a change. That's what I would like to see. E-Money, Lefty, where do babies come from? Well, if you don't know that, good buddy, I feel bad for you. I think you should have learned that in health class in school. All right, so Sportsman E-Truggy C final. They have all the kerfuffle. Regiment. There we go, Bob Hader's computer. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I was trying to get the word out. I couldn't get it out. Sometimes my Spanish gets, even though English is my first language, my brain sometimes can't process the word. All right, so it's Bentley Raper out front, followed by Chad Doherty and Zach Wright. There's Zach in the white, blue, and green. Zach looking on the inside. Zach started in front. He wants to stay in front. Oh, my goodness, that's a kerfuffle and a half. Oh, rough sector one for those guys. It's Bentley, Chad, Zach, Leon, Thomas, and Jacob. Fender, I have to see a shockwave on my truck. Yeah, I'm not one to talk about it. Hey, Kendrick. Thank you, buddy. I'm not one to talk about it, man. I just send my truck to Patrick or Gene and ask him to freshen it up. Bruce Morley, thank you for the support. We greatly appreciate it. I assume this is all running in for the Techno e-tickets. So thank you, Aaron. We're following the purple car of Mr. Chad Doherty. Thank you, Henry Baloo. Shane Prescott. Lefty, why can't you pronounce names today? Doug Bennett. Thank you, sir. I do apologize, Shane. Jesse Burgess. Burgess is a Bermudian name, too. Oscar Madrigal. Thank you. All right, so Chad coming powering down the straightaway. Thank you, Gladwin Johnson. Chad that time by for 38.4. He has a 1.3 second lead up on Zach Wright. Zach started on pole. He's currently in second. All right, 2:30 down, 7:30 left to go. Oh, Zach lawn darting into the last second to last jump there. No more of that, Zach. We got Leon hard charging behind you. There's Leon with that yellow wing. So this is our battle for the final bump up spot. Oh, no, Zach gets it wrong in the bowl. That's going to allow Leon by in the yellow and red. And that's Thomas Versteeg. So now Zach he's on the outside looking in. Calm down, Zach. Calm down. Zach's a great dude. He traveled down here with Cody Dudley and Landon and those guys. So from Virginia. Fender Bender, I am with you on that one, buddy. Ouch! I heard that in here, and I am far away from that. I am far away in a trailer with generators running, and I heard that. That's crazy. All right, so coming up on the halfway mark, we got 6 minutes left to go. It's Doherty, Thomas Vesti, Leo Musselwhite, Michael Hine from 13th to 4th, Zach Wright now down in 5th. He says it's not a flex, it's more of an experiment. Leatherman, so when these pros build those trucks for a waffle, do they give it just a general good setup too? I would think they give it what they think a setup would be good for somebody of lesser skill, I would say. E-Money, absolutely the tilt yard's still around. It has the tilted worlds next weekend. It's still around. All right, Chad in that purpley blue truck with the yellow wing and yellow wheels. All right, 4:20 left to go. Leon in second, but he's 5 seconds back. Really, the battle right now is between Leon and Michael Hine. Let's drop back and see that battle. Michael Hine, I think, just got around him. So Leon at the yellow and red car, and Michael Hine in blue and white. Man, Michael Hine got himself a girlfriend and found him some speed. It went in reverse for him. Hey, this is like one of the best I've ever seen Michael Hine ever drive. All right, so Michael Hine in the blue and white car. And there's Musselwhite. This is the battle for the last and final bump-up spot as they make their way through the doubles. Oh, sorry, that's Thomas Verstee and Leon Musselwhite. I do apologize. That's Hine. That's Leon Musselwhite. I was right. I'm pretty sure that's... Oh, my goodness. That was rough. All right, so 3 minutes left to go. Michael Hine and Musselwhite are bouncing off the doors. There's Michael Hine. This is the best I've ever seen Michael Hine drive. Oh! That was close. He's in first. Flabbergasted. Oh, wow. At beginner level or sportsman, I feel like it's more important to inspect all the parts of your truck between rounds to make sure nothing is falling off than it would be to freshen discs and shocks. All right. So here's what I've noticed while Michael Hine is out front. Leon Musselwhite is 3.9 seconds. So in my experience, I've done, not myself personally, done them, filmed them, been a part of quite a few clinics with JQ throughout the USA, throughout South America, through many races in my time in RC. And the most common thing that we find at every level that we go to and do this to is that people just don't do the basics. That's it. That is it. Oh, his girlfriend says, what can I say? I'm a lucky charm for Michael. You are. This is the best he's ever driven. Usually it's the opposite way in RC. You get a girlfriend and you get slower. Well, we got to meet Michael and his girlfriend this weekend. She's here racing, well, not racing with us, but helping out Mike. And he is on tap for a bump up spot. He has a 10.2 lead up on Michael Hine. Me too. Because usually his stuff breaks. But we still have 48 seconds left to go. I'm just being real about Michael Hine and his stuff. Patrick's always got to revise his stuff and do it for him. So, 36 seconds left to go for Michael Hine. Another Savannah native races down there at Phil Hard with the boys. Hey, Kyle. How you doing, man? Long time no see, Kyle Hermans. All right, so Michael Hine should get one more lap. And then he would have this wrapped up. No, he'll be caught at the line. He might make it. Nope, he's not. He'll be caught at the line. So Michael Hine gonna take that win. And that bump up is gonna give a celebratory donut. Well done, Michael Hine. That was impressive. I'm impressed with Michael Hine this weekend. Well done. Michael Hine, Chad Doherty will bump up to the B main. Leo Musselwhite will come up 3.4 seconds. Thomas Verstee, Bentley Rapper. All right, we got some questions. Lefty, do you prefer calling a race where the track is prepped and races are racing each other for most part of it? Or do you prefer tracks where races are racing the track? So I actually like both tracks. I'm not really particularly partial to either. I enjoy the high-speed prep tracks. But I also appreciate the rough tracks, right? I enjoy driving the rough tracks myself personally. But I think what happens is the rough track kind of... it's like a 12th man because everybody has to do it. And... yeah, I don't want all tracks to be completely blown out and people just struggling to go around them or nothing like that. But like Silver State makes for some great racing. You see some great racing here at Wicked Weekend. Even though I don't really consider this track really blown out. It just has a particular section that's blown out. But then I've seen complete and total runaways on high grip tracks, you know. So we had some great racing at the Euros last weekend in all three finals on a high grip prep track. So I actually I like both surfaces, to be honest. So it's quite well. It's quite, I'm not partial to either. Now, as a racer, I think I want to drive on the high grip stuff, like on a regular, because sometimes you can just go there. You can have, I'll take, for instance, the track in Portugal that João Figueiredo owns, B-Bug Arena. That's a glue track, glue 8-scale track. You know, I think you can run on slicks at some point, right? So, I do prefer, I think I like that. I got a chance to drive on a glue track. We had a glue track in the DR. It was good. I liked it for 10 scale and 8 scale. So, but then we had a blown out track, and that was what I liked. Some of the most fun I had racing recently was I was racing gas truck at ONS. Like, I was the second main after the rain, and everything got cleared up, and the track was like slightly, wasn't muddy, but it was like, you know, damp. Oh man, the fluff was awesome. I put big pins on my gas truck, and I just enjoyed it. And then Mills Pond last year, I raced my e-truggy, and there was, you see that hole that everybody's talking about over to there were holes like that all over, and I just used them as berms. So I'm pretty open to both. But for calling races, I kind of just like races to be exciting. That's what I want. I don't like to see runaways. I want to see battles to the end. And if tracks provide that, I'm happy. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate the support. JQ is uber smart. What up, Miles Prower Productions? Good morning from Dub V. Good morning to you, sir. All right. We're going on our 40-plus e-buggy C-main. Sorry, guys. Went on a little bit of a tangent just now, but someone asked me a question. And I can just appreciate all aspects, just like I like carpet racing. I love carpet. I love racing on carpet, and I also enjoy racing outdoors. So, all right. So I think that's Joe Vitro out front. Yeah. Oh, what a lawn dart for Vitro. And that's going to set him back to about third. All right, so Ryan Schaefer out front. And let's go. All right, since we're Ryan Schaefer, David Backer, Sean Volley, Sam Barnett, John Blaze, Michael DeLay, Joe Vitro, all the way down to 7th, James Stewart, Michael Elrod from 18th to 9th, Brian DeRochier, Bobby Smith, Shane Brindle, Corey Ferguson, Louis Perez, Randy Ellis, Greg Smith, David Smith. No start from David Smith or Chris Osteen. All right, so Schaefer is out front, and this is the battle for the last bump-up spot between Backer and Vol. Oh, big mistake by that yellow car, and that is David Backer, Sean Vol. And Backer has a little bit of breathing room. There's David. Oh, man, he just got real red. Oh, man, it's David Backer, Sean Vol, and Mike DeLay. That is the battle for the final bump-up spot. There's 7:13 left to go. Up next, Pro Nitro Buggy B final. We will be doing interviews for B Money and Up. I'm sorry, B Money. I was combining E Money's name and the B Main. We will be doing interviews from B Main and Up. But right now, we have Backer in the green car. All right, Ryan out front by 8.7 seconds. Backer is in second. Vol is 1.5 back. James Stewart, 2.4. Joe Vitro not far off this. He's in fifth, 1.6 back. So we do have lots of time. We've seen a lot of late race charges here today. And that's what I do like about this track is that it allows that. Yes, the 10 scale Euros are looking exceptional on that Astro track. And they start this week, next week. Yeah. Uh-oh, mistake by Vol as he clips that pipe. Well, I enjoy carpet for the cleanliness and ease of it. You definitely have to change your driving style in carpet. But, man, I had a blast racing 10 scale outdoor gas truck. Next year I want to race gas truck and remote a stadium truck, I think. Yep, Jacob Hardison's makes some great video as well for Adrenaline and Raceway. Another great beginner series as well. There's a lot, dude. It's so much information out there. I would say that Invisible Speed is it's like next level to an extent. So you might even want to get the book, I would suggest as well. And just learn, man, and don't be afraid to ask questions and try things as well. All right, we are just past the halfway mark, and we are on board with Mr. David Backer, who is in second. He's slowly chipping away, chasing down Ryan Schaefer, though. That gap now 3.9 seconds. Up next after this, Pro Nitro Buggy. And I think it's going to be B Mains. All right, 4:15 left to go. Schaefer is out front. He's 3.9 seconds. Okay. 4 minutes left to go.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
All right, everybody. Thank you to BeachRC for all their continued support. Hello, Benito. Lefty, you, Patricio, Jean, want Dunkin' Donuts? I'm heading over. Sure. I had a coffee. I'd take another coffee. Danny, no, we're not getting. You're gonna have a donut, Danny. Maybe some donuts for us would be great. It would be. I would like a cappuccino. 2 sugars, please. Danny wants a croissant. Just ignore him, and he has to be picky. A couple of donuts, we greatly appreciate it, man. He's a crazy Danets. It's not Danets. Yeah, we would greatly appreciate it, man. But I'm a coffee guy. I need a coffee and a donut. All the sugar. Thank you. We greatly appreciate it. Danny wants some croissant. I don't know what he wants. Danny's trying to watch his figure. Oh, yeah. All right. 2 minutes left to go. I'll be over in the white trailer, Benito. Patricio, I don't even know if he's up yet. But, all right, dale, gracias. Ryan Schaefer out front, David Backer, Joe Vitro. So we got a battle. There's Vitro in the yellow and the pink wing. Vitro started on pole, actually. Second, sorry. And he had to fight his way up. So while we was talking about coffee, there was a battle brewing. Vitro going around that 180. He tries to get his wheel in there. Can't make it stick. 130 left to go. It's going to be Ryan Schaefer, David Backer, Joe Vitro. Vitro getting it wrong. There's Backer. Vitro taking it back. Oh, no. Gives it all back there at the end of the 5-pack. Great tire marshal by Teddy. It's going to be Ryan Schaefer, David Backer, Vitro now 1.7 seconds back. What can Vitro do? That car through white wing is not for position. That green car is in second, and that car with the pink wing is trying to get by him. All right, Vitro by that lap traffic. He saves it. He has a 12.3 second sector one time as he makes his way around that off camber into the 180s. Can Joe Vitro get that bump up as he makes it through the motocross ruts? Up and over the double. There was a mistake. I thought there was a mistake by Backer. There's a mistake. There's back markers in toe here. Oh, no. Joe has to check up. Tippy toeing around that back marker. Joe Vitro now into second as Ryan Schaefer has dropped down. So now David Backer's in front. Ryan Schaefer, who's led this race almost the entire race, now on the outside looking in. That green car, David Backer, is out front. That is Joe Vitro just now in that pink car. And there is Ryan Schaefer right there in the blue sparkle yellow wheels. So this is a 3-way battle for all the top positions. 1, 2, and 3. 3 doesn't matter. Oh, no. Joe Vitro, good. 3-2. Schaefer, good save. All righty, so we're going to get one more lap. Green car, yellow car, and that blue car outside looking in. Schaefer has a look. Oh, no. Something happened to our leader. I think Backer broke, and that's going to allow Joe Vitro by.
So Backer braking just now in those bumps, and instead of turning, going straight. And I don't know what happened to him, but Joe Vitro, after a very, very tumultuous start, is looking to take the win here and bump up to that B final. Joe Vitro just got to keep it on all fours as he triple singles. Joe Vitro, who had to battle from 7th at one point, will take the win. Well done. Woo! That was a good race, man. What a great, great race that was. Oh, a great morning for you there. No ham and cheese for Danny. He doesn't eat ham, good buddy. Only in Alabama on pizza. But thank you. Bobby Tillman, how you doing, man? That's another legend that used to race. He was fast. Joe Vitro, Ryan Schaefer. What a battle. What a battle. Unfortunate for Backer, man. Wow, so close. Who's your pick for Pro Class today, man? I'll tell you, I'll be quite honest with you. The person I picked is not doing too well. He's in the B final, and I feel bad because I jinxed him. But I feel that he can come through the B main, start second to last or last, and still take a top 5. All right, everybody, we have the ET48 2.2 slider built by Ryan Mayfield himself. All proceeds go to helping make this happen. Thank you. We're going to do that drawing here after the B final. And we want to thank everybody for that. All of you guys support. Also, not only do you support Elite RC Productions, but you support Ryan Mayfield because that's who's going to build it. He gets paid to do that. So thank you all for the continued support. I want to just check the e-ticket competition, see how they're going. And oh man, I'm gonna have to turn the AC on. It's getting cold. Wow, that was some good racing just now. Excellent racing. See, that's what I like. That. Good racing to the end. All right, so it says here we got 83 left in stock. So hopefully once you guys get going, we could get that going and hopefully get that sold out today. All proceeds go to making sure that this type of coverage happens. Alrighty, everybody. We're up next is the 20-minute Pro Nitro Buggy B final, starting on pole. In his home state, Cole Caston on the Techno with the J Concepts tires. I don't know what engine is running. Mason Fuller, my pick to take the win, starting second in the B main on the S-Works Reds and J Concepts tires. His brother, Caden, right behind him. The Techno driver, Joey Bourdon in fourth. Florida native Julian in the associated. Braden Bruce in the associate. Jacob Hardison. Sparko, I think. Tater Sontag. Dylan Raposo from Canada. Dalton Balboa. Billy Easton in the Serpent. Wade Piggott. And Dan Carlos. All right. Well, let's get ready to rumble. Will we see a big name like Mason Fuller not make the A final? Wouldn't that be stunning? Let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Nitro's to glory, boys. We're about to go racing. Pro Nitro Buggy B main up next. Cole Caston starting on pole. Let's get ready to boogity. There you see Caden and they look like Caden and Mason right next to each other. And they're off. Cole Caston taking off in a puff of smoke. Right behind him is Mason Fuller, Joey Bourdon, Julian Oliveris, and Braden Bruce. Billy Easton already from 11th to last, it sounds like. And there is a train of cars coming through Sector 2. Cole Caston, Mason Fuller, and Joey, well, Caden Fuller also having a bad start, not registering in Sector 3 at all. And it's going to be Caston, Fuller, Bourdon, Sontag, Oliveris, Hardison, Raposo, Balboa, Piggott, Bruce, Dan Carlos, Caden Fuller, and Billy Easton. Wow, bad starts for those guys. Well, I mean, they were 12th and 13th respectively. 11th and, oh no, Caden Fuller was 3rd. Oof, bad start. All right, so it looks like Fuller is out front. Fuller kind of on the struggle bus here this weekend, but he is a true professional. Put his head down and bump up and get that 20 minutes A time. Absolutely, I agree. Hello, Mike Swader. Shout out to you and Zach. See you at AMS, my friends. That's the next race for Racetime Entertainment coming up in November, the Alabama Manufacturers Shootout. I don't know how when they're going to open up to fill in heats or anything like that. So I have no information about the entries on that. All I know is that it's sold out. So I cannot help you. I do not have any information other than that. All right, Mason Fuller in the S-Works, powered by the Reds and on the J Concepts tires. So Mason looking quite in control, and behind them is Tater Sontag in the X-Ray. There's Cole Caston. So this should be a good battle. Mason, I'll be honest, Mason should not be in the B main, but we'll see. We got great night churn on Dylan Raposo. Dylan Raposo currently scored in 9th. So, all right. Fill-ins were this past Monday. Okay, well, I hope that's good. You guys got in. AMS is a good race. Hopefully the Europeans come over and race some more with us. They tend to like that race the most. All right, so Tater Sontag is 2.3 seconds back of Mason Fuller. Tater, your 2023 two-wheel drive 10-scale world champion. And there is Bourdon. And Braden, I want to say Braden Bruce maybe behind him. But we'll see. Mason kind of checking out a little bit. And Tater kind of fending off a hard-charging Bourdon. Jacob Hardison's in 4th. Cole Caston, I think, is in 4th now. We'll see. I think that's Caston flying by. He's battling it out. So let's see. We still got lots of time. 3:20 down, 6:30 left to go. We should get 2 pit stops. Wow. Something is there. I don't know if he clipped a pipe. I don't know if it's a divot there. We'll see. I'll have a closer look when he comes by. And now Bourdon is by. Bourdon, I was talking to Joey. I've known Joey and his dad for many, many years. And he's going off to become a firefighter, which is cool because I used to be a firefighter as well. So I wish him all the luck. What an honorable job that is. And I wish him all the luck with him becoming one. Bourdon now 5.4 seconds back of Mason Fuller. Bourdon in the Techno. He has been on Techno ever since I've known him. I think he ran Serpent for a little while in his younger years, but as long as I've known him, he's always run Techno. Oh, big mistake. So what happens? He just got on the brakes and got all huckabuck. And you can see how jagged it is there. I'm surprised at how blowing out that actual camber at the bottom of the off camber is. That tells me how many cars are going on there, and the rear wheels are just excavating as much dirt as possible. All right, so Bourdon, and there's Jacob Hardison, Tater Sontag. So this is the battle. Hardison in the orange and blue right behind him as they skip to their loo through those bumps and jumps. All right, so we have, that is a good battle brewing right now. And that's Hardison. And it's going to be Bourdon in 2nd, Hardison right behind him, Sontag. So that is the 3-way battle for that final bump spot. And Mason Fuller's loving it because he's just pulling away. He's not. Oh! Hard hit from Tater on Hardison. And Hardison all discombobulated. And Tater is by. Bourdon getting into the pipe. Hardison, though, very fast. He's just going to put his head down. 5:30 down, 14:30 left to go. $5:49 left to go. There is Tater Sontag. He is 1.7 seconds behind Bourdon. Bourdon in the Techno. Tater in the X-Ray. You can see how rough it's getting just before that
off camera. It's just braking bumps. That's what it is. Braking, coming in there hard, that nose digging it out, and then you got to accelerate back out. If you want to get rid of grass on the field, just make an 8-scale track, and wherever those cars run, that will become a track. That's how we started in Bermuda. We put some cones on in the field, and next thing you know, we had a track. All right, so Mason is 10.9 seconds to the good. Joey Bourdon is fending off a hard charging Tater Sontag. These two have broken away ever so slightly from Hardison by 2.9 seconds. Hardison is back there with Cole Caston 1/10 of a second off, and Dalton Balboa is in 6th. Braden Bruce, Wade Pickett, Julian Oliveras, Billy Easton, Raposo, Dan Carlos. It looks like Caden Fuller is out, so something he broke on the first lap. Unfortunate for Caden. All right, so 7:30 down. Let's get on our leader and see what he's doing pit-wise. If you got a chance, please. All right, so there's Mason Fuller. He is on the new OS by Reds. So very interested to see if he is going to play it safe. As we see Cole Caston, Joey Bourdon, and Jacob Hardison both coming in for fuel. 5.8. Mason Fuller. Oh, Mason Fuller already came in, so I missed it. Okay. So he had a 6.5. Tater Sontag. Let's get on Sontag because he's got his dad pitting for him. And that is always exciting. Oh, there's Mike Sontag. All right, so there's Tater. Oh, no, they try to go too long. Tater flames out. He has not come in for fuel. So Tater flaming out. Now they're going to have to scurry. Get him back started. Look at that. Oh, yeah, they were empty. So Tater out of fuel. Back restarted at the 8:30 mark. He will have to come in once again. All right, there's Mason Fuller. He had a 6.5 second pit stop. Fastest pit stop of the day so far is going to Joey Bourdon, a 5.880. Second fastest was Julian Oliveras, 5.885. All right, so Mason Fuller got to come in for one more pit. He did flame out in a good spot somewhat, E-Money, to get fired back up, but he still has to do a complete and total lap to get back on board. Right now, Tater Sontag is in ninth. He does have 10 minutes and 45 seconds, and he does have probably the fastest pit man in RC, his dad, pitting for him. So, let's see what Tater can do. Right now, he's trying to unlap himself from Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller, as his nickname, he definitely lives up to what his moniker is of the Iceman. He is cool as the other side of the pillow. Cole Caston now into second. Joey Bourdon and him are battling out. Let's pick up on the two Techno teammates. Uh-oh. That is Tater. He's done. Tater walking off the stand. And that will be it for Tater Sontag. His Nitro campaign at Wicked Weekend is over. So something terminally wrong in that car that he does not continue. Alrighty. So there's Mason Fuller, Joey Bourdon in the middle, and Julian Oliveras in the associated shirt. Fuller out front. Bourdon is in second. He's battling with Cole Caston a little bit. And Jacob Hardison is in fourth. Braden Bruce is in fifth. Julian Oliveras is sixth. Dalton Balboa in seventh. Wade Pickett eighth. Tater Sontag showing the red line of doom. He's out, as well as Billy Easton. No, but Billy Easton is still counting. And Dan Carlos is in 13th. Caden Fuller and Tater Sontag both out early. Well, Caden didn't even register a lap, unfortunately. Alrighty, everybody.
Joey into second. He's got a 1.7 second lead up on Caston. There's Caston making his way through the minefield as well. And it is not going to be easy for Joey because Caston is a very good racer. Both of these racers have been on Techno for quite a long time. And it sounds like we got Action Cam Bobby back in the mix. Where was he cutting the track, Alex? Was he cutting track where everybody else was? I mean, sometimes track cuts happen because of sometimes track cuts happen because they got slammed. But hey, man, we're all perfect. I'm not condoning it. Mason Fuller dominating out front by 14 seconds. Joey Bourdon, Cole Caston, Jacob Hodderson, Braden Bruce. Braden Bruce having a good run. I think a top 5 here in the B would be good for Braden. You know, first time dipping his toe into the pro ranks here at the big race. Big races. Well, here's, I would save my opinion on that for a later date. Because it's easy to happen there. Yeah, I don't think the track cut actually helped him. He started in the B, and he finishes second last in the B. All right, 6:50 left to go. We're on board with Mason Fuller. He should be coming in for his second pit stop. Let's watch a Fuller pit stop. Unfortunately, we got robbed of a Mike Sontag pit stop, but maybe we'll see a Mike Sontag pit stop in the A main for Dakota Fenn. What up, Sean? How you doing, man? You guys, did you guys make it? No, you got a bump from the B. Get focused. Get focused. All right, Fuller. Coming in for fuel. That is Camden Line doing the grabbing, and we missed it. All right, so that was a 6 flat for him. Joey Bourdon in and out with a 5.5. Wow, that was fast. Hardison in, he had a 7 second. Alrighty, so we're on board with Mason Fuller as he makes his way through the S's. Up into that triple he goes. And Mason makes his way through the 5-pack. Doing it safe. Double, double, single. Fuller making his way through the bumps. Through Sector 1. It's going to be an 11.1 for him that time by. So Mason, realizing he doesn't have to actually go out there and thrash his car. He has a 16-second lead. He's kind of just pacing his car right now, I'd say. Not doing anything too ostentatious. Doesn't want to break it. Doesn't want to trash it. Like I said, probably going to have to do a complete rebuild on it before his A final. Joey Bourdon comfortably in second. He has a 5.8 second lead. Somewhat comfortable. Not as comfortable as Fuller. Cole Caston is pushing hard. He's trying to catch him up. Jacob Hardison is 4.4 back of him. Florida native Julian Oliveris and the Associated. Actually works for J Concepts in 5th. Braden Bruce in 6th. Dalton Balboa, Wade Piggott, Dylan Raposo, Billy Easton, Dan Carlos, Taylor Sontag. Fun fact, Dalton Balboa was one of the intermediate guys a few years ago that got bumped up because he was too fast in intermediate. And
There you can see he's 7th in the B final here. All right, so there is Bourdon. 16 seconds back. Not bad for a part-time racer. He hasn't raced he has not raced for quite some time. I mean, he races on and off, but not as much as he used to. Bourdon up and over the triple, and we're at 3 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. Up next, Sportsman E-Buggy C final. And Mason Fuller, we're going to go have a word with him, find out why he's in the B main and not up starting on pull as we expect him, though, as I expect him to be. But sometimes races just go like that, and you got to kind of just put your head down, focus, and climb back out, right? That's what you got to do. This is your job. You're a professional RC racer. Not every day is a winning day. So now you go into this race, you're going to start 17th, 16th, or whatever it is. You put your head down, use what you learned in this race to try to get as many positions as possible and be in position to be a winner. And on these type of tracks, that can happen. Yeah, Dalton is fast. Yeah. But he's in that transition. He's too fast for intermediate, which I think he should be running intermediate. And he's just not fast enough to make it to the A, right? So it's like he's that semi-pro guy who can hang, but maybe make an A once in a while. There's no disrespect because there's many racers like this, but not a regular guy who can make the A. If he made the A, it would be great, but you get what I'm saying. So these guys are kind of in a semi-pro, almost semi-pro limbo. That's the word I would use when they're in the B mains and C mains of the pro buggy. Because we really don't have. We'll have a C main now and then, but I haven't seen a pro D main in quite some time. Unless, of course, we're doing 10 entries. 10 drivers. So 1 minute and 22 seconds left to go. Mason Fuller is now 12.6 seconds up on Bourdon. I'll be heading out to have a word with Fuller here in a second, as he drives a very comfortable race. Yeah, it's the limbo stage. That's probably the best way to put it. Limbo. It's like we almost need I know it sounds crazy. It's like we almost need another class, like a semi-pro class for these guys to race it out in. Yeah, but a lot of these guys aren't going to make the A main, Buster. That's just it. They're not. They'll try, and then eventually they just get tired of being in the B main, and they probably either stop racing or just drop down to intermediate where they should have been. Like, realistically, 99.9% of the people that race RC cars should be in intermediate and sportsman. That's my honest feeling. All right, but that's a chat for another day. Let's go have a word with Mason Fuller.
Aston keeping it. Wheels up and over to Big Double here in front. Lands it perfectly. Now
Julian
he comes
Oliveira's
in through
done.
the 5-pack.
Billy
Double,
Houston done.
double, single
Carlos
through the
done.
5-pack. Right-hand side of the track. Back to the line. It will be Joey Bourdon
Joey
with
Bourdon done.
the number 2 spot and racing his way into the A final. What a drive there from Cole Caston.
Cole Caston
He's
done.
going to come home in
Dalton
that number
Balboa
3
done.
spot. I know he'll be a little
Braden
bit
Bruce done.
disappointed, but still a great run. Mason Fuller going to take the race win.
Pickett done.
Jacob Hart is
Jacob
going to come
Hardison
home
done.
in the number 4 spot.
Dylan
Good
Raposo
run there
done.
for Jacob as well. And Julian going to come home in the 5.
Mason Fuller
That is
done.
the race, guys. Everybody is done. All right, you guys would please quickly put
The
your
race
cars
is
down.
completed.
Come on out, grab a commercial spot. Race number 27.
All drivers are
You're going to
finished.
be coming up next. Sportsman E-Buggy C Main coming up next. All right. All right, guys, let's get our marshals out here, please. Marshals.
All right, I'm here with Mason Fuller. Not the interview I was expecting, but a good bump up to the B main. Good run, but why are you the B main?
Yeah, I had some rough qualifying. I broke in one, and then I just was bad in the other two, so I should not have been in that, but, I mean, I kind of just had to walk in and bump up, so.
Did you learn anything from that B final that you can apply to your A final? How's the track developing? What do you expect it to do?
Well, right now, I had no grip in that one, so the track was way higher grip yesterday, so I'm assuming it's going to get like that today. So it's kind of nothing like the main's going to be like, I feel like.
What tire did you end up going out on?
Green relapse. I just thought it was safer. Most guys are on like double bar or a bar tire, but relapse is better for me.
Do you think if you would have made a decision, would you went to reflexes for it, just for the dust and whatnot, or quite happy with the relapses?
I think the relapse was the best tire for that one. We'll see about the main, but for that one, relapse.
Well, good job on the bump up. Good luck in the A final, and hopefully you can take what you learned and apply it in the A.
Thank you.
All right, that's the Iceman taking that bump up. Let's get back to some e-buggy racing.
All right, race number 27.
3 minutes to the start of the race.
Chris Osteen not going to make the start, so the number 10 spot will be open. Fortunately, Chris had to leave due to work. Coming around, guys. Get them all lined up here. Got all our marshals all in position. We're about ready to roll. Thanks, Jared. All righty, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody goes on the tone here in less than 5. All right, here we go. We're off and running. Owen Simmons going to lead us off here at the start as they work that far left-hand side of the track here. Here they come through the doubles in the back section. Looks like we got a 1-2 car breakaway. Oh, man, they're really stacking up here in the back. Oh, no, we got a lot of them getting the first set of doubles very wrong, rolling it upside down. They're getting it all worked out. Owen Simmons, though, out in front here. He comes up and over the big double. You've got Anthony Scott right there behind him in the number 2 spot. Simmons in the Associated, working the right-hand side of the track. Man, that man does a lot of racing, and he runs a lot of classes as they come across the start-finish line. Owen Simmons finds himself 0.8 of a second up on Ian Campbell. Wow! Mason Montminy! Where did he come from? From 18th on the starting grid to 3rd in one lap.
All right, everybody, we're back for Sportsman E-Buggy C final. We got C main sidekick Owen Simmons out front, followed by Ian Campbell. Big move and shaker Mason Montminy from 18th to 3rd. Anthony Scott, Scotty Powell, Nash Tebow from 12th to 6th. Jacob Wagner, Clay Gwynn, Arthur Stathopoulos, William Willer, Anthony Donnelly, Bob Montminy, who started in 6th and now in 12th. And Edward Taylor, Sam Barnett, Camden Stemp, Brian Schronite, Charles Bosworth, and Chris Osteen. All righty, so this is race number 27, Sportsman E-Buggy C final. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. Thank you, Robert Chartos, for the support. We greatly appreciate it. We do have another. Thank you, Michael Kingery. Jason Satterfield, thank you, sir, for the support. All right, so out front. Jake Lasco. Oh, man, Danny was all excited just now. All right, so we got Ian Campbell in the Mystery Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine. Justin Sletton, it's actually painted up like the Mystery Machine. Coleman Jan, thank you, sir. Ian out front, he is from Adrenaline, Virginia, Virginia as well. Ronald Gauthier, thank you, sir. Ian Campbell, Owen Simmons, Anthony Scott, Scotty Powell, Nash Tebow now up to 5th. Matthew Shogren, thank you, sir, for the support. It is greatly appreciated. May all the luck be with you guys. Ian out front, Owen right behind him. They're separated by 1.3 seconds. Anthony Scott, a.k.a. Red, not too far back. Scotty Powell, Clay Gwynn. Stathalopoulos is up to 6th. Arthur's on a roll right now, man. You can't, don't sleep on Arthur Oppa. For 3:10 down, 6:50 left to go. Owen now battling it out with Ian. And that's what Anthony wants. He wants them to battle so he can catch up to him. Owen tipped. Ian getting a little bit wonky draw through the motocross ruts. Owen clipping the pipe. Ian going wide. Oh, that was smooth. Well done. Double, single. And Owen coming by. And that gap now 1.1 seconds. And I assume Vanessa Campbell. Oh, no. His mom cheering on her son. Right now, he just needs to finish second. Ooh, wow. Uh-oh. All right, so the Mystery Machine is now into first. Is he a Scooby-Doo fan? Because his car is painted up just like the Mystery Van. But he has painted windows. Driver can't see. Oh, all right, so Ian Campbell going to take over that lead as Owen made a big mistake. And Ian out front now 3.2 seconds up on Owen. Anthony Scott 6.3 seconds, about 3.7 seconds back of Owen Simmons. Scotty Powell and the big mover from 17th to 5th. Stathopoulos 6.5 seconds back of Scotty Powell with 5:15 left to go. Oh, wow. Arthur is on the move right now. Arthur is absolutely flying. He's now 3.8 seconds back of Scotty Powell, and Arthur is a man on a mission. Zoinks. Oh, Jerry, you had to do that, didn't you? And there's Tebow. I guess that's his older son watching. Oh, yeah. A huge Scooby-Doo fan. Awesome. I like Scooby-Doo too. Scrappy Dappy Doo. 4:38 left to go. Ian out front. Owen Simmons, Anthony Scott, Scotty Powell, Stathopoulos now 3.1 seconds back of Scotty. I'm keeping my eye on him because Arthur is a man on a mission. Yes, after this race, we will do the drawing. Sorry, everybody. We got busy, but we will do it. That's cool, T-Bo. Okay, I wasn't sure of his name. Thank you, Jerry. Scrappy ruined Scooby. I don't know, man. I happen to like Scrappy. He added a twist to it, but, man, Scooby-Doo cartoons have got to be old, man. Did they do a remake in the 80s or 90s? I can't remember. All right, Stathopoulos now 3.2 seconds back, but he's running out of time. He needs some mistakes from these guys. Owen Simmons is up front. Ian is back now looking in. I think they just got by. I think that is Anthony Scott and Ian battling it out now. Ian in the Mystery Machine green. Owen is 7.7 seconds up. All right, so Ian and Anthony. Ian back out front. Scotty Powell now into second. Hey, Jose. Gracias. Gracias, Jose. Danny is up on his perch. righty. Thank you to Jose for the coffee and donuts. And you know when I go quiet, what's happening. All right, so Danny telling me how much he misses me when I'm not here. Get it. I get it, Danny. I know you miss me. 1:48 left to go. You didn't miss that loss that I dealt you a few weeks ago. 1:40 left to go, and Ian Campbell is in second. He has a 0.8 of a second lead up on Scotty, so Ian cannot make any mistakes with 90 seconds left to go. So Ian tippy-toeing through the minefield. I think Scotty Powell just crashed. I think Arthur got by, to be honest. So I saw Arthur there. So I think things are about to heat up here. So Ian, unfortunately, is the racer with the bullseye on his rear wing. And everybody, there's Arthur. He's on the move. So it's going to get exciting here with 1 minute left to go. I might need that lattice after I get done with these donuts. Oh, man, congratulations, Travis. 3-day-old baby girl. That's awesome. Congratulations, Travis. I told you guys, don't watch out for Arthur. Arthur was on a mission from 17th to 2nd. Now Ian Campbell is 1.6 seconds back. This is the battle for the final bump-up spot. Arthur in the black and purple. Oh, no. Ian got turned into the pipe. And oh, no, he's still there. Oh, no. Too bad for Ian. In that final bump-up position for all that time. Arthur coming all the way back from 17th to 2nd right now. And Ian just turned into the pipe, and that ended that race for him. So, man, Arthur looking to bump up 2 times here now. And Arthur absolutely flying right now. And Arthur coming out in the last lap. But I don't think it's over. I think that might be... No, that shouldn't be a battle. Oh, no. So, Arthur holding on. And I don't think that green car is for position. It's going to be Arthur Stathopoulos coming by. That was Camden Stump. Well done, Arthur. Double bump up for Arthur. This Dana all happy. The Phil Hurd crew are excited. Man, that was sad for Ian. But that's how it goes sometimes. Owen loved it. He won by 8.1 seconds. Good job to Owen. And man, there's been some good racing. Good racing. Last lap, disaster for many, heroics for others. That's why I like these type of tracks. I like that. That's what I like in racing. I like seeing that type of stuff. All right, guys, give me a second. It's time to have some breakfast. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot. It's time to do the drawing, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for the support. This is the drawing for the vintage. Oops, sorry. This is the drawing for the choice of either a RC10 GT or I believe it is a graphite RC10 buggy. Thank you all for the support. Danny just shuffled it. Shuffled it one more time, Danny. Even Patrick Rossiter bought a ticket. Look at that. All right. Spin the wheel. Lance, come get some donuts. Well, maybe Gene will take them up there. Alrighty. Timothy Burns. Congratulations. If you can get in contact with the Elite RC Productions, let us know which kit you would like. Thank you for all the support. We greatly appreciate it, and that was awesome. Thank you all for helping us get that one sold. Up now is the Techno one, and let's see how many tickets we got left. We want to thank you guys for all your support. None of this is possible with you guys. We got 434 people watching. We got 67 tickets left for the Ryan Mayfield Techno 2.2 e-buggy giveaway.
Oh, I got donuts for everybody, Jake Lasco. Not you, because you're not here. Actually, Jose bought us donuts. Thank you to Jose. Well, Lance don't drink coffee, so getting him a coffee would only mean more coffee for me. But donuts here for everybody. Oh, that Dunkin's is good. And I'll be silent for a second because you know what I'm about to do.
Tony Rooney 13, Carlos Ribas 12, Bill Castro 11, and Derek Bodie 10. All right, looks like we're lined up. Racers ready, Marshall's ready. Good luck, everyone. On the tone, lesson 5. It's going to be Santos Rodriguez. Lead them off here at the start. Hey, somebody lost a headset battery. Somebody lost a headset battery. I have it here at timing and scoring. Someone has lost a headset battery. I have it here at timing and scoring. All right. Santos Rodriguez led him off here at the start. Eric Hammond holding on to that number 2 spot. I see Brian Burnett. He's moved up to that number 2. Looks like Eric Hammond is out in front. Here they come on the right-hand side of the track. Let's see who that is out in front. No, Eric's got a red paint scheme, green paint scheme. So, yes, that is him leading the way. Brian Burnett in that number 2. Eric in the Kyosho. Brian Burnett in the Associated. J.J. Truex in the number 3. Derek Bodie in the 4. And Ophir in the 5. Again, guys, I have a radio headset battery. Oh, it's right here? Okay.
9 minutes left.
Let's see if I can drop this out of the window. Nope, I got a screen in that window. This one here? Okay. We good. All right, 1:30 down, 8:30 left to go. Eric Hammond continuing the way with Brian Burnett holding on to number 2. J.J. Truex in the 3. Ophir in the 4. Jason Spitzman in the 5. Jason Brown in the 6. Derek Bodie in at number 7. A lot of races still to go. You're only 1:30 down and 8:30 remaining. Eric Hammond now 0.7 of a second up on Brian Burnett. Oh, Brian Burnett now going to take over the race lead here in the B main. Brian Burnett looking to race his way into the A final.
8 minutes
2
left.
2 minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. 2 down, 8 remaining. It's Brian, JJ, Jason, Eric, and Ophir. Now your top 5. Eric falls down to that number 4 spot. He's 0.2 of a second back at the 3. Spitzman now 2.6 seconds back at JJ Truex for the number 2. Burnett has now opened up a 4.5 second lead here on the field. He's working his way in through the 5-pack. Got a clean track around him right now. Here he comes over here on the far right-hand side. Down the front straightaway he goes. Brian Burnett out in front. 2:30 down, 7:30 left to go.
Seven minutes left.
All right, everybody. Thank you, Jose, for the donuts and coffee. Brian Burnett out front, followed by J.J. Truex, Santos Rodriguez, Ophir Camarion, Jason Braun, Jason Smithman, Roland Compton, Scott Belcastro, Carlos Ribas, Mark Tucker, Jonathan Hernandez, Derek Bodie, Eric Hanneman, Tony Rooney, Chris Figueroa, Justin Coker, Ryan Schaefer, and Joe Vitra. Oh, my goodness. I think I have my first troll. Lefty's biggest fan. 6'9". Wow. I've made it big. 3:40 down. 6:20 left to go. And that's Santos in the Techno. Santos from Texas. Races down there in Texas. I believe he's a Techno team manager, too, I think, for that area. He's been on Techno as long as I've known him. Awesome dude.
We want to thank everybody out there for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Even Lefty's biggest fan. That's awesome. I have a fan club now. That's what we're going to do next. Danny, nobody is your fan. Brian Burnett, Santos Rodriguez, Ofer Camarion, Jason Braun, and Burnett out front. Burnett been doing a lot of racing lately. His son doesn't race. His son used to race all the time. His son's very good, Cade Burnett, but he's working. And Dad's like, all right, son's been working. I'm going to do some racing. Not a troll. I love you. Well, thank you. I appreciate the love. That is a battle right now between Burnett and Santos. And Santos made the pass. Oh, man. So Santos now to the front. And not too far behind him is Ophir. Oh, mistake. And that's going to... Ophir. Now we have a battle for the second bump-up spot with Ophir. Ophir, the car with the white antenna tube. So another mistake by Burnett. Ophir is ready to pounce with less than 4 minutes ready to go. Burnett go way wide in dust, and that's going to allow Ophir by. Ophir is by. Okay, so Santos still out front, followed by Jason Braun. Ophir, this is a battle. Ooh, Ophir going on the inside, can't make it stick. Jason Braun is that yellow car, and Ophir, the car with the white antenna tube. Brian Burnett is in fourth. So things are heating up. I said Danny Paz doesn't have any fans, Jake Glasgow. Yeah, he has Josie. Sorry. She's president, secretary, treasurer, number one fan, all, and the entire fan club all wrapped up in one. Oh, and your girlfriend. Yes, she's your other fan. And your nieces and nephews and your sister. Okay, so you have about 10 people. All right. Santos, though. Keep it off the pipe, Santos. There's Ophir. Ophir getting by Brown. So Ophir. And Ophir is aggressive. I'll be honest with you. I really got mad on the stand. But I raced AMS a few years ago, and I got mad at Ophir. I didn't really know him. Dude, he blasted me off the track. Like, blasted me. It was at AMS. It was a crossover. Almost Ophir. Almost saved it. And there is Brown back by. I'll tell the Ophir story here in a minute. It was quite funny, actually. 40 plus E-Buggy final. Santos is out front. I got to go have a word with Santos. You can call Josie all she wants because she ain't listening. They were supposed to be here, but they didn't come. But, yeah, Josie Padishal is Danny's president, treasurer, secretary, PR, number one fan, and everything involved with Danny's fan club. Yeah, that was probably the last time. I don't get mad on the driver's stand. I think it's happened twice in my life. But I was mad that day. But I like Ophir. I like Benny. Very nice kid. Very fast. And that was back in 2018. Oh, my goodness. Jason Brown probably going to say he's having a bad experience with Ophir as well after that. But I thought it was pretty fair. I can't. Maybe we got it on replay. But I'm going to go get ready to go have a word with Santos.
Rodriguez
Lapper
done.
here to come on the right-hand side of the track. And back towards start-finish here.
Ophir Combe
It's
Ryan
going to be
done.
Ophir going to finish up at that number 2. So that was Brown that
Jonathan
went for the
Hernandez
tumble
done.
here.
Jason Brown done. Eric Hanman done. Scott Bell Castro done. Roland Compton done.
All right.
Brian Burnett done.
So Santos Rodriguez
Figueroa
going to
done.
take the race win. Ophir
Justin
going to come
Coker
up in
done.
that number 2 spot.
Carlos
Jason Brown
Rivas
going to
done.
finish up in that
Jason
3.
Stimmen done.
I'm going to review that last
Joe
lap
Pietro
there
done.
real quick, guys. Going to take a quick look at that last lap. Hang tight here real quick.
Tony
while I
Ronnie
take a
done.
look at it.
Mark Tucker
Take
done.
a quick look at that last lap.
All right, I'm here. Santos making a trip over to Texas. Santos, how's that rough track treating you out there?
Oh man, it's awesome. It's got a combination of the high grip. It's really tough, but challenging. I've been working on my cars in the pits and just making it all work. Yeah, so it's been great. I actually have fun going through the bumps when my car is right. And my car right now is really, really good. I'm not going to change anything for the main, and yeah, happy to get the bump.
Well, congratulations on taking the win and the bump. I'm going to let you get to your turn march and do this, and thank you for coming out and racing with us.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Keenan. Thanks, everyone. You guys have a good one.
Dale. All right, everybody, let's get back to the action. All right, we are back for the Sportsman Nitro Buggy C final. So here's my first time, I wouldn't say meeting Ophir, but racing Ophir. 2018 AMS, still summertime. It's the year they had that monster quad with that crossover. It was uber dangerous. And I think it was 40 plus B main, Nitro Buggy. And you had to go like, it was a crossover that went into the quad. And so I was coming around, I think I was in like third or fourth. And there was a big pile up to the, after the crossover where you jumped to go to, like you had to go fast. It was jump off the crossover, down, and then over that quad. It was sketchy. It was like 5 cars there. So I kind of slowed up. There was turn marshals there. And then Ophir like went wide and just went full chat and just slammed into the rear of me and just hit me so hard he knocked me across the crossover into the jump and into the pile of cars there. Like, oh, it was frustrating. That was very frustrating for me because I was trying to watch out for the turn marshals. Wow, that's a lot of cars going through that 180. All right, Sportsman Nitro Buggy C final. I don't know who is out front, but this is going to be 15 minutes. That was my first experience with Ophir. I didn't say nothing to him. I was just,
I was angry when I got to the pits. Not like angry where I wanted to break something, but just like, man, that was reckless. That could have been so much better. But I've gotten to know him over the years and his son, and it's been fun. All right, so John Shiver out front, followed by Zach Meadows, David Scott, Blake Baker. Oh, well, that's bad. Uh-oh. All right, so 1 minute and 14 seconds left to go. It's Shiver and Meadows battling it out. David Scott not too far back. Oh, I apologize. 90 seconds in. Shiver still out front. Zach Meadows. So right now, this is your three out front. Uh-oh. And David Scott took that position, but Meadows took it right back, and Scott. So that is the battle for the final bump-up position. The car of the yellow wing is in second. The car of the black wing is in third. And John Shiver is liking it while these guys battle it out. Wayne C. Oh, they're happy to see me when I get back. My family is. So that's always a good thing. All right. Alrighty, so Shiver out front, Anthony Scott, David Scott, Doug Ludwig. Oh, Anthony Scott doing double duty, it looks like. Chris Harris from 16th up to 5th. Uh-oh. Somebody upside down. 410 people watching. Don't forget, everybody, we do have an e-ticket competition going on right now for a Techno e-Truggy 2.2 personally built slider by Ryan Mayfield. I think last time I checked, we had about 60 tickets left to go. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. 58. Joseph De Romano, thank you, Stephen Anchetta. So John Shiver is out front. Thank you, Lynn Trahan. Nathan Williams. Todd Geary, thank you, sir. We greatly appreciate the support. Tyler Griner. Thank you, sir. Leatherman, we did draw for the vintage kit. I don't know your real name, but I'll tell you who won it. It was Timothy Burns. So I don't know if you're Timothy Burns. If you are, congratulations. But congratulations to whoever Timothy Burns is. All right, Shiver is out front. And that's David Scott. Scott now has a 4-second lead up on Matthew Hobbs. Well, Matthew Hobbs and Zach Milner. Zach Milner very fast, looking to bump up into that B final. All right, so we're at just about the 5-minute mark with 10 minutes left to go. Hey, Mike Kaz, good morning to you, sir. Oh, Milner, you're making a big mistake. It bumps. There's Red. He's out front. Ooh. All right, so scoring says Milner is in second. I'm not sure if he's in second, but he could be. Shiver's down to third. Matthew Hobbs, Anthony Scott, but it's Red out front right now. Oh, man, Milner needs to calm down. You cannot go into that corner that fast. I think that is red upside down. So now David Scott relinquishing that lead to Matthew Hobbs. So this is the battle for first right here. That pink car, Matthew Hobbs. I believe that is Matthew Hobbs, the car of the yellow. Yeah, that's Matthew Hobbs because I remember he painted that body at North Georgia Shootout. He's like, Lefty, I didn't even paint the windows. I was like, don't worry, your driver don't need to see, man. So, him and his brother. I haven't seen Tim here. I don't know if Tim's racing. But the Hobbs brothers, I think they're from Tennessee. You can't miss them because they're both all like 6'6", 6'7". And now Matthew is in second. He's in that final bump up spot. Zach Milner has the pace. He should be out front. He probably should have had a better qualifying session. But that's what's happened. It seems like that's came up in many racers in the buttocks today is just breaking or having bad qualifying sessions. So, should be good. Should be good. Up next after this, Sportsman E-Truggy B final. Well, we had an absolutely beautiful day yesterday, and it'll be slightly warmer today, but beautiful nonetheless. Sun's out. There's no rain expected. Oh, there says there's rain, but it's not until... Alrighty, so Zach Milner, we're going to follow him into the pits. Hopefully they get it right this time and not like last time. And man, you can see, like, it's these, you know what's happening the first time I've seen at this race is these long ruts. I think I didn't see these last year. I'm used to seeing dips and dives, but see, it's just those high-speed corners, right? The high-speed sweepers, super high-speed, so the cars are digging in, and at the end of the straightaway, it was like digging in as well. Here as well, that's why there's ruts are forming, because it's just such high speed. All right, so we're getting ready for some pits here. I think it's it could be Teddy, yeah. Let's see what Teddy does. And that's Milner in for fuel. He doesn't need a super fast pit stop. Good pit stop by Teddy with a fuel bottle. It's going to be a 9.5. Not the fastest, but full nonetheless. He did have a 14-second lead coming into pits. What up, DeMarco? He says, Lutz for the bump later. It's possible. Only two can do it. Uh-oh. Looks like Charles Bosworth is having some issues. He's getting restarted. He was in 7th. We got 6 minutes left to go. It's been the Zach Milner show for the last few minutes. Matthew Hobbs is in 2nd. George Shiver trying to catch him up. Anthony Scott in 4th. Doug Ludwig in 5th. David Scott, Brian Shernight, Joe Wells, Aaron Algermis, Charles Bosworth, Seth Roulette, Phil Scott, Blake Baker, Bob Griffith, Edward Taylor, Chris Harris, Zach Matos, and Anthony Donnelly are out. All right, so Milner, bouncing it off the pipes, trying to keep it under control. Okay, we're going to go to a commercial break. Right back, everybody.
Techno RC.
All right, thank you to Coyote for all the support. And Light NRC, morning lefty, go get him, Gene. Good morning to you as well. All right, so Zach out front with a 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. He is comfortably out with a 16-second lead. There's no real battles going on. I want to thank you guys for joining us all weekend long. You know who I haven't seen this morning? Nota Fenn. Usually he's in her, one of the first people in her, and I haven't seen much of BJ. Must be some other racing going on right now that they're watching. Well, no, Nota would be in her watching Neb's kids and Neb racing. I would like to know when the pros are running, Danny Paz. Oh, is that Larry, my crawler friend? From Exo Cage? Man, I really want to get out to Exo Cage this trip to take my Carbon X. I want his new crawler too. I'm really on a crawler tip right now. All right, that's Larry. He also fell down the rocks too, right? He's got some nice crawlers. Max Mejia, a TQ overall Sportsman Nitro buggy. There's Chris Harris, Mr. Track Tack himself. What's up, Laryl? Lawrence, Jerome Bernard. Wow, man, Florida's wrapping up TQs. I'm sorry, I gotta brag on Florida. I gotta give Florida's flowers, man. Lots of TQs. I didn't even know Callahan had crawling. Colton Fernari, man, intermediate nitro buggy is going to be awesome. Awesome. I need more crawlers. I'm trying to have all the crawlers. Gene gave me a chassis to build. I got to get some axles and stuff for it. I got to build a couple of mini crawlers. Bryson gave me one. Alan gave me two. I got next later on this year I want to build my pimped out nacho crawler. But yeah, I met Larry at the at Exo Cage. I probably met him at the races too, but those guys, I've been fortunate enough to go to Exo Cage and not participate in any other competitions because I didn't have my cars, my rigs, but I'm going up to Hobbyplex. I'm going to be, all right, so Danny and I we can have an on-road race when we get up there. Yeah. Well, I don't know if we could. Well, I mean, we might not have space to take our reactors, but if we do, we should take them, right? We could race them right there on the carpet. If we have space, we'll do it. Because I'm taking my crawler and my on-road car, too. I'm trying to have a lot of fun at Hobbyplex, man. I'm also going to try slick tire clay racing. Not racing, but I want to drive somebody's car on the track. Awesome. I will take you up on that, Larry. I like to try different cars. But yeah, I have never driven on the slicks on clay, so I want to try it at Hobbyplex. Yeah, this weather is exceptionally well here. 16 seconds left to go. Zach Milner, Anthony Scott, Matthew Hobbs. Milner looking quite sharp. I expect Milner to bump up into the A final, barring any DNFs. Here's Charles Bosworth. He is currently scored down in 10th. I'll tell you what I want to build. My next build, Larry, I'm going to build a full. I really want an MOA, but that's expensive. Motor on axle. But I really want to build I like the dual motor carbon fiber that Joe built, But I want to do that, and I also want a rear wheel steer. I want a rear steel car as well, like a super Corolla. And I know you guys are probably saying, Lefty, what are you talking about? Crawling's not, blah, 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 blah. Actually, I know. You've been to B-Cities how many times and haven't driven a car? I know. I've been to Beach RC, never driven on a track. Oh, I lied. I'm lying. I took Lucas's car for a drive. I made it one corner and I broke it. So, yeah. Matthew Martin, you can drive my ride at Hobbyplex this week as long as you guys got a lanyard holder. Well done, Zach. Taking that bump up. All right, everybody, you can get your tickets for the ET48 2.2 built by Ryan the Mayfield himself. I haven't even had a chat with Mayfield this weekend. Congratulations to Wayne Philbrick on taking the win here for the Team Associated kit. Kirk Howard on the on the Ultimate Engine Pipe Combo. And Timothy Burns. And we're waiting to see which cars they want to take. And here you can get your tickets. Thank you, everybody, for the support. I don't know the difference between a sporty. What's a sporty? I know you have four-wheel steer rigs. It's about gathering the parts and pieces to do that through my means, Larry. That's what I mean. People, I get it through Beach 2.0. Which Beach 2.0? Buster. How many tickets left, Danny? 52 tickets left on the Techno drawing. But a lot of
ready. They should have already had it lined up. I don't know what they goofing around on back there. Chad 18, Michael 17, Bobby 16, Brian 15, Jonathan 14, Andreas 13, Bob Montmany 12, Jamie Powell 11, and Matthew Thompson 10. All right, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody goes on the tone here in lesson 5. All right, we're off and running. Justin Coker going to take the lead here at the start. Race 31 Pro E-Buggy B-Main coming up next.
Alrighty, we are back. This is Sportsman E-Truggy B final. We got Justin Coker, Matthew. Wow, Matthew Thompson from 10th to 2nd on the first lap. That's incredible. Jordan Corley from 7th to 3rd. Scott Brindle. Brian Gerber from 15th to 5th. Bob Montmany from 12th to 6th. Wow. Movers and shakers. I would love to try the XP axles. Right now, I'm really liking the Mios cheat code ones. And they're cost effective too. I need to hit up Reef, see what we can do. All right, Coker out front in that baby blue, yellow wheels. Jordan Corley now up to 2nd. Matthew Thompson in 3rd. Scott Grindle, Bob Montmany. So, wow, Chad Doherty all the way from 7th. I'm sorry, from 18th to 7th. Uh-oh, big mistake for Justin. Great Marshall, and he is back on his way. All righty, so there's Jordan Corley. She's currently in second. And she has a 3.6 second lead up on Scott Grindle. We got 450 people watching. Don't forget to smash that like button, everybody. If you haven't already subbed to the Elite RC Productions YouTube, please do. If you're watching this on Facebook or the other YouTube channels, I am currently only monitoring the Facebook chat. So if you want to chat with us and hang out with us, please hit us up. There, why is that kid there on the track? 240 down, 7:10 left to go. Seven minutes left to go. Justin, Jordan, Brian, Chad, Scott, Matthew Thompson, your top six. Ned Bosworth back up to 7. Michael Hine from 17th to 8th. We saw this happen earlier. Arthur Stathopoulos started in 17th and got the bump up spot on the last lap from 17th. So what we've seen here is that drivers from way in the back of the pack have a chance of making it forward. That makes it exciting. There's Jordan. She's fully focused in the OGO shirt. So there is Justin Coker as he makes his way through Sector 1. And it's 13-2 for him in Sector 1. He still has a 4.8 second lead over Jordan Corley. Pro E-Buggy B main up next. Sports and E-Truggy B final. We are just about to come to the halfway mark. It's been the Justin Coker battle race this entire time. The closest battle we have is for third between Brian Gerber and Chad Doherty. They're separated by 1.2 seconds. But everybody else is kind of spaced out. Gerber is 5.1 seconds back of Corley, and we have reached the halfway mark. It's a virtue, avid crawler. All right, so let's pick up on somebody else. We've watched Justin for quite some time. He's out by 4.9 seconds. Let me find the closest battle. Let's drop back. Let's pick up on Chad. He's in 18th, and he's pushing. He's battling with Brian Gerber. He's in third, from 18th to third. So they're about 6 seconds back of Jordan Corley. Chad is currently in third. So this, let's see, it might be one of these cars right here. Yep, that's Chad, the purple car, yellow wing. Great driving. He's got 4 minutes left to go. He's 8.2 seconds back of Jordan Corley, though. Jordan isn't making any mistakes, which is great. But Chad is pushing, and he will make mistakes. All right, so Chad in the purple car, and I believe that is Brian Gerber right behind him in the white car. It is. So this is the battle for third, when they really need to just work together with 3 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. Try to work through the field and chase down Jordan. She's 7.1 seconds. She's in second comfortably. And there you see Jordan flashing by, going over the doubles. All right, 2:32 left to go.
BeachRC.com, the Racers' one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
All right. Oh, that's Jordan Corley making a mistake. Logan Powell is now into third. He was 6 seconds back with 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. And that's that gaggle of cars. I do not know, Avid. Let me know. Oh, my goodness, Avid. Okay. I have... He told a joke, and that's my reaction to it. I kind of want to laugh, but it's so corny, I don't want to laugh. Well, good one. All right, 34 seconds left to go. It's going to be Justin Coker, followed by Jordan Corley, Logan Powell. Let's go have a word with our... Let's go have a word with our winner. I'll be right back, guys. The chat is merciless this weekend.
Logan Powell still holding on that number
15
3.
seconds
Caden
left.
Stupp now 0.2 of a second back of the number 3. 10 seconds left to go.
Brian Gerber done. Chad Doherty done. Andreas Fooker is done.
Brian Gerber, you're done.
Wesley
Gonna come
Phelps
on with that
done.
number 5 spot,
Grindle
15,
done.
or excuse me,
Bob
5
Montminy
spot
done.
from 15th on the starting grid. Good gain there. Picked up 10
Joshua
spots.
Morel done.
Chad also with a great drive as well. Going to come home in the number 6 after
Matthew
picking up
Thompson
12
done.
positions.
Michael Hine done.
Justin Coker going to come
Jonathan
across
Williams
line. He's
done.
going to take the race win.
Ned Bosworth done.
There's Jordan
Justin
Corley.
Coker
She comes
done.
across line in number
Bobby
2.
Smith done.
Caden Stupp
Jordan
going to come home
Corley
in
done.
3. Here comes Logan
Camden
Powell over here on
Stupp
the
done.
right-hand side of the track. And Logan going to come home in the number 4 spot. All righty, guys, that's a race. Everybody
All drivers are
is
finished.
done.
Logan Powell done.
All righty, fellas, put
The
your
race
cars
is
down. If you want to
completed.
get a trucks down, get us to Marshall spot. Race 31 coming up next.
All right, I'm here with Justin Coker, who takes a convincing win there in E-Truggy. How's the track treating you?
It's a little looser than yesterday. I assume the grip will come up. It's good. It's drivable. It's raceable. You know, as long as you stay in the groove. A little dusty on the edges.
Yeah, I mean, it's those bumps over there. They're sending those E-Truggies over there, so we know it's a little bit rough, but it's rough for everybody. Are you going to make any changes for your truck going into your next final?
I might go a little softer in the rear. The rear was a little bouncy. I don't know if because the temperature's a little lower right now, but the temperature's going to come up. I think I'm going to go a little softer.
Congratulations on taking that bump up and winning the bump up, and good luck in your A final.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Awesome. That's Justin taking the win, and we'll get back to Pro Buggy.
All right, we're off and running. Ryan Lutz, Indy Kyosho, going to lead them off here at the start. You've got Julian holding on to the number 2, Cole Caston in 3, Jacob Hardison 4, and Ryan Cavallari in the 5. Oh, got one having to be marshaled here. Up and over to Big Double right here in front of the driver's stand. Julian Oliveras right now out in front. Here comes Julian on the right-hand side of the track. Now down the front straightaway. It's going to be Julian, Ryan. Now Cole Caston up to that.
All right, we are back for the Pro E-Buggy B final. Julian Oliveras out front in Team Associated, followed by Cole Caston. Wade Pickett, Dalton Balboa, Braden Bruce, Jacob Hardison, Ryan Lutz, Dylan Raposo, and Cavallari. And Julian making his way through the 5-pack. And Julian ripping and a gripping. He has a 3.3 second lead over Cole Caston. Wade Pickett is in 3rd, Balboa in 4th, and Braden Bruce in 5th. Hey, Gas Butter, how you doing? He was out there doing some dirt ovaling. Big track. Terry Baker, when is Ryan Haas racing again? You would have to go into Live RC, go to mains, figure out which main he's in, and then, or just look for the driver. I don't have that information in front of me. So Julian out front now by 3.2 seconds. Cole Caston has Dalton Balboa hard charging behind him. Braden Bruce is 0.8 of a second off of him. Wade Pickett is 0.8 off of them. Actually, our top from 3rd to 8th are separated by not much at all. Hello, Damon Holland. Hey, what's up? Ooh, you was impressive too when you came race with us. Was it PMB? So I hope you're well. Cole Caston, absolutely in the 2nd position. He's 2.6 seconds back. He has a 2.3 second lead up on Dalton Balboa. I believe Dalton's still running techno equipment. And Braden Bruce is trying to chase them down with the other young new acquisition in the pro class, Wade Pickett. And Cavallari, the veteran, in 6th, followed by Hardison, and Lutz is in 8th. And the young Canadian Dylan Raposo down in 9th. All good, Damon. Oh, man. Somebody getting wrong. That was Braden Bruce. Looks like he jumped off to the side. Not sure what happened. Couldn't see it. All right, so we are on board with Julian. Julian absolutely in the zone. So Julian, he's been racing for years. He's from Florida. His mom and dad are here. He works at J Concepts. He's in school. And he is just doing RC. If he's not, he's at the races in Florida doing support for JQ Racing, JC Racing. I do apologize for J Concepts Racing as well as racing. So there is Julian. What up? Jeff Stacks. We got 5:50 left to go. And Oliveris is out front. Caston now 3.6 seconds back. Red Pickett 4.2 off of Cole Caston. Cavallari moving and shaking. You know, I want to watch Cavallari just because I'm a Cavallari fan. Let's watch Cav. Well, I would say that the worlds are more important, Damon, at this point. Ooh, Cavallari, that was... Yeah, I just want to see. I'm a big fan of Cav, always has been. He has been on the struggle bus this weekend. Let's see if the Pudge luck will rub off on him. I think he's the GOAT. He's got more world championships than most. For his era, he was the GOAT. Ooh. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how he even kept that car on all four wheels just now. All right, 4:30 down, 5:30 left to go. Wade Pickett is out front. He is Wade Pickett is in third. He's 5 seconds out of that bump spot. Thank you, Jerry K. Ryan Styles Harris in race 38 and 47. Thank you. Carlos Caraballo, saludos desde Puerto Rico. Carlos Caraballo, bueno trabajo. Go Julian Alvarez. Hola, Carlos. Y muchísimas gracias. All right, there is Cole Caston. Caston, another great driver. We got Action Cam Bobby back. And we are rocking and rolling here. Up next, Sportsman E-Buggy B final. 3:30 left to go. Julian Olivares in the driver's seat looking to bring this home. All right, so 3 minutes left to go. And it's Olivares from Caston. Olivares only 1.4 seconds up from Caston. So Caston has made some inroads. There he is. He's coming into shot. And Caston just slowly chipping away at that lead. There's that driver pulling over for the other racers. Well done, Dylan Raposo. Martinique Camping tuning in from the Netherlands, another country I'd love to visit. 2:26 left to go. All righty, so Julian out front. As they start to get closer and closer, 2 minutes have to come. Wade Pickett is 10 seconds off this battle. Man, Cole Caston is on the move. 90 seconds left to go. It's Julian Oliveras, Cole Caston still out there, 0.4 of a second, separating them. All right, so 1 minute left to go. Caston having a few issues. That gap now 1.3 seconds. Caston understands that he doesn't have to win this. So he just wants to get a few good laps in it. Doesn't want to destroy his car. Anything like that. And Julian wants to bring it home. He's led this race the entire way. I mean, don't get me wrong. Caston will want to take the win if he can get it. But he doesn't have to force the issue. All right, 17 seconds left to go. Alrighty, so it's gonna be, barring any crashes, Julian Oliveras taking the win, followed by Cole Caston. Let's go have a word with Julian.
All right, I'm here with Florida native Julian Oliveras. Julian, pretty easy race for you near the end. Cole Caston caught you up. Did you kind of back it down near the end, or was Caston just coming at the end?
No, he was going really fast. I just wanted to stay smooth because this track can bite you really quick. So just trying to stay smooth and consistent out there.
Now, are you out there on the relapses as well, or did you choose the bar tire?
That was actually on double bars.
So what was your experience with it? Because earlier on in the day, guys weren't liking the double bars. Yesterday, obviously, is the grip coming up enough? Was you happy with it?
I like the grip that the double bars had compared to the relapse because I ran relapse in nitro, and I thought they were a little too edgy where the double bar was nicer to drive.
So what is probably one of the more difficult parts of this track for you throughout the weekend?
Oh, my gosh. There's a lot of spots because there's a lot of holes. Probably this high-speed sweeper coming on the straightaway. Because if you just hit it wrong, it just catches you and throws you.
Yeah, this weekend we're seeing like these long trenches coming up, and I haven't seen it. And I have from the high speed, the cars digging in here, and the straightaway coming into the triple. So very unique obstacles that the cars are creating.
Yeah, it's very high speed, and there's a lot of grip, and it's bumpy, so it's a weird combo.
Well, congratulations to you and Cole on taking the bump. Good luck in your A final.
All right, thank you so much.
That's Julian Oliveras taking that A final bump, taking that win, starting the B main, and bumping up to the A with Cole Caston.
All right, everybody, up next, race number 32, Sportsman E-Buggy B final. Danny just informed me we have 36 tickets left in the Techno E-Truggy competition. Thank you all. We got 500 people watching. Jason Brown, Josh Hartman, Ryan Tucker, Adam Courtney, Scott Grindle starting on pole. And it looks to be a good start for Jason Braun in the yellow, red, and purple. Uh-oh, Josh Hartman getting it wrong, but wow, his car flipped back. I think that's Josh. I don't think it might be Ryan Tucker. I think it's Tucker. We'll see. All right, so I know this is Jason Braun. This is a 10-minute Sportsman E-Buggy B final. Up next, Intermediate E-Buggy. Then after this, thank you all. We got 498 people in the chat here on the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, notification button if you haven't already. All right, so you'll see the names of people that have purchased tickets. I'll do my best to call them out. I am trying to focus on the race. Thank you, Oscar, for your support. Thank you, Johan, as well. What's up, Michael Elrod? Congratulations on that bump up, man. I saw you super happy. Good job. Thank you, Brian Talbot. Jason Brown out front right now. He has stretched that lead out to 2.2 seconds already. Thank you, John Bettencourt, as well. Ryan Tucker is now dropped down to third as Scott Grindle takes over that top spot. Second spot, Rusty Capel. Thank you, sir. Rusty Capel. Ricky Kinney, thank you very much. We greatly appreciate the support. 36 tickets left to go. Caleb Kostenbauder. Thank you, sir. Running on Braun, Grindle, Tucker, Smith, Harris, your top five. Stathopoulos from 18th to 16th. So Stathopoulos. Thank you, Randy Deppen, Lethal Weapon Deppen. Thank you, Bobby Thomas. Stathopoulos on the move again. He took it on the last lap early out. Cody Dudley, always good to see you, C-Dud. You, Landon, Zach, and Josh. Early missing Sonny. The Moon Crater area is definitely more than spicy right now, Carkman. It's pretty much packy chip spicy. And that's still got some spice to go there. All righty. So we are on board with Mr. Scott Grindle. That is not the way, Scott, says Danny Paz, and I would have to agree with him. But I am telling you now, keep your eye on the person who's going for his third bump up into the A final, Arthur Stathopoulos. There is the Arthur the Appa. Appa reminds me of a... Oh, there's a mistake. There's a mistake. And where does this put Stathopoulos? Now Arthur up to third. He's 0.3 of a second back of Scott Grindle. There's Scott Grindle. Stathopoulos in the zone. He's a Scatha. He's like a big sky bison from Avatar. I would say more than Thai chili spicy. We're talking about packy chip. Anything hotter than that, we're going to toe of Lucifer, which I've done, and that sucks. Literally. Okay, we're watching the battle for the final bump. Arthur Stathopoulos from 18th going for his third bump session of the day in the biggest class here. 9 heats of Sportsman E-Truggy. Uh-oh. Stathopoulos coming up short. He's coming up on the halfway mark. He has plenty of time. Arthur Appa just got to bring it home. Uh-oh, a mistake by Grindle. And that's going to allow Arthur by. Arthur now got almost 30 minutes on this track. Oh, you had a lipo fire too? Ooh, yeah. Good thing it didn't happen in your tent. Oh, it's the squirrel. Hey. All right, so Jason Brown is out front. Stathopoulos is now into second. Looking at his third bump. He's half a race left. 5 minutes left for Arthur Stathopoulos, the Sky Bison. That's his new name. Arthur Stathopoulos, the Sky Bison. From Avatar. I know, but he's now known Arthur. I have dubbed him. I am the nickname giver. All right. Arthur has been really impressive. He knows he just needs to be in second, and he'll be in the show. Did your stuff? It was in your tent. Oh, wow. Wow. All right, Corey Data. The e-ticket competition is for the Truggy. Sorry. Not the buggy. It's for the e-Truggy 2.2. Oh, man, you would have lost everything. Well, thank goodness for the adrenaline team. They saved his tent. He had a lipo fire. He sent me a picture. Let's see. Yeah. Well, yeah. He's lucky because he had a lot of stuff there in his tent. All right, so Jason Brown now 5.5 seconds on Arthur. Arthur with 3:30 left to go. Arthur kind of setting his sights on first, to be honest. Aaron Algorithm is 12 seconds back, so right now we have no close races. We're just seeing if Arthur can catch up to Jason Brown. And Arthur is a very good friend of ours. He lives in Savannah, and there he is about to catch him up. Oh, no, just as we say that, he crashes. Come on, Arthur, the Sky Bison from Greece. I would say so. So his family have a Greek restaurant there in Savannah in a building that's been there since the 1800s. His whole family works there. His wife works there. It's a deli. Yeah. So I've eaten there. I've eaten there once. Patrick took me there. I like Savannah. It's a beautiful city. I like to go back there and spend a weekend there. Then go check out some of the haunted houses. All right, so Arthur Appa is 0.5 of a second. So there is the Sky Bison looking to get by. Arthur being smart. Doesn't go for the double. Single. I would say that Arthur's racecraft has improved a lot. A lot over the years. He's had some good wins and good races. But his racecraft has improved quite a lot. Look how he's learning how to do what he needs to do and not what he needs. Okay, that's not good. Great Marshall, that's Arthur's. That's part of the Phil Hurd crew. That's Dana's wife, and that's Arthur's wife right next to him. Slovakia. I honestly have not experimented with much Greek cuisine. The little bit that I have had has been really good. .114 left to go. Arthur is chasing down Jason Brown. They have a 13.4 second lead over third. And Arthur got by, but gives it back. Come on, Arthur. Don't break. Don't break it. It might be. He won a techno from us at some point. Oh, my goodness. Arthur, stop. What? All right, Arthur. Put your head down. You didn't do all this work from 18th to give it up on the last few laps. 31 seconds left to go. It's Jason Brown. The Sky Bison. Arthur Appa Stathopoulos. 2 seconds left to go. Jason Brown going to take this victory. Well done, Jason. He pretty much led this from the very start to the end, as a pole sitter should. And he will take that bump up, followed by Arthur Stathopoulos, the upper Sky Bison. Let's go have a word with him.
All right, I'm here with sorry, I almost called you Daniel. I'm here with Jason. Pretty much led that from lights to flags. Arthur kind of gave you a challenge there at the end, but great win and great bump up.
Yeah, it's just try to get out front, stay clean as possible. The track's, changing during the day, so just making changes as we go and just trying to stay calm.
Yeah, actually, you started on pole and probably was one of the best starts I saw from pole. I've seen pole guys, the pole starter get taken out, make mistakes. So great job on you on keeping your composure and utilizing that to your advantage.
Yeah, I tried to get out front, get a clean first lap, and get a gap and just maintain.
That's exactly what you did, and now you're going to be starting here in the A-Main. Good luck in your A final.
And congratulations on Arthur bumping with me. We're from Savannah, Georgia, Phil Hurd Raceway.
That's right. Now Arthur is known as the Arthur Upper the Sky Bison.
Really?
Yeah, I just gave it to him.
Awesome.
All right, well, good luck to you. Oh, that's cool. The guys from Phil Hurd racing each other. Let's get back. I need a donut.
Mark Moon on the 8, Dylan Coe on the 9, Blake Boggs on the 10, Hunter Parsons on the 11, Craig Strackis on the 12, Cody Dudley 13, Billy Schwartz on the 14, Brian Johnson 15, Chris Hatch 16, Brody Treehorn 17, Ashton Webb
3 minutes to the start of the race.
Guys, let's get them all lined up here. Looks like I got all missing a Marshall in the back. Missing a Marshall in the back, back to left, back to left. I got one headed that way. Get them all gridded up, guys. We're about ready to turn you guys loose. All right. Here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody goes on the tone here in less than 5. And we're off and running. It's going to be Trent Walker leading them off here at the start. Trent Walker right now leading the way. Evan Tapp holding on that number 2 spot. Chris Morant working at number 3. Cooper Johnson in the number 4. Jake Stolzing in the number 5. You are one lap in. Trent coming across. It's Trent and Chris right now running 1 and 2. Chris Morant has picked up that number 2 spot and riding in the final bump position. Blake Boggs has moved up from 10th on the starting grid to the number 3.
9 minutes left.
1 minute down. 9 minutes left to go. Trent, Chris, Cooper, Evan, and Mark Moon now your top 5. Trent Walker 2.3 seconds up on Chris Morant. Cooper Johnson holding on that number 3 spot, 1.4 seconds away. .90 seconds down, 8:30 left to go, 90 seconds down, 8:30 remaining.
Eight minutes left.
Trent Walker now 2.6 seconds up on Chris Morant. Morant now 1.7 seconds up on Cooper Johnson. Evan Tappan at number 2. Brody Treehorn and Ashton Webb. Those were our 2 transfers from the C main. They have worked their way all the way up to that 5 and 6 position. Trent Walker.
All right, 3 minutes down and 7 minutes to go, and I need a donut. So, yes, need a donut. Trent Walker, Cooper Johnson, Chris Morant, Evan Tapp, Brody Treharn, Ashton Webb, Blake Boggs, Jake Stolzing, Mark Moon, Chris Rackus, Bentley Schwartz, Cody Dudley, Dylan Coe, Reggie Tong, Chris Hatch, Hunter Parsons, and Tyler Albert. All right, let's see. No, Mike. Good old Mike is not here this weekend. Oh, wow. So Michael Elrod is sending me pictures. Wow, he's lucky he didn't lose his car and his whole tent. Yeah, he had a lipo fire over there. All right, so Trent Walker getting turned into the pipe by Cooper Johnson. So we got Texas versus Florida right now. Trent uncharacteristically in the B finals this weekend. Not like him to be there. So he's good looking to get back up on pace with the A group. He's usually at the pointy end or a contender for these type of races. So he did get here a little bit late. Well, I think when you want to do that, Jerry, you kind of need him. I worked hard to get the shape I'm in, you know. Got to maintain it. 4:30, 5:30 left to go. And this is your intermediate E-Buggy B final. All right, let's see how the Techno E-Truggy E-Ticket competition is going. Oh, wow, we got 15 left. Oh, my goodness. Drunk Carrot, the holes are getting worse every time I watch. Well, yeah, I mean, the cars are hitting the holes the same as they were yesterday. So, therefore, the holes will get worse. Russell Dale, thank you very much. So, Garrett McCutcheon, thank you very much. Yep, these guys are using the holes as points now. Jonas Morgan, turning points, breaking points. They were, that's why they're holes. Christopher Craig, you're not here this weekend. Wish you was. The John Beta. What's up, Sean McCutcheon? He says, hello from Brisbane, 1:51 a.m., watching this great event and participating in the ET48 2.2 e-ticket competition. Well, if you win it, you would be the first international one to win it, I do believe. Paul Helland, there's Trent out there in the zone. He is now in second behind Cooper. I think he might have got it wrong, Cooper. Let's see. Nope, Cooper's still in front. So Trent also, he's a veteran racer now. He's about to be a father here soon. We was with Trent last week at the Florida RC Championships banquet. It was a great time. We had some fun. We had a treasure hunt. We had this other game that involved drills, buckets, cups, water, and golf balls. And Cooper Johnson, I got to meet last year at Shaw's. He was very fast in Truggy.
And he is very fast in e-buggy too, apparently. And there he is in that green, blue, and pink Techno. I do believe he's driving. So thank you, everybody, for the support with the e-ticket competitions. Yep, when we sell out, because we will sell out, I'm pretty sure of that, we will do the drawing later on today. And I really hope that Gene and Patrick go over there and rescue the donuts, because Danny Paz has sequestered them and holding them hostage over there in his hut. So if we leave them over there, there will be no donuts left. 3 minutes left to go. And I'm organizing a mission to send Patrick and Gene over there to extradite the donuts from Danny's possession. 241, because I know Danny Paz. I know all the chocolate ones are gone. Well, you should get your donut while you can. Oh, Cooper Johnson getting it wrong off the 5-pack. And Trent not too far back. But Trent, like I said, Trent kind of just tucked in and understands he does not have to win this. He's in a good position with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Chris Morant, another veteran. He's in third, but he's 13 seconds back. He's won PMB a few times. He'll be disappointed if he doesn't make the A final. $150 left to go. We're on board. Man, he's carrying some speed through that. And there they go through the humps and bumps. I'm going to send in the Elite RC Productions Ninja Force to extradite my donuts from Danny Pass. Yeah, Gene Strout Jr. and Patrick. Sharp Ninja Force we have there. We have a Ninja Turtle and Gene Strout Jr. and a Ninja Squirrel. All right. Up next after this, we have we have 40 plus Nitro Buggy B-Main. So all B-Mains and A-Mains from here on out. Up next is a Nitro Man, which will be 20 minutes. So we get to see pit stops as long with sector times. We got 514 people watching. Thank you all for joining us. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. We can't do any of this without you guys. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, notification button. Also, don't forget, shameless plug, head on over to the No Name RC podcast. Hit that sub, like, notification button. We have other YouTubers that pop in here. I just saw my buddy JV Goes Racing hit his 1,000 subs. He did that really fast. He's been hitting it hard. And, yeah, go check out RC Hubs and Hers. That's our friends Tony and Josie Pattershaw. They were supposed to be this weekend, but they are not. Yeah, I do miss Josie and Tony. Miss Josie's cooking. That's about it. And, I'm only joking. Merlin Morgana is Live RC no more. Yeah, they're doing the Worlds in September. They're doing the Nationals in 2 weeks' time. All right. So let's go have a chat with Cooper Johnson.
All right, I'm here with Cooper Johnson, just taking that win and that bump up to that
A final, great driving. You're carrying so much speed at the end of the straightaway. Are you nervous?
I was for that race. For the A main, I have nothing to lose now, so I might as well just go for it.
Might as well just go for it. Gonna make any changes going into the A final?
I might go up in shock fluid. My car was slapping a little bit.
It seems to be getting a little bit hot. We still got a little bit of overcast. There's supposed to be some sun out, so maybe just a little thicken up the shock oils a little bit.
Yep.
Well, good luck to you, buddy. Thanks for coming out and race with us, and good luck in your A final.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. That young man from Texas takes the bump up with Trent Walker, and we'll get ready for some 40-plus Nitro Buggy action. See you all back in the booth.
Strong while the world spins round. Hush now, watch me ride, turn the pain into a better life. Stand tall, don't look back, keep your fire and stay on track. In my heart, I just move ahead. Too much life left, too much road instead. I see people quit when the pressure came. I stay locked in and I changed the game. Every long night built a stronger soul. Every hard lesson helped me take control. Now I walk clean with my head held high. Still got dreams and I still touch sky. I don't gotta scream, I don't gotta fight. Real strength shows when you move things right. Put good energy into every day. That's how champions really find their way. Keep going, don't stop now. You got strength that can't shut down.
All righty. 40-plus Nitro Buggy B final. And guess what's up after this, ladies and gentlemen, race fans from around the world? The Pro Nitro Truggy A final coming up next. So don't go anywhere. Let's get ready to boogity. Race fans, no problem. Marlon Morgana, enjoy the coverage. And they are off. David Backer in the green and white, leading them off. Ophir Kamarian behind him. John Blaze in the yellow and blue. Whew. That looks bad. All right, so around 12:30, we will start Pro Nitro Truggy. I know. I sent out the signal. I gave him the caca, but nobody's responded. Danny Paz continues to hold my donuts ransom in his castle. Fair out front with the antenna tube. Right behind his backer, Renato Tradardi from 13th to 3rd. And O'Fair finding it a little bit difficult. He's going to have a long sector 3 time. And O'Fair coming by for 38.4. That gap to David Backer now 2 seconds. And Renato Tradardi, Ever Lobos. So right now, Ever Lobos and Tradardi are battling out. And I don't know what's going on with O'Fair. It's like he has no power. He's struggling to clear a lot of these jumps. And there is Backer. It must be getting slippy out there. All right, another mistake by O'Fair. He's just kind of nervous. His car looks just very hard to drive. Thank you, Jose Augustino and Will Miller, for the coffee today. Mistake by, that's going to be John Blaze by. John Blaze is down in 6. All right. So that is Blaze. That's Marlo Bright. Marlo, I think, is up to 3rd now or 2nd. All right, so Marlo Bright, ever so bright. Is he up into the 2nd spot now? He's 9.4 seconds back. Behind him is Team Sparko team manager, Mr. John Blaze. So Marlo making a big mistake. Marlo, like the last one of a group of racers that I met back in the day. It was the Carmendis, it was Wes, the Coix, DJ Hepler, and Marlo. They always used to travel and race together, and he's the only one really racing now of that crew. He races with his son, Carter. Carter was too young to race back then, but now he's racing with his dad, and I think that's awesome. You guys are uber fortunate to be able to do things like that here in the USA. I think that's great. All right, still early times here with just 4 minutes on. Ophir out front. Now Ophir seems to have gotten his legs under him. Ooh, but he's also trying to just avoid issues. We don't want no cars braking. All right. Coming up on the 5-minute mark. Man, Ophir's car is just all over the place. So Marlo is now 7.7 seconds back. This track is definitely becoming a handful. We'll get to see how the Pro Nitro Truggies handle it here shortly in about 20 minutes. Dennis Brew, unfortunately, in the pits, as well as David Backer. So our leader, our pole setter, looks to be out, as well as the bump master, Dennis Brew. Oh, no, so it looks like it's all over for Dennis Brew. Something wrong there. Samo just changing out a tire, it looks like. So not sure what's going on with Brew. But he is going to be way out of this now. Ophir out front. Marlo still 7.8 seconds back. John Blaze 5 seconds back of him. Averill Lobos is in 4th. He's 3.4 back. And Brandon Greenwell, Chauncey Mack in 6th. Renato Tradardi made a big move early out from 13th, is finding himself in 7th. And it's Rob Lupo, Justin Coker, Joe Vitro, JJ Truex, Jonathan Hernandez, Doug Ludwig, Phil Scott, Chris Figueroa, Dennis Brew, and David Backer. David Backer getting back on the track, so he's getting restarted and back out there. Well done. All right, so we have, was that Ophir? Yep, that's Ophir. That was Enzo doing the pittings. That was a 7.4. Looked like, oh, man. No, that wasn't a bad pit. It was 7.4. He didn't need a lightning fast pit. He has quite a lead. But now, that's Marlo and John Blaze. And Gotta wait till things cycle around. These guys are going to come in for their pit soon. We'll stay with Marlowe because Marlowe, I believe, is in second. It's saying is in second, and he still is. Now, Marlowe is in first now, so he has a 1 second lead up on Ophir. Let's see what. Oh, there's Ophir. So Marlowe not going to get by him on pitting, but he doesn't need to get by him. Ooh, great save by Marlowe. He jumps the pipe and jumps it back out. Somebody's screaming on the driver's stand. Yeah, I can hear him. Well, I heard him through your headset. All right, so Marlowe should be coming in for fuel now. Let's follow Marlowe in, and let's check his fuel stop. He is in, and it's Chris Harris. Great grab. Marlowe went a little bit wide. It's going to be a good pit. It's going to be 6.9 seconds. So not a bad pit stop. He did kind of mess up on the entrance. That cost him a few tenths. We're seeing. I can't wait for the pro pit stops. We're going to see how intense they're going to be. All right, so Marlowe will not be in front, and his nearest competition is Everlobos, who's 10.2 seconds back. So Marlowe is in second and in that bump up position. 11:20 left to go. We got one more pit stop, one more session of pit stops to go. And Ophir is back out front by 2.3 seconds over Marlowe. Brandon Greenwell now moving into third. Everlobos is in fourth. Chauncey Mack is in fifth. But they are, at least Brandon Greenwell is 11.5 seconds off of second. So the chat is relentless this weekend. That's all I have to say. Stefan Dumeg, thank you very much for your support. Michael Elrod, yeah, good job, man. I was happy to see Elrod get the bump. He was excited. Matthew Sistrunk, he's won a few of these and always supports us. Thank you, Matthew. John Whitlatch, thank you, sir. We got 6 left, by the way. That's it. So we got 6 e-tickets left for the Techno. We greatly appreciate you guys' support on that. And we got 10 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. We got Ophir Komarion out front. So Ophir has settled down, and he's doing what he needs to do. He was struggling with these jumps earlier. Oh. He went behind Patrick's pallet. And I can see Tyler Albert's like, calm down, dude. Calm down. I'm going to get you. I know exactly that. Oh, my goodness. So Marlowe by, but Marlowe gets flipped over by traffic, and that's going to end his campaign to lead. So Marlowe did get by, but I think he crashed. And Ophir, after going behind Patrick's pallet, will still be in first. Alrighty, so Everlobos now 9.7 seconds off of that lead. Sorry, off that bump up spot. All right, I had to call in the big guys to go get back a covert mission by America's Finest now to go extradite my my donuts back from Danny Paz over there in his fortress. So Thank you, Dana Tinnell, and for all that you do. Only if Kyle was here, it would have been a proper covert mission. Two of the military's finest there, about to go rescue Lefty's Donuts. Thank you. Well, one of them. All right, so back to the racing. Over Ever Lobos, who I believe we're following, so he's got a painted body now. Usually Ever is, he's running the Kyosho. You can see he's got the colored pills. Hey, Lores says, just came here to say y'all put on a great production. Thank you very much. We are all passionate about RC. And now I want to fulfill my childhood dream of racing some nitro truggy. Well, my friend, I hope you do that. All right. Sounds like mission operation Rescue Donuts is in success, but anything can happen en route. So I am worried about that. Awesome, low res. Guess what? You got Nitro Truggy coming up next. No, David Vidari. Nope. This the first Pro Main is coming up next, which is Pro Nitro Truggy in about 6 minutes and 50 seconds. But we're getting ready for some fuel stops here. Ophir is out front. Marlowe Brothers 4.2 seconds back. Brandon Greenwell is 10 seconds back. So Ophir and Marlowe have kind of stretched this out. And thank you, Joseph Kleiner, for your support. I've had a ball chatting with you guys all weekend long. Absolutely, Wayne Long. We want some chocolate. Thank you, Dana. Did you get yourself a donut? There we go. Payment in full. Actually, you can take these over to Patrick and those guys. What? You can take this to Patrick and those guys. All righty. Oh, no. How am I going to eat this donut and call it a race? I have to put it somewhere. Oh, there we go. Operation Donut was a success. Man, I'm having fun today. It's always when the racing starts, that's when I get excited. Oh, somebody coming in for fuel. Oh, a much better entrance for him. This is going to be a much faster pit stop. 6.6 seconds. So great pit by Chris Harris on Marlowe. And right now, Marlowe is out front. Was that enough to keep him in front? Let's see. Where is Ophir? I'm looking for the antenna. I think it's just ahead of us. But it could be. No, it's just behind us. So it looks like Marlowe should come out in front here after his pit. And nope, Ophir is out front. So Ophir just flashed by. Oh, my goodness. That was almost disaster for Marlowe. Wayne Long, we always like candy here in the Elite RC Productions trailer. So bring it on over, sir, if you're there. All right, so Ophir still out front. 4 seconds left to go. Second round of pit cycles are done. All right, so 3:48 left to go. Ophir is out front, and Marlowe is now... Ooh, Marlowe is losing some time. He's 6.5 seconds back, but now, actually, that's dropped back to Marlowe because Marlowe has Brandon Greenwell in his rearview mirror. So Brandon Greenwell has been silently putting in the laps that he needs. He is currently 2.2 seconds back of Marlowe. There's Marlowe. And I'm trying to remember, I think that's Greenwell one car back. Nope, that's John Blaze, so that might be Greenwell in that orange car. Ooh, banana bread is amazing. I love banana bread, Alex. Ooh, don't even Don't threaten me with a good time. That, I haven't had gingerbread for a long time either. What was that? Where did that car come from? What track, what universe was he on? All right, so Brandon Greenwell now 2.2 seconds back of Marlowe. I think that might have been Greenwell who flew off the track. So Marlowe keeping it tight round by the motocross ruts. Michael Elrod says, good news, tickets have been sold out. Did you buy the last few tickets, Elrod? If you did, thank you very much, sir. We appreciate your support. Danny said he saw you running, doing some laps around the track, like getting your exercise in this morning. Great way to learn the track and get your exercise. All right, so Brandon Greenwell is about 5.6 seconds off of Marlowe. With 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go, Marlowe has to just be careful. He needs to keep it on all fours and bring it home. Ophir is now 7.2 seconds ahead of him. And we are looking quite solid. Oh, Jerry, that might work. Oh, Marlowe having a big crash back on all fours. Let's see where Greenwell is. Greenwell is now 4.5 seconds back. Thank you, Armando Barcena. We appreciate you tuning in. Peanut butter and jelly on banana bread. I think that's Greenwell by. One of those two cars is Greenwell. We'll find out here shortly. I'll let you know because I'll be able to tell through my sector times here in a second or two. And that's Greenwell. Greenwell is that orange car that had the kerfuffle earlier. All right, so Marlowe Bright, the battle is on. Marlowe Bright dropped way back on this battle. So Marlowe trying to avoid some lap traffic just now. Brandon Greenwell is in second. Ophir Kamarin is 10 seconds to the good. And it is on. We got 39 seconds left to go. Greenwell huck-a-buck through the motocross rumps. All right, so it's Ophir Camarion, Brandon Greenwell, Marlo Bright, Ever Lobos, Renato Tridardi, John Blaze, Jonathan Hernandez. All righty, 18 seconds left to go. All right, Greenwell making a mistake. Does that allow Marlo by? Marlo is by. Marlo jumps off the track and makes a mistake. Greenwell trying to hold on. They've got this plus one more sector. Marlo was in great position all weekend long. He needs a mistake by Greenwell to catch him up. Greenwell making it over that double one more time. Up and over the double he goes. Greenwell not putting a foot wrong. And it's going to be Greenwell taking that bump up spot, followed by Marlo Bright. Unfortunate for Marlo. Well done. Well done. Well done. Great racing. Great racing. Let's go have a word with our winners.
Mic check, 1, 2. All right, as these truggies are getting ready to go, everybody moving over to pit lane. They're going to blow the track off real quick, get a fresh surface for these guys. I must say that this is the gnarliest Wicked Weekend has been in a very long time. They did not put as much water down as they usually do. They have not put as much water down as they usually do because we were expecting those big storms to come a lot sooner, and they were hoping that the moisture and humidity would rise up a lot sooner, and it did not. And I must say that this is very reminiscent of the elder P&B days. For those of you who remember that, that was during Fred Flintstone's senior year. So, yeah, needless to say, they've done some patch jobs. What's very interesting is that there's one section on the track here. I'm going to walk over to it, Danny, if you can get the camera on me, as they're blowing the track over here. This one double that is right here as you're coming back toward yourself on the driver's stand, it was so blown out right here. This was nothing but sand. What you see right here is actually Quickcrete that they put down, I believe it was Thursday night. And needless to say, it has held up pretty well. It's still a little gnarly in certain spots, but it is certainly a lot better than it was. But I must say that there are certain spots where natural selection is definitely still in play. So it's really about lane choice. If you think about it in the long run, there are certain guys that, you know, they're hitting spots on the track, especially right here in the off camber, where if you hit the brakes enough, I mean, look how far down you actually sink. I mean, this is character, as Joe Bornhorst says. This is pure character right here. So you better hug that inside line, because if you go outside, in the words of Jader Lopez, it's going to be a long lap. So coming on and around, this big sweeper here, especially this one divot right here, you cannot hoss it all the way around the turn, because as you can see, if you can, you know, bless your heart, and then going out here on the fluff, even trying to avoid all the ruts in the fluff, it's still not the best. So it's really about navigation and throttle control here. Luckily, they have patched the front straightaway, but that front straightaway hole is starting to show up once again. And that's really where the guys are not only shutting down on throttle, but they're actually hitting the brakes. And it's actually digging into the track and digging it out. Now, the one spot that I found, if you guys were listening late last night to the early mains, I actually started calling this area the Womb Tomb, because literally our friend Brian Vanderkoy was literally laying down in this divot right here. Oh, well, let's get off the track. So, but anyway, yeah, that one divot right there is really, really bad. So I kind of cleaned up the calling of it. I actually call it the Grand Canyon, because that's really what it is. It is lots and lots of character. As the Pro Nitro trucks start warming up here, I'm going to turn it back over to the lefty so you guys can actually hear something, but this is going to be very, very eventful, as the playing field is definitely leveled here with all this lovely, lovely character here at the 2026 Wicked Weekend. Back to you, Lefty.
Mugen and 2 Kyosho in the field. 3 associated? Who's the third one? Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. 3 associated. Sorry about that. 3 associated, not 2.
All right, everybody. Thank you, Patrick, for the track walk. You can see how deep those holes are getting. And Patrick would know he hasn't been out there yet today, but he will be out there shortly. Our first A final of the day. We got the Pro Nitro Truggy A final starting on pole with the Techno car, ProTech, Samurai engines, and J Concepts tires is Ryan Mayfield. In seconds, Dakota defending the X-Ray Matrix Ultimate Combination, Mason Fuller, the S-Works chassis, Reds engine, and J Concepts tires, Spencer Rivkin. A team associated, Reds and J Concepts, Jared Wiggins, Techno. Not sure what engine Jared Wiggins runs, to be honest. OS based of some sort. And then the J Concepts tires, Cole Caston in the Techno. Douglas Schufelt, I still believe, is running Techno. As well from Canada, Jonah Wilson in the Sparko. Brandon Rose on the team associated. Fee Long Win in the Kyosho, TQ of Q1. Cole Ogden in the Privateer Mugen. Jared Tebow in the Techno. Camden Lime on the S-Works. And Ryan Lutz on the Kyosho Alpha Dragons, Alpha Engines, and Raw Speed tires. Ryan Cavallari in the Invisible Speed Techno truck. I think he's running Alpha Engines and Hot Race tires. Seth Van Dalen, kind of a quiet weekend for Seth so far on the Techno chassis. Lee Setzer in the Sparko, and Aiden Horn, your 18th driver on the team associated ride. Let's get ready to go here. Our first A final of the day. It's Pro Nitro Truggy. Let us know who you guys. Thank you, RC Victory Line. Fenn does use ProMotion tires as well as Camden Lime. I did forget that Matrix does not make tires, Truggy tires. So we have ProMotion with Cole Ogden as well. We have lots of J Concepts tires, a couple Hot Race drivers in here, and that's about it. Oh, and Raw Speed with Ryan Lutz. So in the chat, let us know who you think is going to take the win in this race. Let us know. That's right. Come on, we got 658 people in there. Hit that, spam that chat, everybody. Who is going to take the win? Let us know in the chat right away. Amber Shot, I'm loving Patrick's socks. Yes, you know, today was the big day, so I had to wear his squirrel socks. E-Money says Spencer. Payton says Raise Hell Mayfield. Come on, chat. Don't let me down. Who are you picking? Amber. Ryan Mayfield to win. Come on. You can be faster than that. Fend. Patrick, let's get a tire report. I can tell you what they're on. They're on bar tires. J Concepts. You got to pick a driver, Sam G. Douglas Schufelt is on ProMotion. Thank you, Damon. I didn't know that either. Spencer. Rooting for Fuller. Fuller, Ryan Lutz, Fuller, Aiden, Rivkin, Schufelt, Douglas, Mason, Schufelt. Schufelt got a lot of Canadian fans here watching today. They want their Canadian homegrown talent to take the win. Let's see what Douglas can do. Hey, Bikes in Bolden, you thank Danny Paz and all the guys that make this possible at Racetime Entertainment for having us here, and you guys for making this possible. I just sit here and talk. I have the easy job. Even though I'm not going to lie, I really feel like racing this weekend. Oh, man, Wiggins, Camden Line, Schufelt. Lots of Schufelt fans in the chat. You know what? We'll know in 30 minutes. And we should see 10-minute pits for this. We see these bigger truggy tanks. I expect it. All right, we're getting ready to go. Fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. And let's get boogity, boogity, boogity. All right, everybody. And they're off. Mayfield leading off the charge. Right behind him is Dakota Fan. Behind him is Fuller. And oh my goodness, there is a gaggle. That's Schufelt getting caught up in that. That's Fee. That's Haydenhorn. Woo! So Fee and Schufelt way back. And it's going to be Mayfield, Fenn, Fuller, and Rifkin pulling away with Wiggins in tow. All righty, so we got all the shots for you. There's our drill shot done by Cooper Lycombe, and there's Mayfield flying on the straightaway into the bill. He goes right behind him is Dakota Fenn as they get into the minefield. Mason Fuller right there, followed by Wiggins, Spencer Rifkin, Fish, Brandon Rose. Wow. All right, so Mayfield trying to settle in, but there is Dakota Fenn and Mason Fuller. They know they cannot give Mayfield any breathing room. We've seen this many times. Mayfield gets a lead and doesn't look back. Mayfield trying to do what the Mayfield does as he triple singles, triple doubles into that. Down the straightaway, it's a 32-4 to a 32-3 to a 32-9 to a 33 flat. Oh, Fenn tries to take the pass and he makes it stick on the outside into the inside in the minefields. Now Fenn has that pace. He wants to pull away from Mayfield, but we know Mayfield can kick it into a second gear as they make their way around that off-camber into the 180s. They go into the middle cross ruts. It's going to be Fenn out front as he tiptoes, and it gets a little bit tipsy for Mayfield. Their sector times was an 11 flat to 11.3, so Mayfield slightly faster in sector 2 as they come through sector 3 and across the start-finish line. It's going to be Fenn with a 10.2. 10 stretches out that lead there in sector 3, and he pulls away ever so slightly. Now we come across as he goes through the doubles. Looks like Mayfield might have made a mistake. It's going to be a 10.5 to a 10.9 sector 1 time in favor of Fenn. Fenn trying to put some distance between him and Mayfield as we watch from the drone. Fenn now hitting that sector 2 time. It was a 10. Oh, a long sector 2 time, an 11.3. And Mayfield made up some time of a 10.9. There you can see Mayfield just coming into shot off the drone as they come across the loop. It's going to be 11.3 to a 10.9. Sorry, 10.5 to a 10.3. So Mayfield is faster in those two sectors. But he's got he has Mason Fuller latched on like a pit bull onto his rear wing. Mason Fuller not letting Mayfield go away. He knows he has to work with Mayfield as these three pull away from the rest of the pack. It's going to be Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Mason Fuller, Spencer Rifkin, Jared Wiggins, Jonah Wilson, Brandon Rose, Jared Tebow, Seven Van Dalen, Cole Caston, Ogden, Ryan Cavallari, Ryan Fee Long Win, Lee Setzer, Douglas Schufelt, Ryan Lutz, Aiden Horn, and Camden Line. Your running order. All right, so Fenn makes a mistake, and Mayfield is back to point with Mason Fuller in tow. All right, so Patrick just told me in my ear that Camden Lime is losing a right rear arm. I think he'll be our first DNF. All right, there is Mason Fuller barreling down the straightaway, and he is, whoa, look at that. Fenn is right there behind him as they make their way through the minefield and out through Sector 1 as they crisscross in the air. It's a 10.8 Sector 1 to a 10.9 to an 11 flat. Mayfield still edging out ever so slightly over his competition as Mayfield pulls away going into Sector 2. It's a 10.9 sector time to a 10.9 to 11.1, so Fenn, the slower of these three cars in the sectors, as we see Mason getting it up on two wheels as they come into the bill once again. That gap now, they are separated by 1.8 seconds as our top three. Right now, we're getting a show that we wanted. Mason, knowing he can't let Mayfield get away, and so does Fenn. But Mayfield has a slight gap on second as we see Dakota Fenn pull up to the rear wing of the S-Works of Fuller. As they make their way into Sector 3, it was an 11 flat for Mayfield and an 11-2 for both Fenn and Fuller. So Mayfield just gaining tenths here in Sector 1, Sector 2, and Sector 3. So Mayfield knows what it takes. But you can see right there at the minefield, they bunch back up. But here's where Mayfield's able to just pull away. But now Mason Fuller is in tow. It's a lot closer this time by. It was a 10.4 Sector 1 time from Mason that time by, as well as Dakota Fenn. So there you see Mayfield was just slightly slower in Sector 1, and now that's how fast Mason Fuller and Dakota Fenn can pull up on the rear wing. As they come by the loop now, the gap was 9/10 of a second. It's now 7/10 back with Fenn 2/10 back of Mason. And they come through that minefield into that 180. We've seen lots of accidents there. Mason, Fuller, and Dakota Fenn get through there smoothly. Now we see Mayfield just stretch it out a little bit. But here's where I think Fuller and Fenn make up a lot of time on Mayfield as they go through the S's. Fuller getting it up on two wheels. That's going to allow Fenn by now. Fuller's going to have to latch onto the rear wing as they chase down Mayfield. Some sort of breathing room for Mayfield as they make their way through the triple 5-pack. 5 minutes done. 24 minutes left to go. So Fuller now back in second with a mistake from Fenn. Nobody has reached up and taken that lead back from Mayfield so far. Ryan Mayfield out front. Mason Fuller is 1.9 seconds back. They are almost identical through sector 2. And Mayfield making a mistake, and there is there is Fuller and Fenn right back behind him. All right, Mayfield coming up on some lap traffic. I believe that's Cole Caston. Cole Caston going to let him by as he flies down the straightaway. So Mayfield just about, I was just going to say, put some space between him and Fuller, but Fuller is ever so close as they come flying through the doubles. And through the 180 they go. So Fuller letting Mayfield know, hey, I'm still here. You ain't going anywhere. And right now, for the first 7 minutes of this race, it's been an exciting race. All righty. Thank you, Gene. Breakfast is here. Greatly appreciate it. Good luck to you today, Gene. All right, so 7:10 Don has been Ryan Mayfield show all this time, but it has not been easy. Mason Fuller now got some space between him and Dakota. What can he do? Can he challenge Mayfield? We know Mayfield has that great fuel. He has that. He can do 9s easily in buggy. He should be able to do it easily in truggy. But really, they need to be doing 10s if they want to really drop a fuel stop. All right. So, Fenn now back in the hunt as Fuller actually makes a little bit of a mistake, and that is allowing Mayfield to put some space between them. Now you can see what that gap is. So Mayfield, even though had a slower sector 1 time, is still just ahead of Fuller. There's Fenn trying to gain his composure. We see first round of pit stops. We see Tebow, Fee, Aiden, Cole Ogden all in for fuel. Spencer Rivkin in for fuel. Dakota Fenn. Mason Fuller in for fuel. Mason Fuller coming at the 8 minute mark. And he's out. A 4.2 second pit stop for Mason Fuller. Blazing fast. Wiggins in for fuel. All right, so we know that Fenn can go 10 minutes. So he's just here. We expect him in at 10 minutes. He doesn't have to go any longer. So can Mayfield, to be honest. So we're just staying on our leaders. And Mayfield out front. Mayfield peeling it at 840. So Mayfield with Truey right there. Dakota in, so nobody testing it. Oh no! We have carnage on the on the pit lane. And Mayfield gets in it with somebody else. Oh my goodness, who was that? That was Schufelt going for a wild ride. But get this, Mason Fuller is out front. That pit stop in hand was a, Is something wrong with, okay, maybe I'm seeing things. Oh no! Mason Fuller's body seems to be alligatoring. It is! Mason Fuller has an alligator. He has lost a front body clip, and now Mason Fuller, with 20 minutes left to go, has an alligator. This is going to affect his aerodynamics as he jumps. Right now, what he needs is for that body to rip off completely, because a pit stop coming in to do it would cost him too much time. He just needs to be cool, calm, and collective, and don't worry about it. It's more about placebo. He has an alligator. He's lost a body clip, and this is going to bode well. Can the Iceman withstand the placebo effect, the effect of the air? Look at that as he goes down the straightaway. Look at that. Mayfield pulling right up behind him. So there is an alligator on the loose here in Georgia as Mason Fuller has lost a body clip, and this is going to affect this race. As you see, Mayfield gets by him. So right now, all Mason Fuller needs to do is pace himself off Mayfield, and when he comes in, have that body clip ready. It's going to be a slightly slower pit stop, but he can't afford to come in right now. It's not causing him too much damage as Mason Fuller tries to catch up to and just stay in the fight until the next pit stop. 10:20 down, and we got a lot more time to go. He's going to stay out. All righty now. So there we got to do. Let's see what. Getting a little bit wonky, Jordan. Mayfield knows coming down that straightaway. That body is causing a lot of problems for Mason. I would say he's definitely losing some speed. It's just like having a parachute hanging off your body, really. Luckily, it's not affecting it too much because it's not that much wind here in the jumps. But Mason just got to keep his focus. He's currently 1.4 seconds off of Mayfield. Dakota Fenn's 2.7 seconds back, and Spencer Riskin is in fourth. So, right now, with 11 minutes, we expect them in around the 15-minute mark. So Mason just doing what he needs to do. He's not pushing the issue. He does not want that body to rip off. Or does he? So, he goes triple single. Mayfield in some traffic. There's Cole Ogden. You can see from the drone shot from Racetime Entertainment. And wow, it looks like Cole Ogden put on the Eco Boost. All right, so Mayfield out front. They got Cole Ogden. There's Dakota Fenn, kind of just in third. I don't know if he's just waiting for things to happen or unravel, but he's kind of in position right now with 11:45 left to go. Mason seems to have settled in. I'm sure having that body is some sort of a shock for you as a racer. You don't want it to happen. It's not flying up as much as possible. He's doing what it can to control it. Hopefully they can get a body clip on it. It's not the body that's been broken. We shall find out here shortly. As we get crack-a-lacking, it's going to be Ryan Mayfield, Mason Fuller, Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rifkin, Jared Wiggins, Seth Van Dalen. But right now we've had an exciting race. Let's go through. We got 12 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. Fuller is 1.9 seconds back. Fenn 2.3 back of him. Spencer Rifkin's 4.4. Wiggins 6 seconds back. And Seth Van Dalen is 1.2 seconds back. Lots of time left to go. We haven't reached the halfway mark. But Ryan Mayfield is slowly pulling away from Fuller. So Fuller getting involved in some traffic. Probably just scared to push it with that body. Afraid it's going to rip off. He's got to weather that storm for another 2.5 minutes to the next pit cycle, or he's going to lose all time whatsoever. So Mayfield now out comfortably. He has stretched that lead out, and that's what they don't want to give to Mayfield. Fuller having a horrendous lap. Fuller now dropping down to third as Dakota Fenn takes over that top spot. All right, so Dakota Fenn now 7 seconds back of Ryan Mayfield. You cannot give Ryan Mayfield a 7-second lead with 60 minutes to go. He's just going to turn it into a 27-second lead by the end of the race. All right, so Fuller. There's Fenn powering down the straighter. Now that's a little bump. Little bump currently being scored down in 11th. And that is Ryan Mayfield right there. Yeah, Mayfield is just pulling away. I don't know if Fenn can put his head down and chase him down, but we'll see. But Mayfield is not putting 1 foot wrong. Fuller still in third. He's still through. He just threw down a 10.3 sector time in sector 1. So Fuller still in the hunt. He's 2.9 seconds back. I think he needs to get that body on. These guys need a little bit of help from the RC guards. They need some bad luck from Mayfield. But right now in Truggy, Mayfield is looking dominant. That's Fee Long right behind him. That is not for position. Mayfield keeping it right on the inside of the motocross bumps. That was an 11.1 sector 2 time. As he heads into sector 3, last time by was a 9.9. And Mayfield comes through for 10.2. And that was a 31.9 for Mayfield. So 14:40 left to go. Mason Fuller should be coming into fuel very shortly. And hopefully they can fix that body. There's Dakota Fenn. So Mason came in earlier than these guys before, so he should be coming in here shortly. All right, so There's Mike Fuller. I think that's Brandon Melton's son. All right, so we got reports that Mason Fuller is going to come in. They're going to fuel him up and get that body fastened on, and then Mason can put his head on and click off the laps he needs to click off. All right, Mike Fuller ready there in the S structure. Go back to the pit, please. All right, so they're back in action. Mason Fuller got that body clip back in there, and he is ready to go. Now, can he put his head down? He's got 15 minutes left to go, well, 14 minutes left to go. Can he put his head down and click off this lap? There's Mike Sontag. He's getting ready. Let's stay with Sontag. Let's see that fuel stop for Fend. There's Fee in. So there's Sontag, cool and calm. He's got the fuel stick right there. Cole Ogden in. Evanville and Burmy doing the pits. Let's go back. There's Mike Sontag with the red sunglasses on. Thank you. And Sontag waiting for Fend. Fend should be coming in here shortly. 1 second. 1 second. We're going to watch this pit stop. All right. We'll do interviews after these pit cycles. All right, so Dakota Fenn should be coming in here shortly. We was waiting for Mike Sontag's pit stop. All right, so Fenn, we're expecting. Mayfield hasn't been in for his second pit yet. So we're looking, actually he might have been in. So Fenn coming in, and he is coming in hot. There's Mike Sontag. In. Ooh. Out. And it was 3.9 seconds. Now you understand why I wanted to wait. Mike Sontag, 3.9 seconds. Fastest pit so far. Actually, Seth Van Dalen, 3 seconds. 3 seconds for Seth Van Dalen. All right, let's hear. We have a pit report. Let's send it over to Patrick.
Alrighty, guys, I'm here with Doug LaRiviere. He's a little bit out of his element, but he's holding his own here. He's a pit guy for Aiden Horn this weekend. So, first off, what is Aiden saying anything on the headset right now?
No, absolutely nothing.
Silence is the loudest voice, right?
Yeah, he's focused. A decent stop. Had a little bit. He came in a little bit too hot the last one. Missed the braking zone a little bit, but we're all good. Getting good mileage. Just gotta execute one more stop, and we'll be all good.
How's he liking the new truck so far?
He's been thrilled with it. It's been awesome having all the dip height adjustments and all the new things the truck platform has from the buggy platform. So yeah, we've been chipping away this weekend. We fought hard this morning in the B, and now we're up a few spots in the main.
Good prep for Nats and everything too, right?
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
Now, last question: are we going to see you with an 8 scale anytime soon?
Maybe an e-buggy, but primarily focused on helping Horn and the team out.
Teamwork. All right, that's Doug LaRiviere. He's pitting for Aiden Horn. I also got a chance to talk to the Mr. Fuller as well as Joey Bourdon. Unfortunately, Joey got some fuel splashed in his eye, so I had to run him a water real quick, but he's doing all right. Last pit stop, they put a new body clip on Mason Fuller's body, and he's back going. So let's get back to the action.
All right, so Ryan Mayfield is still out front now. That gap is 6 seconds. We have 11 minutes and 14 seconds left to go. What can Fenn do? Mason Fuller 7 seconds back, so I probably feel he's out of this race. He has to settle for a third, maybe a second if things go well. Dakota Fenn going to click off some hot laps. Dakota Fenn for 10.6 in Sector 1, an 11 flat in Sector 2, and a 10.3 in Sector 3. All right, Mayfield making it look easy through the 5-pack. 10 minutes and 28 seconds down. And Fenn now 5.8 seconds back. We should be following Fenn because he is out there clicking off hot laps, chasing down Mayfield. Your running order: Ryan Mayfield, Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, Seth Van Dalen. Now 5.2 seconds back on Mason Fuller. The problem is everybody's spread out by so much time. The closest race we have on track right now is for 6 between Spencer Rifkin and Jonah Wilson. There's Dakota Fenn. Make it, wow. Look at this. That's impressive. 10, that is impressive. All right. So Fenn trying to catch up to Mayfield. That gap now 6.9 seconds. It's a big mountain to climb with very little time to do it. So Fenn needs some mistakes from Mayfield, and once Mayfield gets into a lead like that, he doesn't make many, or if any at all. All righty, so we are on board with Dakota Fenn. That's not Dakota Fenn, that's Schufelt. That's Dakota Fenn. Schufelt currently scored down in 14th. Here's your running order. Ryan Mayfield, Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, Seth Van Dalen, Jared Wiggins, your top 5. Jonah Wilson in 6th, Spencer Rifkin, Jarrett Tebow, Ryan Cavallari, Fee Long Win, Aiden Horn, Cole Ogden, Cole Caston, Douglas Schufelt, Brandon Rose, Ryan Lutz, and out is Lee Setzer and Camden Line.
All righty, guys. So I'm just kind of walking around the pits. You know, most of the pit guys are focused in their element, but I was trying to get a consensus on what tires everyone is running. I see the majority of the JC guys are on double bars. Now, what compound? I was not able to get that out. I did ask what Dakota Fenn is running, and according to Tater, he is on the ProMotion Havoc, which is also their bar tire equivalent. So with this track drying out and all the dust kind of getting out of the way, these guys are kind of going for the bar tire. I do know from personal experience that the bar tire versus the pin tire, they both have grip, but those pin tires are going to catch every single little rut while the bar tire is just going to scoot over it and still maintain traction. So very interesting dynamic that has happened here the 2026 weekend. Let's get back to the truck action.
And Fenn is now 8.8 seconds. So unless Mayfield makes some serious mistakes, he's won this because he usually doesn't lose them from this far ahead. But unless Fenn finds some miracle line for the next 7 minutes, I don't see it being possible. Oh, wow. Dakota Fenn trying to catch up to Mayfield and just not. It's so spread out. Mayfield, Fenn, Fuller, Van Dalen. Van Dalen 11.8 seconds back of Mason Fuller. Jonah Wilson 9/10 of a second back. Let's dash back and watch Seth Van Dalen and Jonah Wilson. That's actually a race going on. So we got Seth Van Dalen, Jonah Wilson battling out for 4th. All right, so this is Jonah Wilson. That's Wiggins. So Wiggins is now in the mix. Uh-oh. Him and Jonah got into it. So now that's probably gonna allow Tebow by. Oh man, that is rough out there. Wow. So it's Wiggins, Jonah Wilson, Jared Tebow. They're embroiled in a battle right now. That is the battle for 5th. And there is Wiggins out front. There is right behind him. That's Jonah Wilson in the Sparko. And that is Jarrett Tebow in the Techno. So it's Ryan Mayfield out front, followed by Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, Seth Van Dalen. I think Mason Fuller was the only one who really had something for Mayfield, and then his body came off, and then he had to manage his race so his body didn't come off, and then that just set him back. Fenn looked like he had something for him early out when they were battling. It was a great three-way battle for the first two up until that body clip incident happened. But, yeah, we still got 5 minutes. All right, that's fenned in. Be nice if we could get the across the way shot that we have. That's a much better pit error. If we could get a much better pit shot from across the track. All right, so let's see Ryan Mayfield's last pit. Hopefully we get that nice shot across the track, seeing that. He might have come in for fuel already. All right, so Mayfield with 4 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. All right, Fens 8 point. There's no battles going on right now. So hopefully Intermediate Nitro Truckee B final is more exciting than this to the end. But I'm sure that Ryan Mayfield's enjoying it right now. He's got an 8.8 second lead. He's got an 8.8 second lead, and he is on tap to take a win here with 3:29. And let me bring up my RC stats, because if I'm not mistaken, he might have won this last year too. Let's see what IO stats says about Ryan Mayfield and his wicked weekend with Truggy. RC stats, providing the information that we need. All right. So Mayfield took the TQ and win last year here in this. And now he's about to go back to back. Oh no, he won at AMS in 2025. So let's see. Let's see. So Dakota Fenn trying to cash back up and claw his way back up, but it is not going to happen. Nonetheless, Mayfield has a disaster. A few fun facts about Ryan Mayfield. He has made 11 A-main appearances at Wicked Weekend with 2 wins and 4 podiums overall. He averages a position of 3.9 in qualifying and an average of 6.1 in finish, with a best qualifying and finish of P1. All right. That's what our AI says about Ryan Mayfield. Mayfield has been absolutely kicking rear end in the Truggy class here lately, and it's been good. All right, so we got 46 seconds left to go, and it's going to be Ryan Mayfield out front and looking to take the win. Dakota Fenn now 9 seconds, almost 10 seconds back. Fuller 11.7 seconds back him. So, man, for the first, I would say, 10 minutes of this race, 11 minutes, it was great between those guys. What's up, Berkey RC? I would have to agree with you, Aaron. They are very good. I own one myself. The Techno Truggies, I like them a lot. It's good, very good. He's been doing quite well with them. Seth started 16th, finishing in 4th. That's good. Jonah Wilson from 8th to 5th if it finishes like this. Jared Wiggins will lose a spot. Spencer Rifkin from 4th to 7th. So well done. And Patrick's going to go do the interview. All right. So well done to Ryan Mayfield. Coming through that 5-pack one last time. Him and Dakota Fenn finishing on right behind each other. And it's going to be Ryan Mayfield taking the win here in Pro Nitro Truggy. We're going to send it over to Patrick.
I'm here. So there it is, guys. Pro Nitro Truggy for the 2026 weekend. It is Ryan Mayfield that has been crowned the champion. Let's see if I can catch up with Ryan real quick here as everybody's exiting the stand. There he is. I wonder if anybody's going to have a beer ready for celebration. I will say also, guys, that there was one pit incident I had to go check because as Ryan Cavalieri was coming in for his last fuel stop, Mr. Louie had him on the railing, and then Brandon Rose also came in and kind of got Mr. Louie on the wrist there. I had to go check on him real quick. But anyway, let's catch up with Mayfield here. Hey, Ryan, well done, sir. Well done. So tell us, how was the truck the whole race, and tell us what tires you were on, because I asked Mike, and he's like, I just had the fuel.
Yeah, we put blue double bar on right before the main because they were going to blow the track off, and we had a 5-minute warm-up. So I was like, I just want to try blue, and if they're good, I'll run them. If not, I know greens are going to work. So, yeah, I put blues on, and they were awesome. We made a couple changes to the truck for this main event, just expecting the grip to be a little higher. It was a little bit higher, but it made the truck easier to drive, which was nice. So, yeah, at the beginning, I made a slight bobble, let those guys get in front of me. Then there's a little kerfuffle going on in the pit stop. The car crashed in the pit entry for my pit stop, so I had to keep going a lap. And then when I actually did pit, I hit Dakota on the way out, and I was like, oh, man, my bad. So anyways, I lost, went back to second or whatever that was. But, yeah, just got in a rhythm. The truck was awesome. Techno truck as always. So, yeah, just apply what I learned just then and try to get these buggies going.
Yeah, it definitely sounded good. That ProTech engine was sounding good, and especially with your name on it, it's definitely going to sound good. So congratulations to you, and good luck to you in the buggies, all right?
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Ryan Mayfield taking the win here, 2026 weekend Pro Nitro Truck. We're about to go get the do pictures.
Waiting on a few more. Wicked Weekend Pro Nitro Trucking Champion, Ryan Mayfield. Congratulations, guys. Good job. All right, Lance, take it away.
All righty.
All righty, guys, so I grabbed Mason Fuller real quick with a top 3 finish. Esworth's truck looked good. I see Pop had to do a body clip replacement. He said it was 2 seconds, fair, but overall, how was your truck?
It felt like more than 2 seconds, but yeah, I lost the lead pack after that. My truck was really good. I mean, yeah, all I could do was third in that, to be honest.
I got you. Well, engine sounded good, truck looked good. What tires did you go out on?
I switched to blue double bars, like in the pits before, and they were perfect right from the start, so.
Oh, that's good. So, going forward into your buggies, do you see any more inside, or is it just, put them on and send?
Well, we're going to run blue now, and then, that'll calm the car down, and then hopefully it's good. I'm starting dead last, so.
Well, all you can go is up. All right, well, good luck to you, and congratulations, top 3. Not what you wanted, but still pretty fair.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Mason Fuller with a top 3 finish. I believe this is the B-main of Intermediate Nitro Truck about to get underway. Let's get out of the way. You want to, Bobby? Bye.
Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Let's fuel them up. Let's clean them out. Hold on. Wave off. I got one with a flame out. Wave off. Flame out. One more time. All right, guys, here we go. Let's fuel them up. Let's clean them out. Down and quiet. Here we go.
All right, and that is a start. Wilson Cowart in the BQ. Will he be able to be the BQ, the winner at the end, or in that second spot? Wilson in the yellow and, well, that. All righty. So, hey, you know who's been really good this weekend? Arthur. Arthur's bumped up quite a few times. He's been bumping up from the very back of the pack. So there we go. We're calling him Sky Bison Arthur Apostatopoulos. Sky Bison Air. All right. So it's Michael DeLay out front, followed by Wilson Cowart. Wilson in the yellow wing car, DeLay in the yellow wheeled car of the white wing just in front, making its way through sector 2. Now DeLay coming by for 35.4, Wilson for 35.6. Wilson slightly faster. All right. All righty, everybody. All right, so Reggie Tong is out front, followed by Joseph Ruggiero. Ruggiero now 1.8 seconds back. We're on 3 minutes down. There is Wilson Cowart. Wow, Wilson. Did Wilson miss a lap? No way. Wilson's got to be out front. He missed a lap. He has a 1 minute pit stop, so I'm guessing that Wilson missed a lap. Yeah, Wilson is back out front. Reggie Tong is in second. Joseph Ruggiero is in third. Alrighty, so let's drop back because where is Reggie? Reggie. And Charlie Mack wants to see a picture of Reggie. Alrighty then. So Wilson Cowart, Reggie Tong, Joseph Ruggiero, Santos Rodriguez, Lance Parker, Hunter Parsons, Toot Hollinsworth, Dylan Coe, Michael DeLay, Garrett Tucker, Chris Morant, Eric Hanneman, Big Country, Marlo Bright, Roland Compton, Brendan Greenwell. No star from Chris Rackus or Dalton Russell. All right, so 15 minutes left to go. Uh-oh, Wilson into the pipe, and Reggie right behind him. Where's Ruggiero? Ruggiero coming into the mix. So 15 minutes left to go, and we are about 2-3 minutes already from our first cycle of pit stops. Now Santos Rodriguez is up to third as Lance Parker is up to fourth. Ruggiero. Oh no, Ruggiero is dropping. I don't know if I think we're. So Ruggiero is out. He has broken, and that is idiot. That is the end of his run. So he's still running. Oh my goodness, what a mess over there. But he's still running. He just had a long lap. So, okay, so maybe they just popped it back on. But he is out of contention. Not a problem. All right, with 13:30 left to go, it's Wilson, Santos, Lance, Hunter, Dylan. Here, top five. Remember, 2 will bump up. Wilson going to be out there for about another minute. I assume he'll be in for the 7:30 mark. So, the floater, a.k.a. Patrick Rossiter, now floating his way up to becoming the cameraman. So if it starts shaking, it's because that's just Patrick. He shakes. But he'll be all right. He's got his Super Skrull socks on today. All right, so Wilson is out front now. Lance One Dread Parker is into second. So that's the battle. If we can find Lance Parker and Santos Rodriguez, or we'll just follow Wilson to his first pit stop. Let's do that. Wilson going to come in. It's going to be full Baker doing the pits for him. I want a pit man as dedicated as Baker. And he's in. We'll just leave it on there. There's Baker with all the intensity of 1,000 burning suns. And a 6.8 second. Oh, no. And there's his dad, Coward. Roger must have known. I'm going to stand right here just in case anything happens as Wilson comes out of pit lane. So I can be there for him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. All right, up next after this, Sportsman Nitro Truggy B final. And yeah, we got Wilson out front. Santos is in second. Santos yet to come in for fuel. He is got Dylan Coe encroaching on his third place. All right, we're coming up on the halfway mark, and Wilson is just pulling away from the competition. Santos is 8.7 seconds back. Dylan Coe is 3.8 seconds back. So Santos still not in for fuel. So Santos either didn't trip the pit lane, which is unusual because that's been working quite well all day. Alrighty, so we are just past the halfway mark, 9:30 left to go. And I'm trying to, okay, so Dylan Coe is now in the lead. Santos came in at 9:48, so I don't know. Is Santos going to try and do this in one pit stop? He probably is. So we got to keep our eye on her. All right, let's show Dylan Coe some love. So your running order is Wilson Cowart in first, Dylan Coe, Lance Parker, Santos Rodriguez, Chris Morant, Garrett Tucker, Hunter Parsons, Eric Hanneman. There is Mr. Dylan Coe. Joseph Rogero back on the track in ninth. Big Country, Mike DeLay, Marlo Bright, Toot Hollinsworth, Reggie Tung, Roland Compton, and Brandon Greenwell, your running order. Want to thank all of you guys for all the continued support for everything. I've had a blast hanging out with the chat this weekend. We still got a lot of racing to go here. A big shout out to Dave Lycom and all the Racetime Entertainment crew for having us here. Bobby Moore and the RC Track Masters crew for providing a track that actually is quite challenging for these guys, for everybody. So let's see what the future brings for the racing here, as we still have a plethora of A finals to complete. $7.20 down. We should be seeing the final fuel stops coming in here shortly. Wilson, with 7 minutes left to go, coming in. He's got a big lead. Just come in, got a drop of fuel so he can finish his race. And he is good to go. I don't even know what Blue Chew is. At Avid Crawler. Well, I mean, it is, I would say, the right audience for that. All right, with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go, Wilson Colward is out front, followed by Dylan Coe. Santos Rodriguez is now 8.9 seconds back. Pit stops coming up. We see Garrett Tucker coming in for his pit. I think they're targeted at the right audience, good buddy. You know, the 40 plus. All right, so here comes Wilson. Let's see, Baker in, out, intense pit stop, out. And that was a 5.8 second pit stop. Well done, 5.857. But Big Country had a 5.808. So slightly. Hunter Parsons had a 8 points. Nope, that's too much. 8.57 to a 808. So, oh wow, what that was impressive. Impressive. I believe Santos is going one stop, but he's also 8.9 seconds back. So I don't know if he has that stop is going to be if he's going to be able to keep up that pace and make the time that he needs to make up. Because Dylan Coe is in for his second pit stop. Well, no, he's 1.9 seconds back. So here we go. All right, we're on board with, is this Santos right here? That is Wilson Colward. Dylan Coe is in second. All right, so we're going to pick up on. All right, so we are looking for Dylan Coe and Santos Rodriguez. We have a battle brewing with them right now. We have 4 minutes left to go. Santos going one stop. Will he have enough fuel to make it to the end? There's Dylan, and there is Santos, I believe, right behind him. So Santos, he came in at 9:48. So he's looking to go the distance. One stop for Santos. Dylan Coe in the SRX, Santos in the Techno. Dylan comes by. He's good to go for fuel. That gap now 1.3 seconds. Dylan, a young racer. Santos been racing for many, many, many years. 16:30 down, 3:30 left to go. Sportsman, Nitro Truggy up next. Three minutes down. Wilson out front by 20 seconds. He'll be happy with that type of bumpering uppering. Santos. 1.2 seconds. He's keeping. Uh-oh, Santos just goes for a big spill. Oh no, did Dylan flame out? Oh, he's lost his steering servo. Oh no. So it looks like Dylan lost power to his car. Ah, no. He was on such a good run. Such a good run. Looks like he lost battery power, was stuck going in that just about a quarter throttle and in a circle. So that's going to catapult Santos to second without him having to worry. Now we could come in and actually get some fuel, which is what I would do if I was him. because he does have a 17-second lead up on Lance Parker. So if I'm Santos, even though I know I can go the distance, I come in for a little splash of fuel and just make sure I could. Hello, Robbie Esplana. Happy Sunday to you. Mr. Quint as well. Michael Allroyd, I had a blast this weekend. It was my first 40-plus race. Awesome. Awesome. All right, so Santos out there now. Can Santos go the 96 seconds it requires to finish this race? Well, more than 90 seconds. I don't know about you, but I'll be coming in for a little splash and dash. Avid Crawler, they are not here. They didn't make it. All right, so 56 seconds left to go. And I'm going to make my way out there to have a word with Wilson.
All right, I'm here with Wilson. I like to do it the hard way. Coward, because he had enough pace to be right up there in the A final, but decided he needed the extra practice in the B main.
Yeah, you know, qualifying's never been my strong suit, so being in the B main is no surprise. But, you know, drove good, some good 32s in there, you know, pace is there. So I think we got a shot in the A.
So what is your plan going into the A final? We've seen people come from back of the pack to win these or finish second. Do you think you could come from the very back and challenge some of your peers for the win?
Yeah, it's just going to be about patience. You know, there's going to be wrecks ahead of me. I'm just going to have to wait, and yeah.
Well, congratulations, Wilson, on taking the win. Got out to your turn marshal spot, and great pits by Blake, by the way. Good job, man.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, we got Intermediate Nitro Truggy up next. I'll see you all back in the booth.
Ready. Marshall's ready. Let's fill them up, fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Let's clean them out. Oh, hold on, hold on. Got one with a flame out. Wave off, wave off, wave off. Flame out. Yep. Hang tight. Okay, we good to go? Oh, man, I still got one down here. Hold on. Still got one. Hold on. Yeah, I know. I see him. I see him.
Two minutes to the start of the race.
Corey Jordan on the 4. The 4. Okay, one more time. Here we go, guys. Let's fill them up, fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. There we go. Now we're off and running. Okay. Josiah Chandler going to lead them off here at the start. Sportsman Nitro Truckee B Main is underway. Two of you going to transfer up. Oh, we got one stuck in the pipe there. There we go. Thank you, Quan. So Josiah Chandler led him off here at the start. Matt Mitchell right now leading that way. Josiah Chandler in that number 2 spot. Bobby Moore working to number 3. Looks like I may have a false hit there for Matt Mitchell. We'll see when they come back around. Here they come over here on the right-hand side of the track. Matthew Hobbs showing in that number 4 spot last time by the line. Let's see if this is Matt Mitchell coming down the front straightaway. Nope, that's Bobby Moore coming across the line with that top spot. John Sherrill in that number 2. Josiah Chandler in the 3. 130 down, 1830. Ooh, easy over there now, easy. Oh, easy. Swallow it, big boy, swallow it. Spit that out, it don't belong to you. 37, we're on race 37. 38 coming up next. Bobby Moore still with that top spot. Bobby, John, Josiah, 1, 2, and 3.
18 minutes left.
John Sherrill and Bobby Moore right now running 1 and 2, separated by 0.6 of a second. Josiah Chandler holding on that number 3. He's 2.5 seconds back. Bobby Moore streaking across the line. John Sherrill right now in that number 2, now 2 seconds away. Race number 38, you're going to be coming up next. Intermediate Nitro Buggy B Main.
"17 minutes left.
.330 down and 16:30 left to go. Bobby Moore right now with that top spot. John Sherrill holding on that number 2. Bobby Moore, John Sherrill, Josiah Chandler, David Scott.
"16 minutes left.
It's Bobby Moore now 2.5 seconds up on John Sherrill. Sherrill now 5.9 seconds up on Josiah Chandler. David Scott working at number 4. Helm tag in at number 5. Bobby and John now separated here by 1.6 seconds.
"15 minutes left.
Bobby Moore still continuing to wait. John Sherrill holding on that number 2 spot. Josiah Chandler in the number 3. David Scott 4. And Stephen Hammer now in that number 5. Helm tag in that number 6. Joe Wells has worked his way up to that number 7 spot. Dennis Brew now climbs up to the 6 as he makes a leapfrog. Our leading duo have now opened up a 14-second lead here on the field. Fuel stop's going to be underway here in about 2 minutes. It's Bobby, John, Josiah.
14 minutes left.
All right, Bobby Moore now 8.7 seconds up on the field. Fuel stop's going to be underway here in about 1 minute. Dennis Brew and Stephen Hammer right now 6 and 7. Seth Rowlett in the 8. Joe Wilson at number 9. Bobby, John, Josiah 1, 2, and 3.
"13 minutes left.
All right, Bobby Moore right now with a 10-second lead up on Josiah Chandler as John Sherrill now moves down to that number 3 spot. William Helmtag holding on to that number 4. Helmtag right now 11 seconds back of the number 3. Got a long lap here for John Sherrill. Looks like he just came in for his fuel stop. So waiting him to come back across the line here. Helmtag now going to move up to that number 3. Sherrill now falls down to the 4. Josiah Chandler in and out of the pits in 7 seconds. Stephen Hammer in and out in 6.2 seconds. That's the fastest fuel stop so far for Hammer. 8 minutes down, 12 minutes left to go.
12 minutes left.
$8:15 down, 11:45 left to go.
11 minutes left.
9 minutes down. 11 minutes left to go. $9:15 down, 10:45 left to go. It's Bobby Moore right now leading the way. Have a long lap here for Bobby Moore. He's going to come back to the line. He's now falling down to that number 2. Red now moves up into the race lead. Davis Scott right now. Oh, long lap here for Bobby. Oh, no. The unfortunate break. They're telling me now that he broke. Oh, man. Flame out? Okay, had a flame out. Sorry.
10 minutes left.
Flame out. Red out in front. Helm tag now up to that number 2 and final transfer spot. Hadn't had a chance to do a lot of racing with William Helm tag last year or more. But right now he finds himself in the bump spot trying to race his way into the Sportsman Boot Truggy A final. John Sherrill in the number 3. Stephen Hammer in the number 4. There's Sherrill coming across the line, 1.2 seconds back of Helm tag, who's in the 2.
Nine minutes left.
Techno RC. Techno RC is a championship-winning manufacturer of high-performance A-scale, 10-scale, nitro, and electric RC buggies and trucks. With a worldwide dealer network, USA and Europe-based headquarters, comprehensive warranty program, and global race support, Techno RC is excellence in RC. View the full lineup of Techno RC race-proven vehicles by visiting www.technorc.com.
4, Stephen Hammer in that number 5, Seth Roulette in the 6, Buddy Spears in the 7, Bobby Moore in that number 8. Oh, watch out on the front straightaway here. Oh, no. What's going on there? Got one stopped. We're here on the far right-hand side of the track. Oh, another one stopped over here on the right-hand side as
8
well.
8 minutes left.
Oh, no. That looks like that is Zach Milner, and I can't make out the other one. John Sherrill, now your new race leader, Red, holding on to that number 2 spot with 7:45 left to go. John Sherrill with a long lap here, waiting on to come back to line with 7:20 left to go. These guys are now within their final fuel window. Looks like Red going to do it in one stop as he stopped at the 10:30 mark. Matthew Hobbs holding on that number 3 spot. 1, 2, and 3 now separate here by 7 seconds.
7 minutes left.
$6:30 left to go. 6:30 left to go. You've got intermediate nitro buggy B main coming up next. Matthew Hobbs 0.8 of a second up on Red. Red 1.1 seconds up on John Sherrill. So your top 3 right now very close together with one another. Stephen Hammer in that number 4. Oh no, we got one out here with a flame out. I think that may be Buddy Spears.
6 minutes left.
David Scott, Matthew Hobbs right now running 1 and 2. David Scott right now leading the way. Nope, take it back. Matthew Hobbs going to take back over the race lead. Red now going to fall down that number 2 spot. Looks like Hobbs come in and out of the pit, so give it back now to Red. David Scott now with that top spot. Hobbs working at number 2. He's 5.2 seconds up on John Sherrill.
5 minutes left.
Hobbs just had a fuel stop at 6 seconds in and out of the pits. So John going to be right there on his back. Oh, going upside down. There we go. Thank you, Marshall. Red right now with that top spot.
Four minutes left.
.345 left to go. David Scott right now, David Scott, Matthew Hobbs, John Sherrill, Seth Roulette, Stephen Hammer. Right now, your top 5. 3:30 left to go. .17 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. 3 minutes left to go. David Scott right now leading the way, 1.6 seconds up on Matthew Hobbs. It's Scott, Hobbs, Sherrill, Moore, and Hammer. All right, Red's still leading the way, but he's only up by 0.8 of a second.
Two minutes left.
.145 left to go. Matthew Hobbs, David Scott, John Sherrill, Stephen Hammer, and Bobby Moore. Right now, your top 5. Bobby Moore is battling his way back forward. He's 2.4 seconds behind Stephen Hammer. Unfortunately, Bobby had that flame out. Really set him way back. Man, we've got a lot of guys that dropped out of this race. My goodness. Hobbs, Scott, Sherrill, Hammer, and Moore. Now your top 5.
1 minute left. "45 seconds left. "30 seconds left.
Patrick. Squirrel. Patrick Rossiter. Can you come help me, please?
15 seconds left.
David Scott right now leading away. Matthew Hobbs still leading away. Stephen Hammer in that 4. Bobby Moore in the 4 now. Stephen Hammer only 3/10 of a second up on Bobby. Race clock is about to expire.
Stephen Hammer done. David Scott done. Bobby Moore done. Seth Rollett done. Matthew Hobbs done.
All right, Red and Matthew Hobbs
Anthony
are
Allen
going to
done.
take the 2 transfer spots up into the Sportsman Nitro Chuggy A final.
John Sherrill done. Buddy Spears done. David Guillemette done.
Waiting on AJ Hovde.
Matt Mitchell done. AJ Hope done.
All right, there we go. There's AJ Hovde. That's the race, guys. Everybody is done.
The race is completed. All drivers are finished.
Alrighty, guys, put your cars down, coming out to grab a turn marshal spot. Red and Matt Hobbs. Welcome to the A main. You guys are going to go to race number 49, gentlemen, 49. All right, let's get our turn.
Alrighty, everybody. I am back. I see the conversation has started with 3D RC Racer, the original 8 and 8T had a design for. I 100% agree with Jerry about the equipment change from back in the day. All right, so intermediate Nitro Buggy B final up. Reggie Tong standing on pole. Jake Steichler, Jake Stolsing, Renato Tradardi. Renato Tradardi Jr., Ryan Pacheco from Bermuda, Tyler Albert from Wisconsin, Brady Trehorn, Ryan Harris, Eddie Cordoba, Dylan Coe, Justin Cranford, Connor Rebus, Blake Boggs, Ashton Webb, Tyler Mountain, Jeremy Reed, Enzo Albertoni, and Joseph Ruggiero. All right, everybody, as we get ready to go here, I just wanted to let you guys know we will be doing the e-ticket drawing for the e-Truggy built by Ryan Mayfield after race 39. So tune in and let's get ready for this intermediate Nitro Buggy. It should be a good one, I would think. There should be some good racing. So far today, the best racing has been coming from the intermediate and sportsman classes, in my opinions. And it always happens like that here. But hopefully we get some barn burning racing in the pro class as well, and the rest of the racing for the day. And they're off. It's going to be Reggie Tongue starting off on pole, followed by Jake Steichleather. Jake Steichleather dives to the inside early out, and he is not going to make it stick. So it's going to be Reggie Tongue, Steichleather, and that might be Stolzing. I can't tell. Or Pacheco. Not Pacheco. We'll see. We shall see. Their sector times are coming in. All right, that is Pacheco in fourth, Stolzing in third. Okay. Man, the sector times make it easier to pick up on these guys whose paint jobs I don't recognize. All right. Reggie Tongue, Jake Steichleather, Tyler Albert, Pacheco, Eddie Cordoba, Ryan Harris, Renato Tradardi, Jake Stolzing drops down to eighth. And it is going to be Reggie Tongue and Jake Steichleather out in the two bump-up positions. Big shout out to the Mid-Florida Micros Facebook crew chatting away. And, of course, our friends Tony and Josie Patashal, who couldn't be with us this weekend. Go check out their YouTube channel, RC Hubs and Hers. They're all about crawling life. And I had a great week not with those guys, hanging out with them. And got introduced to pickleball. Pickleball. Didn't play, just watched it. But, yeah, pickleball looks pretty cool. Alrighty, so Steichleather is out front, followed by Reggie Tongue. Ryan Harris is in third, Pacheco, Cordoba. And Renato Tradardi, Enzo Albertoni, Albert. There's some fast racers in this class. Wow. So let's see how it all. Thank you, RC Car Addict. We greatly appreciate you. All right, so coming up on the 2-minute mark. And it is Steichleather. I'm not even sure what car. I think it's a Techno. It looks like a Techno D-Block. And then it's going to be Ryan Harris. And then the Bermudian, Ryan Pacheco. So lots of guys looking to get bump up. Only two shall make it. As we proceed forward. $2:38 left to go down and 17:20 left to go. Shout out to everybody out there watching out there in YouTube Landia. You are watching the Intermediate Nitro Buggy B final. 20 minutes to go. We have sector times. We have pit times. We got Jake Steichleather. He's the veteran here in the Carolinas. Jake and his brother both have been fast for many, many years. Their dad used to race. Now we have the third generation of Steichleathers and Jake's sons racing. Evan, he's growing up. So it's really cool to see families, generational families racing. That's always good. Larry wants us to follow Tyler Albert. Let's see. Albert is 1.2 seconds back of Reggie Tongue. Let's see. Pacheco. That's Steichleather. And let's drop back, Danny. Let's pick up on Pacheco and Eddie Cordoba. We're going to go back through and have a look at our top 5 battles going on. All right. Eddie Cordoba. That's Eddie right there in that pink and yellow. And that is Ryan. And there's everybody right there. That is one. That is. Let me think. That is second, third, fourth, and fifth. And then 6th, not too far behind them, and 7th. So this is the battle. As Jake Steichleather has an 8-second lead, we have 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and almost up to 8th, not too far behind. Actually, we can go all the way down to Jake Stolzing or Enzo Albertoni. They're only 2.2 seconds separating them. All right, so Tyler Albert is that car with the yellow, green, and orange. That pink and blue car is pink and white car is Reggie Tongue. That car just in front of him is Ryan Pacheco, who is now in second because Eddie Cordoba had a long lap and has dropped all the way to 6th. But early days, there were 4 minutes and 40 seconds down, 15:20 left to go. This is your Intermediate Nitro Buggy B final, race number 38 of 51. This is the Wicked Weekend in the year of 2026. 5 minutes down, about 2.5 away from our first pit cycle. So right now we're on board with Pacheco and Reggie Tung. Pacheco in second, Reggie Tung chasing down that third place, and that's great for Stike Leather as he pulls away. Renato Tradardi has gotten by Tyler Orbit. That young man is extremely fast. He is a South American champion as well. And Pacheco making the trip from my home country of Bermuda. And he's been to quite a lot of these Racetime events, PMB, Wicked Weekend. Usually Wicked Weekend gets a big contingent of Bermudians. There are a few here. Hemo RC, Naeem Spencer. 3 Bermudians racing this weekend. We have 6 minutes down, 14 minutes left to go. Pacheco is 1.4 seconds up on Tyler Albert. Tyler Albert is 2.9 seconds. Sorry, Pacheco is 1.4 seconds back of Jake Stikelether. So Stikelether having a long lap. And now Tyler Albert is 2.9. Reggie Tong, 0.3. Ryan Harris is 1.1. Renato Tradardi in 6 is 0.7. Wow. And then Eddie Cordoba is 1.6 seconds back. So things are still very close at the top. And 6:30 down, 3:30 left to go. And that is Pacheco. And that mistake is going to allow Tradardi. Nope. Tradardi almost got by. And I don't think that that red car is not for position. That's Connor Rebus. He is currently down in 14th. And I think that is is that Stike Leather? That is Stike Leather. Yep. So Stike Leather. Nope, that's not Stike Leather. Pacheco coming in for fuel. Pacheco flaming out. Hemo. I think it's got the starter box wrong. So Pacheco flaming out. Did he put fuel in it, Kima? Did you put fuel in it? Okay. All right. So Pacheco, 30 seconds he lost on that pit spot. Luckily, he flamed out in pit lane, so he still gets his lap. So now, what can Pacheco do? He's going to drop way down. But he's got 12 minutes, and he's got pace to do it. So let's see what he can do. Ryan Harris to the point. Just as I say that, he slams into that car. That's Tyler Mountain. So, all right. So there's Ryan Harris and Renato Tradardi. Jake Stikelether. Florida, 1 and 2 right now. Harris and Tradardi. Wow, Pacheco comes out in 10th after that flame out. 30 seconds he lost. Okay. So Jake Stikelether is 1.8 seconds back of Renato in 3rd. Tyler Albert is 0.4. No, Tyler Albert is now up to 2nd. All right, so Ryan Harris now down to 3rd. And those 2 cars are not for position. There is, Renato. That's Albert, and I don't know who that was, but Renato gets by. Renato in the turquoise car, now out front. And this dude is fast. The whole family is fast. He has a younger brother, Donato, who's very fast. Their dad races. Tradardi Jr., this Renato is actually a South American champion. I've personally been down to South America for tours and met a lot of these guys. There's some fast racers down there as well. So they're originally from Venezuela, but now residing here in the USA for many years. But he is a former South American champion. Hey, Bobby. Good, and you? No, I'm good, thanks. All right, so big mistake by Renato. And that is not where you want to make a mistake. But luckily, Buddy Spears is there. And there is Tyler Albert. So now Tyler Albert in the yellow, green, and orange from Wisconsin. And he gets a little huckabuck. And the Wisconsinites' charge has come to an end for now. as Renato regains the lead. Ryan Harris is in fourth. Sorry, Jake Steichleather is in third. Harris is in fourth. Cordoba fifth. Reggie Tong, Enzo Albertoni, Blake Boggs, Pacheco back up to ninth, but oof, what a big mountain he has to climb after a flame out in the ring. Sorry, in the pit lane. All right, so the turquoise, white, and yellow car is Tredardi. Yellow wheels, black wing. He is now stretching that lead out quite far over Steichleather. You can see Steichleather is coming into shot. He's back there with Tyler Albert, it looks like. I think that's Pacheco. So Pacheco's day is done. He's flamed out again. And something going wrong with his engine. So his day is done. His wicked weekend is done, I think. We got one more Bermudian to go. Here's in the Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final. Can he be the one Bermudian racer in the A final? Oh, man. Look how rough it is going through there. That's Albert, Reggie Tung, Ryan Harris, and everybody going through there. Reggie clipping it off the pipe. Reggie is scored down in seventh, but he's got to be up higher than that now. And Tyler Albert in fourth. And right in front of him, I believe that might be Steichleather, actually. Yep, that's Tyler Albert and Steichleather. This is the battle for the final bump. Albert is the car with the yellow wing, and Steichleather is the white wheels and black wing as they make their way through Sector 1. Uh-oh. I think Danny just told me that Ryan Harris has broken. He says Ryan Harris is out. I hope he's right and not. Okay, so Harris is out of the race. Tredardi now out to a 2.7 second lead over Albert. I think Tredardi. Nope, sorry, I do apologize. Tredardi just had a 39-second lap. He had a long lap. All right, so there's Steichleather, Albert. There is Renato. There is Steichleather. Albert now behind. Steichleather looks like 7:25 left to go. We will soon see the second cycle of pit stops coming up. You're running order. Renato Tredardi, who we're following right now, out front. Jake Steichleather, 4.2 seconds back. Tyler Albert dropping down probably to third. He's now 5 seconds back of Steichleather. Eddie Cordova in fourth. Enzo Albertoni in fifth. Reggie Tung sixth. Brody Treehorn. Blake Broggs. Ruggiero from 18th to 9th. Connor Rebus. Ryan Harris dropping down the line. Ashton Webb, Tyler Melton, and Justin Cranford. Dylan Coe, Ryan Pacheco, Jake Stolzing all out. Alrighty, so Evan Vale, I would assume, is pitting Steichleather. So let's see. Yep, Steichleather in and out. That was a 5.7 pit stop. Renato Tredardi had a 7.1. So a great pit stop by Evan Vale. Great to see Evan Vale out here racing with us. Been a while. Tredardi in for fuel. Steichleather in for fuel. They are good to go. All right, so Tredardi having a long lap. Oh, I was about to say, I thought that was Steichleather for a second. All right, so after pit cycles all shakes out, Cordoba in. Must have missed his first pit stop. Says he just came in. All right, so that is Renato in the turquoise car. That is not for position, I don't believe. And there is Justin Cranford in and out. Okay. All right, but Renato has an 8-second lead up on second right now. Enzo Albertoni is into third, but okay, let's drop back to Steichleather, please. Because we have Enzo Albertoni there. He's 2.4 seconds back of Stike Leather. So Stike Leather is in our final bump position. There he is in the pink and white car, black wing, white wheels. And Stike Leather comfortably in that second spot. But he's got a hard charging Enzo Albertoni behind him and Eddie Cordoba. They're about 2 seconds back respectively. Okay. Oh, wow. Eddie's close now. So Eddie is on the move, trying to chase down Stike Leather. You see Eddie just coming into shot. And there is Cordoba in the pink car. Yellow wheels, black wing. He's been making his own 3D printed wings as well. Very cool. He sent me a few. I just don't race enough to use them. I do appreciate it. A cool hat that I'll be using. All right, Tradardi is 13.4 seconds to the good. Oh, my goodness. Stike Leather getting up into all the fluff. Avoiding that traffic. And coming along with just under 4 minutes left to go is Cordoba. And Cordoba is rapid. And Cordoba, last time by was 2.6 seconds. And it is closer now. Cordoba making his way up over the double. Cordoba had a 12.2 sector 2. He's having a slower lap right now than Stike Leather. And backs it up with an 11.3. That got now 1.8 seconds, so it's a lot closer. So this is the battle for the final position. We have Stike Leather making a mistake in Cordoba by. So Stike Leather, I don't know, feeling the pressure, makes a mistake. And that is Eddie Cordoba to the point. Stike Leather in tow. Enzo Albertoni 4.4 off of that battle. Maybe he could get in and do something with 3 minutes left to go. We'll see. Uh-oh. Looks like we have a runaway car. I think that was Ruggiero. All right, so Cordoba is into second. He's got 0.8 of a second lead up on Stike Leather. They got 2 minutes and 23 seconds left to go, and they are battling it out. We see Cordoba come across staging in onto the straightaway. He goes a much tighter line. Stike Leather going wide and on the gas even more as they come into the bow. You see the bow is starting to get groove, and the minefield is still the minefield. Tradardi 18.5 seconds up. To be fair, Renato probably should have been in the A final, as well as Cordova and Stike Leather already. But Eddie now making his way through the 5-pack, double, single. In tow is Stike Leather. 1:41 left to go. Eddie getting a little bit wonky joy as he drops to the drop-off. And you see now guys are just using the minefield as a berm / jump. All right, 120. Cordoba and Stike Leather. Stike Leather has to start planning his move. Oh, Stike Leather bounces it off the pipe. So Stike Leather way back now. 1 minute left to go. Cordoba has a little bit of breathing room. And there you can see that big hill is just turned into a berm. You just send your car down there, put one wheel on the bottom and one wheel on the top in the middle of the wall, and rail it. Watch when Cordoba does it. It looks awesome. Ooh. Wow, that was close. That was extremely close, Cordoba. All right, so now we're following Tyler Albert. Oh, sorry, that's Renato. He's coming up to lap Tyler. Coming up to lap, I think, Tyler Albert. Renato Tradardi Jr. 17 seconds left to go. See, he tippy-toes around there. It's a little bit more careful. Cordoba sends it in and turns. All right, so Cordova going to be done at the line. He's going to take that second spot, followed by Renato Tradardi Jr. Let's go have a word with him.
All right, I'm here with Renato Tradardi Jr. Dominating winner in the B-Man. You probably didn't want to be in the B-Man. You probably shouldn't have been in the B-Man, but you're in the A now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Lefty. It was a tough race at the beginning. I had a couple of crashes with other drivers. Fortunately, I was able to keep it consistent and get to the top and maintain the lead. I'm pretty happy about that and extremely happy to get into the big show.
What happened to you in qualifying? Because usually, you're usually at the top of the qualifyings in these type of races. What type of problems did you have in qualifying?
Honestly, I think it's been just myself. I wasn't in my zone yesterday. All my qualifiers weren't good at all. But today I'm trying just to keep it consistent. Maybe not as fast, but just not to make mistakes because that's what punished me yesterday. Basically, I was making too many mistakes and couldn't keep the car on the four wheels on the floor. But now, today, I'll try something different. Maybe a little slower, but more consistent.
Which tires did you go out on for your final?
I went on green relapse.
You were on the relapse, and they worked for you, obviously.
Yeah, no, I mean, the car was a little twitchy, to be honest. Probably double bars is a better option right now, especially because it's getting really hot. But, I mean, that's why we had glue at the moment. We weren't thinking about using double bars in this track. We usually never do that. So that's why we didn't bring them. But I think the relapse will do good for us. They're consistent, so that's what I like about them.
Well, congratulations and good luck to you in the A final.
Thank you very much, Lefty.
Bien, Ali. All right, everybody, let's get back to the action. Congratulations to Renato.
There we go. I see Jake hustling out there. I got another one coming on out. All righty, guys. This is a 20-minute Sportsman Nitro Buggy B-Main final. Again, guys, that left side is very treacherous. Patience is a virtue and a skill. Here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up.
2 minutes to the start of the race.
Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. Here we go. Race number 39, Sportsman Nitro Buggy B-Main underway. Remember, Marshall, set him back where they crashed. Set him back where they crashed. Don't cut the track, guys. I saw one just hop over the pipe. Do not cut the track. Easy over the quick-creed double, guys. Easy over the quick-creed double. Got two upside down. The quick-creed double goes back on the other side of the pipe. All right, so lean him around. Lap number 1. Camden Stump from the 11th spot. Going to take over the race lead here on lap number 1. Jose Cruz in that number 2 spot. Quentin Ragers in the 3. Adam Rayburn the 4. Clay Gwynn, your top 5.
19 minutes left.
All right. We are back, and 1 minute and 45 seconds into the 20-minute final. Camden Stump, is out front. We have Joe Vitro in second, Josiah Chandler, Zach Milner, Zach Milner from 17th to 4th. Wow. Bradley Major, Quinton Wages, 1 to 6, Adam Raber, Derek Long, Will Taylor, Chris Russell, Jose Cruz, Clay Gwynn, Anthony Scott, Paxton Helfer, Jose Augustino, Burmy, Naeem Spencer, and Sean Morrow. All righty. So we are underway. Up next after this, the 40-plus E-Buggy A final. Oh, sorry. After this, we're actually going to be doing the drawing. Yes, we are going to be doing the drawing for the Techno 2.2 E-Buggy kit. All right, so we're on board with Joe Vitro, who's currently in second. He has a 1.7 second lead up there. Josiah, there's Joe right there in the pink and blue. Known Joe for a little while, man. I remember when Joe was shorter than me. Now he's like a giant. And his dad, Tony. Nice people. Known them for many years. Good people. All right, 17 minutes left to go. Camden Stump is out front by 7.1 seconds. We got Joe Vitro, Josiah, Bradley Major, Zach Milner in fifth. .330 down, 6:30 left to go. All righty. So, we are on board with Mr. Camden Stamp. And he just threw down a 12.6 in the Sector 2. And he is now on to Sector 3. Uh-oh! He gets donkey flipped. And that's going to cost, that's Joe Vitro by now. Joe Vitro in front. Now this is the battle for first, second, and third. And that green car of Camden Stamp going to take it back. Vitro and Josiah are now battling for the final bump spot. And Vitro gets by Stump. And now Josiah to the point as Vitro and Stump come together. All right, so Joe out front in that pink and blue car. What can Joe go? We have a flame out. Pink and blue car of Josiah and that Mugen making his way up and over. He'll be pumped if he makes the B main. 4:30 on, 5:30 left to go. Josiah got a long way to go. He just needs to keep it calm, cool, and collective, and he can pull this off. And Josiah in the zone. He's coming up with some lap traffic. He just threw down a 12.5 sector 1 time. Let's see how he approaches Sector 2. He does have traffic. He keeps it. He gets out into those motocross ruts. A 13.2 for Joe. Gets a little bit of a whip. Uh-oh, gets caught up on the pipe. Calmly. Singles. Well done, Joe. Not going to be the fastest time, but it's safe. A 38.8. That gap back to Vitro now is 2.8 seconds. There's the traffic as they make their way through the minefields. Joe picking his lines, driving smooth. He sees that he can't get by that car. And that is, he just dodged another moving minefield of lap traffic. Coming off that off camber, gets a little bit squirrely. Joe is a little bit skittish, after dodging bullets like he just done. But he has gone through the myriad of traffic and now has safe waters in front of him as he makes his way across the podium and staging. Josiah Chandler is out front, and he has lap traffic racing him. Well, not anymore. Now Joe can pull away a little bit. There's Joe Vitro by as well. So Vitro not too far back, so Josiah cannot relax because Joe Vitro is now 1.4 seconds. There's Vitro with the car with the pink wing, and that white car with the black wing is not for position, I do not believe. I could be wrong. Actually, that's Camden. Oh, is that Joe that made a mistake? Nope. So Vitro by, And now Vitro has a lead of 4 seconds. Oh, ow. Man, that is for the, wow. So Joe got turned around on the double. Wow, it's been very hectic. All right, so 7 minutes coming up to our first pit cycle. I don't know who's driving that yellow car, but they need to calm down a little bit. All right, so Josiah in for fuel. Nope. Wow, Joe having a very long lap. Vitro out front. Josiah in for fuel after a long lap. All right, so we're going to stay on board with our leader, Joe Vitro. We expect him in for fuel here shortly. Uh-oh. Somebody flaming up. Vitro, Vitro clips the pipe. That's Louis Perez. He wasn't going to be able to get that. And Vitro out. He had a 12-second lead, so he had a lot of time. All right. So Vitro seems to be in a good oh my gosh. I just got a comment that I will definitely be saving in my comment screenshot because that's hilarious. Joe Vitro out front, pink wing, yellow body, yellow and pink. Camden Stump is in second. Let's see what that gap is back to Stump. It actually should be closer now. Yep, it's now 5.4 seconds. Now Zach Milner is 2.7 seconds back. So let's drop back, Danny, because Zach Milner is on the move, and I expect Zach Milner to be right up there with Joe Vitro here shortly. That was not like that, though, Zach. So we're looking for Camden Stump. All right, so there is Zach Milner. He is currently down in third, and he is chasing down Camden Stump. So Stump is just ahead of him. I believe it's that green car. And Zach is now 2.9 seconds back with 10:25 left to go. Joe Vitro still out front. Camden Stump is that green car, white wing ahead of him, I assume, or the other car right there with him. Yeah, I believe Stump is the green car, and he has now gotten clear of that traffic. But Zach is about to get by too. Zach just came through with a 12 flat sector 1 and an 11.7 sector 2. .8. All right, we are now past the halfway mark, and their Stump makes a mistake, and now Zach Milner is in second spot. And I think Vitro makes a mistake. Milner makes a mistake. And now it is all mixed up. No. Vitro is way out front. And we'll wait for it to all come together once they go across the loop. Vitro by. Camden Stump is way back. And it is. And Vitro did make a mistake, and there's oh my goodness. Now I think Zach Milner's in the lead. Yep, that's Zach. Vitro made a mistake. There was no turn marshal there. And we're about a minute away from our pit window, I guess. Oh, Zach making a big mistake. And that should allow, let's see, he might still be in, it's all discombobulated now. All right. So Joe Vitro is out front. That's not Joe Vitro. There's Joe Vitro, and there's Zach Milner. And then next up is Josiah. Josiah still has not come across the loop. All right, so I figured it out. Right now, Joe Vitro is out front, followed by Zach Milner. They're separated by 2.9 seconds. Josiah Chandler is 18 seconds off of that. They got 8 minutes to go. Anthony Scott is in fourth. Clay Gwynn is in fifth. Will Taylor, Bradley Major, Paxton Helfer, Jose Cruz. We got Chris Russell. Camden Stump might be out. He's got the red line. Burmy, Shormaro. And it looks like we have Jose Agostina. It's a lot of red lines here. I don't know. There might be a lot of attrition, it looks like. So, all right. Lots of action here in the Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final as we expected it to be. And it has been, for lack of better words, hectic, I would say. But Joe Vitro and Zach Milner, the two Mayako drivers from Fort Lauderdale, South Florida, are out front. And they have a 16-second lead up on Josiah Chandler and Mugen representing Georgia. Zach Milner now goes to the lead. Clay Gwynn is in fourth. Will Taylor is in fifth. All right, so there is Zach Milner in the gold and white Mayako. It's been pretty wicked. It's been a good weekend so far. We had that rain come in on Thursday, and it just really cooled everything. Sorry, it came in on Friday and really cooled everything down. And it's just been beautiful ever since, to be honest. Now, Thursday was a little bit muggy and hot, but not too bad. But it's been good weather. Been a good wicked weekend. I really enjoyed this race. Love the area. Up next, Footy Plus E Buggy A final and our drawing. All right, so Zach, 5 minutes and 30 seconds away. He's had his fuel stop. He's good to go. Joe Vitro still 22 seconds. So, what a save by Zach. He had it up on two wheels. And it is still a lot of time left for things to go wrong. Right, Danny? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that you guys switched over. Hi, Gene. All right. I didn't know you was there, Gene. Okay. All right. So, Gene, you've been out in the pits and out and about. Maybe give me a little bit of a synopsis that I can share with our viewers about what's going on today. I did see you running across the track. We got it on video. All right, so we figured that I figured that Joseph Ruggiero had a runaway. Gene Strout SJ Racing tip of the day: make sure to have a good switch or no switch at all when you run nitro. All right. Yeah, because he had a switch failure in Truggy too, right? Okay, well, electrical issue, I should say. All right. Okay, maybe I'm confused. I think I'm confused with somebody else that did that then. Okay. So I was just talking to Gene. He's been out and about in the pits. He's like, if you're going out on nitro, it's getting to the point where you have to go out on blues because of the abrasion. You can get away with greens in the E classes. And I don't know, man. It's interesting, that's for sure. And in about a few hours' time, and this is all over and done, this is all going to be back to just regular dirt, too. Well, at least they'll have some hay here. Alrighty then. So, Zach Milner now 2.5 minutes away from his second bump up of the day. Zach getting all the practice. So he had a 15-minute C main, a 20-minute B main. So that's 35 minutes of prep. Look for Zach to be really good. He's going to have to really rebuild this car. It's had a lot of wear and tear on it throughout the day. But Zach could be. Yeah, he's a pretty good racer. It's just if his equipment can hold up to it, I would say. Yeah, so let's see if he can hold his composure and do what he has to do to. He's done what he has to do he's done what he's had to do to almost get to the A final. He is 1 minute and 26 seconds away from that. So he has had a plethora of track time here today. Another bumper upper that's had plenty of track time has been the Sky Bison himself. Well, look at Joe Vitro. Sky Bison Arthur Apostolopoulos. He has bumped up now 3 times. Yeah, so more than 3 times. So he has gotten all the track time today as well. And Arthur, we're talking about coming from 17th and 18th. That's what Zach Milner started 17th and is now leading this race. So you can come from the back of the pack. Oh yeah, that section, the minefield that it is you got. Oh, here's the comment of the day from Just Send It. Those holes are past definition of off-road. I'd be headed home by now with no intention on returning. He probably would have been heading home already after Saturday. But I mean, old school off-road, dude. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is the really bad section right here. There are bad sections, but I have been to races where everything is blown out. We have been to races where everything is blown out. No. The other place. Yes. No. Yes. We have been to tracks where I've seen everything blow out and be actually good racing. All right, so Zach Milner and Joe Vitro gonna take the bumper upperers, and we want to thank all of you guys out there. Congratulations to Zach and Joe for tuning in. All right, everybody. So we are about to do our e-ticket competition. Just give us a few seconds as we get ready. I want to say a big thank you to all these companies that make the Wicked Weekend happen. Big shout out to Dave Lycom and Racetime Entertainment, Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno RC, A Main Hobbies, ProTech RC, Dialed RC, Coyote, BeachRC.com, S-Works, Nitro Pro, On Point RC, Graphics, Exalt. All right, well. All right, so I don't know. Tell me how many names are in this one, please. All right, so we had 125 names. This is for a Techno e-Truggy 2.2 built by, Let's shuffle it. Let's go. Spin the wheel, please, Danny. Alrighty, who is going to take the win? Justin Sletton, congratulations. You are now the winner of an e-truggy built by Ryan Mayfield. Thank you all for the continued support. Honestly, you guys, without you guys' support, none of this is possible. You know, things are going up, fuel is high, and it costs a lot of money to get all of this stuff around. We thank you guys for all the support with the e-ticket competitions and watching the Wicked Weekend. We'll see you, well, we're not done yet, but we'll see you all next week as well for the INS. Patrick Alcisto YouTube Lefty, who won the ultimate combo yesterday? Oh man, did I take a picture of that? Give me a second. That I will let you. If I took a picture, I'll let you know. I think it might have been. Yeah, I am not sure because I don't remember. It was not you though, Patrick. I definitely would remember if it was your name. So unfortunately, it wasn't yours. All right, so give me a second. My screen has frozen up here. Give me a second. Well, John is a very good 40-plus racer, but there are other good 40-plus racers too. They just don't get to race against each other because John doesn't go out to the west, and they don't come here. But we definitely appreciate your support, Patrick. One day you shall win. The only way you can win is by entering. All right. I have video back. Up next, 40 plus E-Buggy A final. Race number 41 of 51. So we got 10 more races to go. All A mains from here on out. And John Bernard Jr. off in the graffiti themed paint job on the Techno. He has been with Techno forever. He has been Techno team manager for quite a long time. Very nice, man. A very fast turn marshal, too. And I think Billy Easton got by him. I did have a chat with Billy. He showed me a few things in the new car. New fuel tanks, new battery box they've put in. And I think Billy just coughed it up there on the 5-pack. And then John, wait, great bounce for John. I mean, I'll be honest with you. That is a lot of E-Buggy. Going through that, it's going to be Easton, Loden, Bernard, Mark Moon. So right now it's Easton. I'm pretty sure that's Loden. That is John Bernard. And Billy Easton makes a mistake. And it's going to be Loden and John Bernard Jr. plus Mark Moon. And Mark Moon goes big triple-double for Moon Pie. Moon Pie in the yellow wheels. Loses that position. That is 1, 2, and 3. That's John Bernard Jr., followed by Dustin Loden, Mark Moon, Billy Easton, Josh Fine, Reggie Tong, Rich Collins, Gene Hickerson, RC Sign Up, Bobby Santos Rodriguez, Chris Hatch, Randy Anger, Ophir Kamarian, Alan Richards, Chris Vander, and Craig Nicholas, Craig Jackson. No start from McKeevan. And now Dustin Loden is all on the rear wing. That's 2 Technos out front right now. Followed by the associated of Mark Moon. So John Bernard getting a little bit of breathing room from Loden. And Bernard is on it. That gap now 1.3 seconds. Mark Moon now up into second, but he is chasing down Bernard. Mark Moon, an accomplished racer himself, runs Loganville, has his own races as well here in the southeast, not too far from here. And it's Sean Bernard Jr., Mark Moon, Dustin Loden, Billy Easton, Gene Hickerson. 7:30 left to go. So, Mark Moon, 7/10 of a second. Big jump into the triple by Mark Moon. This is a scrappy little race. Moon gets it upside down and does high speed bumps in the sweeper. He is going to drop way back. Lots of breathing room for Bernard Jr. now in the white graffiti techno. And let's see what Bernard Jr. can do. Up and over that double. Can he stretch this lead out? Can Moon Pie catch up to him? Can Dustin Lode and Billy Easton, those guys, catch? 6 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. Anything can happen. But we've watched Jordan Bernard Jr. race for many years now, and he is very good at what he does and maintaining his race and his lead when he gets one. Man, I'm not going to lie. That sweeper coming off the sweeper and coming into the straightaway looks like it has all the grip. Yeah. Some drivers are saying that it's actually too much grip in some areas, and it's full 30 down, 5:30 left to go. All right, so Bernard Jr. now 6 seconds to the good of Mark Moon. We got a good battle room between Mark Moon and Dustin Lynn. So let's drop back off of this with 5 minutes left to go. And let's pick up that battle with Mark Moon, Dustin Loden, and Billy Easton. So we're going to the three-way battle for second. There's Mark Moon, there's Easton, and there's Loden. Now, I don't know if that is a new Serpent E-Buggy or what, but I know he is running a mixture, oh my goodness, a mixture of the new car and old car in Nitro, as well as a new car. He's testing a lot of things. I don't know what he's doing in E-Buggy, but I know in Nitro he definitely is. Oh, wow, Dustin just drove right into that, and you know, no, Joaquim is not here with him. And Billy Easton just got a 2-4 in that corner as he got by Mark Moon and Dustin Loden in one corner. Now, Billy Easton has 6.5 seconds to make up on John Bernard Jr. Can Billy Easton put his head down and do this? I mean, we're talking about Billy Easton. There was a time that there wouldn't even be a question if this would be happening. It would be a question about how many laps he's putting on the field. But it's been a while. Let's see what Easton can do. His body looks very low. Like it doesn't have much of a cab at all. And he gets by Gene Hickerson. Billy Easton now 4.1 seconds back of John Bernard Jr. 3:30 left to go. Let's see what type of sector time he pulls off. That's an 11.9. He had a 10.9 sector 1. So Easton now coming by with an 11.1. A 33.9 that time by for Billy Easton. Now 3.4 seconds. Dude, Billy Easton is on the move. He is looking to get up to Bernard Jr. and get by him. Now let's see. Can he do it? 3 minutes left to go. Billy Easton coming past sector 1 loop. And that was a 12.4. Something happened to John Bernard Jr. And Bernard Jr. going to have a long lap. And now Billy Easton is 1.9 seconds back. So Bernard Jr. is just in front of this traffic. And now Billy has to get through the traffic, and that is going to be difficult. Billy threading the needle through the doubles. And there's Bernard Jr. He made his way through it. Now Billy got 2.5 minutes left to go. And Easton making his way through the 180s in the Serpent. Ooh, Billy getting way out in the fluff. Lost all momentum. All right, well, now hit something. Oh, I thought something went wrong with his car. Has he lost all power? Oh, no, Billy doesn't have any power. Yeah, well, Billy Easton is out. He has no power. All right, so Billy Easton is done. Man, we was on tap for a good race. On tap for a good race. All right, so now Dustin Loden is into second. Mark Moon, Billy Easton will be out. Randy Enger from 16th to 5th. Crash Van Air is now going to be bumping up to 5th. And, wow. That we were man, we was on tap for a great showdown just now. Such a shame. One minute left to go. John Bernard Jr. is out front. He is looking to take the win here in the 40-plus E-Buggy A final. And he is solidly out front by 6.1 seconds. Mark Moon is now in second, followed by Dustin Loden, Randy Enger, and Chris Van Aer with 42 seconds left to go. Up next, Open E-Truck A final. All righty. I think they're going to run all the electric classes. Okay, so they are doing podium right after this. Okay. So let me get out there to have a chat with John Bernard Jr. I'll be right back.
All right, well, here with John Bernard Jr. He says he's good, too slow. He says either you, yeah, tell him what you was just saying.
With a track like this, you can push it, but you're going to have mistakes. It's just going to happen. So when I was able to get clear and I was out front, had a few seconds, all I can think was just don't wreck. And for me, all that means is just bringing it down a notch, going to 80%, and just doing the same lap every single time and just see how it works out. So I have never been the hot lap guy. I will never be that guy, but I can do the same lap. So,
what tires are you going out there? You're running the Pro Lines, right?
I am still on the Pro Line tire. I was running an S5 Valkyrie. Yeah. So I had all the grip in the world out there, so I had to be careful with that too. If I pushed it too hard, I'd probably traction roll.
Well, congratulations on taking the win. We're going to let you get over to get your trophy, and thanks for coming and racing with us.
I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys do here. This is, like, the production that you guys put in is second to none.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Good job. All right, everybody, back in the booth.
To the start of the race.
All right, everybody, up next, race number 41, Open E-Truggy A Main. Starting on pole, we got Benny Comarion, Sean Kochak in second, Mad Matty Long third, Antonio Caputo starting in fourth, Braden Bruce fifth, Donato Trodardi sixth, Ryan Daze seventh, Aiden Ridgway in 8th, Benjamin Decker 9th, Eddie Cordoba 10th, Trent Walker 11th, Renato Trodardi in 12th, Patrick Rossiter in 13th, Ashton Webb in 14th, Peyton Puckett, Landon Welder, Evan Tapp, and Tucker Bennett. This should be a good race. E-Truggy is awesome. I love it. I am an E-Truggyist. But Nitro is the glory. All right, a big thank you to everybody for the support over the weekend. A big thank you to all of you guys out there in the chat for joining us. If you haven't shared this out, please do. It's 3 o'clock. What time are we should put up the schedule, Danny. What time are we looking for the some of these finals? All right, so we got Pro Nitro Buggy Main race number 44. That's scheduled to go off in about 40 minutes. And then we'll be done around 6:44 p.m. There's the schedule on. So Pro E-Buggy 48 at about 5:30. Probably going to be a little bit later. We'll see. But Danny's schedule has been pretty accurate. All right, let's get ready to rumble. Open E-Truggy A final. This should be a barn burner. And they are off. Benny Comarion starting him off with the antenna tube. Right behind him, Sean Kochak with a paint job. Whoa. All right, so it's Comarion, Kochak, Long, and Caputo. No, that's Bruce. Caputo behind him. Okay, mistake by Long. And that's going to allow Caputo and Bruce by. Bruce just makes a mistake off the triple, and that is chance for Caputo to get by. All right. I think I might see Tredardi in there. I'll let you know. All right. Comarion, Kochak, Bruce, Tredardi, Daze, your top five. Mad Maddie Long drops down to third. She's going to drop down even further after that mistake. Great pass by Kochak. Last race was that Kochak TQ'd everything and couldn't do his finals because he had to go home and work. He doesn't have to work today. All right, so Kochak out front, followed by young Benny Comarion. They're separated by 0.8 of a second as they make their way through the minefield. And Benny, he bunny hops right out there, and a big jump by Benny, and he gets him in sector one. Now Kochak not too far behind at all. They have pulled slightly away from Daze, Braden Bruce, and Ridgway. Ridgway on the move. And there is a gaggle of cars coming behind these guys, and they are all fast. Comarion coming by stage and coming onto the front straightaway. He throws down a 33-1 to a 34-8 by Kochak. Ryan Daze is now 4.4 seconds back. Braden Bruce in fourth. He's 1/10. 1.1 is Ada Ridgway. It is a lot of fast racers coming behind these two. Any mistake by Kochak and Comarion is going to just be great for racing. Kochak going big, triple-double. Comarion on the power, 33 flat for Benny that time by. So Benny really fast in sector 1 and 2. What's up? So 68, not sure, Amber. Danny, does your schedule account for podiums? It's approximate. So what's the approximate over-under for it? So it has a 3-minute cushion between each one. Yeah, so give or take. I would say give or take 10 minutes on each time or less. All right, so look at this. We got Comarion. We have a wingless truck. And then he's going to cause some problems out there. All right. Oh, man, Caputo is out. Not sure what happened to Caputo. 3:20 down, 6:30 left to go. It's Comarion, Kochak. Braden Bruce was getting into the shot and catching these guys up. But now he's 6 seconds back in a battle with Aiden Ridgway. Oh, wow. Kochak jumps way far and gets caught up on the pipe. Let's drop back and see this battle between Bruce, Ridgway, Trent Walker, and Eddie Cordoba, as well as Mad Matty Long. All right, that's Mad Matty Long. Right in front of her is Trent Walker. There you see Ridgway making his way up through the doubles in Sector 1. Walker just had a 10.9 sector time for that one, so Walker is on the move. He's the fastest truggy right now in Sector 1. And that is Trent right there in that gray truggy, yellowish gray. Trent just went 11.4 in Sector 2. And a 10.6. He's second fastest in Sector 3. So Benny Comarion still out front by 3 seconds over Kochak. Braden Bruce now 2.2 seconds back. Ridgway, who we're following right now, is 1.6 seconds off of third. Ridgeway not really having that good of a weekend this weekend. He's used to TQing and being in the hunt for wins, but we still have halfway left to go. Still got time to go. Up next after this, Sportsman E-Truggy. So, 4:30 left to go. No problem, Amber. I would give it a 5 to 7 minute cushion, barring any big disasters. I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Rackus for keeping us fed. Four minutes left to go. Comarion now 2.8 up. So Comarion comfortably out front. And Bruce is 1.4 seconds back. Ridgeway 2.7. Mad Maddie Long is in fifth. 6.2 seconds out. Closest races between her and Trent. Right now, Trent is 4/10 of a second back. Oh, that is... No, that's Braden, Bruce, and is that Kochek? I can't tell. Yep, that's Kochek. And that who's the wingless truggy? Let me see if I can figure out who that is. That's Cordoba, I think. Oh man, Ben Decker having a bad one. Good pass by Braden Bruce. He's now in second, and then he just threw it all away. Ridgeway gonna get by. Nope, Ridgeway's still there. All right, so Kochek, and I don't think that orange truck is for position. I think that's Daze, and he's way down the line. All right, so Kochek just kind of out there in second by himself. He's 3 seconds off of Benny. There you see Benny going on the back straightaway. It's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. And Benny just kind of making this a not interesting race. Thank you, Benny, but all good for him. Young Benny would like to take the win. He went very wide. And now that lead is 4.4 seconds. All right, so running order. Benny with 2 minutes left to go. Comarion out front. Sean Kochek is in second, 4.4 seconds back. Braden Bruce, 2.1 seconds back. Him, Maddie Long is in fourth. Trent Walker, 3.9 seconds back of her in fifth. Eddie Cordoba, Ashton Webb, Peyton Puckett. Aiden Ridgway is showing the red line of doom. Patrick Rossiter up to ninth. Ooh, Patrick having a stinker of a truck race. Usually he's in the lead, battling up front for these races. Tredardi Jr. in 10th. Aiden Ridgway now in 11th. Daze Don in 12th. Ben Decker also having a bad run this weekend. He's in 13th. Evan Tapp, Landon Wilder, Tucker Bennett. Donato Tredardi is out, and Antonio Caputo out after one lap. One minute left to go. Uh-oh. Manny getting it up on two wheels. Yeah. I'm going to start heading out there to get ready to talk to Benny.
All righty, guys. Race clock has now expired. Race it back to the line.
Aiden Ridgway
Aiden
done.
Comarion over here on the right-hand side
Eddie
of the track.
Cordova
He'll
done.
make it back to the line, and he will take
Eddie
a
Ryan done.
dominating win
Tucker Bennett
here.
done.
As
Sean
he
Kochick
nearly
done.
led this thing from tone to tone. I think there was only
Evan
one
Tapp
lap
done.
he didn't lead.
Benjamin Decker done.
Sean Kochick going to come
Ryan
over that
Days
number
done.
2 spot. Wait on Braden Bruce.
Mad Maddie
Maddie
Long
along with
done.
Trent Walker. There's Mad Maddie. She's going to finish up in the number 3 position.
Trent Walker done.
There's Trent Walker showing him in the 4, looking for Braden Bruce.
Hayden Puckett done. Landon Welder done. Ashton Webb done. Renato Trader DJR done.
One more to
Patrick
finish
Rossiter
here.
done.
And there we go, guys. That's the race. Everybody is now done.
I'm here with Benny Comarion. Dominating win there, Benny. Great job.
Thank you. I was like, the only place I was full on the throttle was the straightaway. I was like hesitating so much. I just like, the problem is at this speed, it's not who's the fastest, it's just who's not the one to crash or make mistakes. So the whole race, I didn't worry about going fast. I just try to keep my pace and not crash.
So did you make all your A finals this weekend?
Yeah, my nitro buggy wasn't so good. I made the A for all of them, but we made some changes. I started 11th for that. It's not so good, but I hope I could get at least podium for every class.
Well, congratulations on taking the win, and good luck in the rest of your classes.
Thank you.
All right, that's Benny Comarion. He takes the Sportsman E-Buggy class, E-Truggy class, and let's get back to all the action. Sorry, Open E-Truggy class.
All right, guys, just waiting on him to finish up with this interview here.
Everybody talking like they know the answer. Fake gold chains and digital cancer. Smile for the camera, hide the pain. Dance in the sun while we drown in rain. Boss say work, so we break our backs. Dreams get crushed by the overtime tax. Living too fast with a mind so numb. Trying to feel alive, but the feeling won't come. I got money, clothes, and things to show, but inside myself I still feel woke. Empty rooms in a crowded place. Everybody running in the same damn race. Maybe we forgot who we are.
All right, got all my marshals all in position. Race number 42. Sportsman E-Truggy. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody goes on the tone here in less than 5. All righty, guys, we're off and running. Zach Milner going to lead the way. Zach has already had a bunch of bump-ups already here this weekend. Sean Morrow in that number 2 spot as they work the back section of the track. Here comes Zach up and over the big double here for the first time. Got Sean Morrow right behind him in number 2 spot. Oh, Sean almost did a blinded by the light. All right, Zach and Sean right now running 1 and 2. They're separated by 0.8 of a second last time by the line. They've opened up a 2.4 second lead here on Ian Campbell. Chris Harris holding on to the 4. Derek Bodie from 16th on the starting grid to the number 5 spot. Oh, we got one diving into the pits there.
9 minutes left.
Dana Till.
All right, Zach Milner out front. Zach Milner has had a lot of track time today. So he has had quite a lot. So has Stathopoulos. But right now it's Milner from Sean Morrow, Ian Campbell, Chris Harris now up to 3rd. And right now I think that is Sean Morrow. That is Sean Morrow and Milner battling it out, both from Florida. Milner around the 180s. Oh no, Dana out early. You won't be happy about that. Too bad for Dana. All righty. .214 done, 7:45 left to go. All right, so Morrow and Milner are still battling it out. Coming up onto the 30-minute mark, 7 left to go. It's Milner, Morrow, Harris, Body, Campbell. Josh Hartman is in 6th. Don Hovde, Stathopoulos in 8th. Jordan Corley, Caden Weidenhammer. Oh, big mistake by Morrow and a mistake by Milner. And Morrow going to give it back. I thought Milner was having an issue just now. Okay, so somebody's car has lost a tire. Is it Milner's car? Okay, Alpha has lost a tire. I'm trying to hear what Lance is saying. Okay. Oh boy. Alpha out there on a wheel and a foam. And where's Patrick? Oh, Patrick's turn marshal. Somebody, I don't know who's running back to Arthur's pit to get him a wheel. But I know, well, the firm has left the chat. All the firms have left the chat. And Arthur has become a pinball out there. I think Arthur might have to pull it off. Yeah, I think it's over, Arthur. We don't need wheels. We don't need his poor wife. She's like, nope, I'm not messing with that. All right. Arthur, the Sky Bison, his time has done in electric sportsman E-Truggy. Yeah. That's Appa. Big and fluffy like a sky bison. He flies through the air with his truggy. All right, now Milner out front. Sean Morrow now 3.1 seconds back. Chris Harris 10 seconds off of this. Derek Body, Ian Campbell, Josh Hartman, Don Hovde, Wiedenheimer, J.C. Hunt, Owen Simmons, William White, Jordan Corley, Justin Coker, Ryan Tucker, Edward Taylor still going, but Arthur, Aaron, and Dana out. Got the Amazon glue. The glue job did not work, whatever they used. Don't know what happened there. But once again, congratulations to all the e-ticket competition winners over the weekend. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. Thank you very much. We can't do any of this without you. Sector times, all this type of stuff. That's what all of that funds. All right, so 4:15 left to go. Sean Morrow is still 2.4 seconds back. He's still latched on to Milner's rear wing. Just has not been able to get by him. But Milner in some traffic, and Morrow is back there. Morrow goes big, cases the jump. No harm, no foul. Milner, off-track excursion. Milner. All right. So, finally, Sean Morrow gets by. Chris Harris, 7.7 seconds back. And Milner back to the front. Nobody really wants to win this. I don't know what to think of this race at this moment. All right, so Harris is actually in the mix now. All right, so now we have a race with Harris there. Milner's out front. Sean Morrow. Ian Campbell is 10 seconds off of this. All right, so there's Harris in the turquoise. Oh, Harris Harris looks like he bounced it off the nail. Oh, my goodness. Sportsman E-Truggy A final. All types of hectic. I don't know what to say. I'm speechless for a minute. I think Sean Morrow is back out in second. Chris Harris is 6 seconds back, so Chris Harris bouncing off that pipe. He did get up in the mix for a minute. Now Sean Morrow is way back of Milner. Well, not way back, 3.4 seconds. Where is Harris? Harris is there in the turquoise truck. He is quite far off the pace. And we got 1:44 left to go. Hello, Yanis. How are you? And we're on race number 42. All I can say is that the Sportsman A, the A main of Sportsman E-Truggy has been hectic. What have we got her up? Some sort of hecticness. Danny, did you decide to put an instant replay of how it's supposed to be done? Is that to show it like that's the best line we've seen through their all race? That was the instant replay? Because that was actually pretty clean. All right, 1 minute left to go. And Zach Milner is out front. And he's cool. He's got an 11-second lead over Morrow. Morrow is kind of locked in for second. Kind of. Hold on. Chris Harris is second. Drop back. There we go. Where's Chris Harris? He's the turquoise car. He's all turquoise. Turquoise and white. He is in second now. So he got around Morrow. No, that's not Harris. That is Harris. Oh, my goodness. This has been probably one of the hardest races ever to follow. But it's been fun. It's been fun. All right, so Harris got up to second, and that's where he's going to finish because Sean Morrow is going to be caught at the line. So there you go. Chris Harris came back for second place. That's awesome. I think it's 44, Ryan ran. All right, let's go talk to Zach Milner because he's had all the run time today.
All right, I'm here with Zach Milner taking that win in Sportsman E-Truggy. But, dude, you have had all the track time today.
Yeah, with the nitro buggy starting in the D main, I think I've had roughly about 40 minutes of lap times here with nitro buggy, truggy regardless. Just getting some wheel time out here before the A mains was definitely a nice plus.
Well, you got to win here. Hopefully, we've seen you come from back of the pack to take these wins here and win these races. Maybe you can do it in the A final. You already got one under your belt. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, well, go over there and get your trophy, Zach. Good job.
Thank you, Lefty. Good seeing you.
Good to seeing you, man. Good luck in the rest of your finals.
Thank you, Lefty. Awesome.
So, I'm got to brag. That's one for Florida just now. So, good job to Zach. It's going to be some interesting mains. And let's get back to the
Donato Trader D. Renato Trader D Jr.
right, everybody, we are back for the start of the intermediate E-Buggy A final. I just saw Talent Henley running, Ben Decker running, and they were switching out buggies, I guess. That was crazy. All right, Matty Long starting on pole, followed by Kumarian, Kochak, Fernari, Tridardi, and they are off. Matty Long in the pink, purple, yellow-wheeled, white wing associated. All right, so just waiting for them to come across the line. I know Matty, Comarion, Furnari, Kochak, Rossiter, Renato, Caputo, Decker, Donato, Cooper, Johnson. So a lot of moving and shaking from the back of the pack. And the biggest loser here would be Ridgway from 8th to 14th. All right, so Comarion already got a win under his belt. Looking to take it another one here in E-Buggy. And there is Matty Long. She wants to have something to say about that. She wants to take a win here at the Wicked Weekend and make it 4 races in a row with a win. What a pass by Benny. Great pass as he used that as a berm and just powered out of there. So I remember when Benny was just about making, like, you know, he was fighting against these guys, but now he's getting better and better. Like, he's confident. He can get by him. He's doing things with the car. He's definitely improved quite a lot. All right, so Matty Long, though, not letting him run away. Patrick Rossiter now up into that third spot, 2.7 seconds back. Ben Decker following him. Ryan Daze from the 15th to 5th. Kochak from 3rd to 6th. So, Comarion getting a little bit wild as he come around the off-camber, but brings it back. And Matty Long has a faster sector 2 time. Oh, Matty Long going for the big jump. Can't make it stick. Comarion had the inside and keeps on rolling. Matty Long had a faster sector 3 that time by. She is currently 1 second behind Comarion. Comarion getting a little bit sideways, coming through the doubles. And behind them is Rossiter and Decker. So there's Decker and Rossiter making inroads. They're starting to come into shot. So Decker going back to back. Comarion. Ooh, Decker just clipping the pipe and basically getting wonky jawed. All right, so Rossiter battling it out with Decker. Matty Long now. Uh-oh. They got to have a little clash. Okay, Patrick coming up short. Now he's going to chase down Decker. Decker on a roll right now. He is flying. Decker comes by with a 34.6 to Patrick's 35.4. Comarion just threw down a 32.6. There's Benny. Benny starting to pull away ever so slightly from Matty Long. And now Decker setting his sights on Long. Decker through sector 2 with a 11.4. He was faster than both Comarion and Matty Long in that sector. And he backs it up with an 11.2. So he was slower in sector 3, but he made some inroads. He's now 2.9 seconds back of Matty Long, who's 1.8 seconds back of Comarion, our leader. Right now, you're following the yellow, pink, and black X-ray, white wheels, white wing of Ben Decker. And he is chasing down the pink and purple car just in front of him, which is Matty Long for second. Pro Nitro Buggy A final is after this. Matty Long makes a mistake in the bull, and now Ben Decker is right behind her. Big mistake for Matty Long and Decker to second. Now, Decker got to navigate that sea of traffic that Benny Comarion just navigated successfully, and he has 5 minutes to do that. Chase down Comarion and get by him. Okay, so Benny seems to have had a little bit of a tangle with traffic, and now it has gotten a lot closer. That gap now 2.2 seconds. Ben Decker is a young man on a mission. He was very fast. Did he win E-Buggy or Truggy? And there we go. Decker now hounding the rear wing of Comarion as they clear the traffic. They do have some traffic in front of them. Let's see what they can do. Comarion in front, white wheels, blue car, antenna, and the pink, black, and yellow of Decker. Alrighty. Ben Decker. Oh, Decker getting aggressive. He is the faster car at the moment. He wants to get by Benny. He has some speed. They got just under 4 minutes to get it done. Oh, Decker getting a little bit sideways. Had to get it under control, come out of the throttle. And that opened up that gap just ever so slightly back to 9/10 of a second. Ben Decker charging hard, recklessly, pushing hard, and making little mistakes like that. He's going to have a Sector 1 time of a 10.9. And Benny just ahead of him ever so slightly. And it's going to be Comarion, Decker, Rossiter, Tradardi, Matty Long, and Cooper Johnson in 6th. Three minutes left to go. Benny fending off Ben Decker. Benny fending off Matty Long. Patrick Rossiter is 3.9 seconds off this race. And Decker now 1.8 seconds back. So Decker had a lot of pace in that second leg of the race. Oh, Benny making a mistake. It's going to bunch back up. So Benny looping around out of nowhere. So that tells me his tires are on the way out of the chat. And Decker is right there now behind him. Decker getting by Santiago. And what can Decker do with 2:20 left to go? Benny, squirrely all over the place, even in the line. So those soft tires with the heat coming up. Benny might have used up his tires, and there goes Ben Decker. Great pass by Decker, and he makes it stick. So Decker started lining that up from Sector 2. Oh, my goodness. Wow, Decker lucky not to break. That was incredible. What a hit. Decker did all that hard work to get in front of Benny, only to get taken out by some lap traffic, and that was a full chat hit. All right, well, he's got 1 minute and 44 seconds to do it all over again. And that is just a testament to the durability of the vehicles of this. And there we go. What a beautiful pass by Ben Decker through that 5-pack. That is absolutely amazing, and he is back out in front. What a great pass by Ben Decker. Ben Decker, Benny Comarion, Patrick Rossiter, Matty Long. All right, so we got a battle brewing between Patrick and well, we had a brewing battle. But there's Patrick. I think Patrick's almost behind Benny, to be honest. Nope. So there is Decker, Comarion. Oh, where is Benny? Benny is dropping. Oh, no. Benny is out. He is showing the red line of doom, and he is now down in 7th. Not sure what's happened to Benny. Is it a missed lap? Is he out? Ben Decker is out front. He has a 10.5 second lead up on Squirrel Mick Rossiter. Oh, wow. What a man. I am shocked that Ben Decker survived that hard lick. And unfortunately, Benny is out. Patrick Rossiter will move up into second. Donato Tradandi, Mad Matty Long. Enzo Albertoni in position to take home a podium. Colton Fernari starting in fourth, currently in sixth. He won't be happy with that. And well done to Ben Decker. I'm going to go have a word with him.
All right, I'm here with Ben Decker, and he is pumped. He was celebrating just now coming off the driver's stand. Dude, amazing drive to take that win.
Thank you. That was, my e-buggy's been a little bit off all weekend, and I knew I'm really good in the mains. I've showed it at P&B and all that. I just had to be very patient. I knew I was right behind Benny and Maddie and Patrick at the beginning. I just waited for them to make mistakes. I got into Benny a little bit, but toward the end of the race, I was able to do some triple doubling over the 5-pack and was able to go from that to secure the win.
Yeah, and also you was doing double duty. I saw you come. Actually, at first I saw Talon Henley sprinting off of your car. I was like, what? And I saw you sprinted down the driver's stand and sprinting back. You got up there. You was all excited. Great way to just gather your composure and take a win, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. And good luck in the Nitro Finals.
All right, thank you again.
Good job. Ben Decker taking that win in the intermediate e-buggy. He's absolutely pumped. Let him go get his trophy. Up next, the glory that is Nitro is about to start. Over to Lance.
Alrighty, everybody, are you ready for what the glory of Nitro is? May the RC gods bless us with an epic battle to the end here in the 30-minute Pro Nitro Buggy A final. We have Dakota Fenn starting on pole, followed by Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Rifkin, Brandon Rose, Seth Van Dalen, fifth, Fee Long Win, Jared Tebow, Jonah Wilson, Lee Setzer, Jared Wiggins, Co Ogden, Douglas Schufelt, Ryan Lutz, Aiden Horn, Camden Line, Ryan Cavallari, Mason Fuller, and Joey Burdong.
All righty, guys, here we are. We have arrived. Race number 44 of 51. This is our Pro Nitro Buggy A main. They're doing their 5-minute warm-up right now. Got about 3:45 left, but it is going to be Dakota Fenn starting on pole in the X-Ray with the Matrix tires. You got Ryan Mayfield in that number 2 spot on the J Concepts tires with his Techno. Spencer Rifkin with his brand new associated RC8 4.2 on the J Concepts tires. You got Brandon Rose also with the new car. Seth Van Dalen in the Techno NB48 2.2 question mark in that top 5 position, also in the J Concepts rubber. I can tell you boys right now, that race that I just competed in, I describe it as 21.5 e-buggy, because there are very few spots you can confidently put power down. It is so gnarly out there that when I say this is going to be a level playing field, it's really going to be a level playing field, because the holes have gotten worse. The dust is still down, so a lot of these boys are still on like a relapse slash, bar tire double down-ish. So it's all going to come down to just pure skill to truly navigate this very holy layout that is the 2026 weekend. And we're about to see the action coming up here very shortly as these boys are still finishing up their 5-minute warm-up. This is going to be very exciting. The grandstands are already starting to fill up. The sun is out today. There's no more monsoon weather. And this is going to be very, very exciting. It was one thing to see the trucks navigate this track, but to see the buggies navigate, oh yeah, buckle your seatbelt, because hold on, baby Jesus, it's going to get really bumpy out there. So let's see. Lefty, what's your analysis, sir?
Well, Patrick gave you first-hand analysis of what's going on. Actually, I took a walk out there just out the beginning. It is high traction. I saw coming onto the straightaway. It's smooth. It looks like asphalt. Then you see here, it's just developed to the point of, hey, that's just kind of how off-road is. And I personally just want a good race. So let's see what happens. Like I said, we got Fenn, Mayfield, Rifkin, Rose, Van Dalen, your top 5. Fee in 6. Jarrett Tebow. Fee came out firing in Q1, taking that TQ. Kind of like it was last year. There's Gene. He's watching the race from up there. All right, so I don't know. Why don't you guys put in the chat who you think is going to take the win? Let us know in the chat. Come on, who is going to take the win? Mayfield has already taken the win in Truggy. So will he take the win in Nitro Buggy? What do you guys think? Let us know in the chat who you think will take the win. And I guess we got about 45 seconds left to go before we get started. 18 cars in. How many cars will finish? All questions that we can't answer until after 30 minutes. Who do you think is going to take the win? 790 people watching. Don't forget to smash that like button. Hit that sub button. 30-minute Pro Nitro Buggy A final coming up next. Is our chat alive? Nobody's putting down who they want to see win. Big shout out to all these companies that make the Wicked Weekend possible. Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno, A-Main Hobbies, ProTech RC, Dowd RC, Coyote, BeachRC.com, S-Works, Nitro Pro, On Point, RC Graphics, Exalt, TNR Fuels, VP Racing Fuels, and the Elite RC Productions. Big shout out to Dave Lycom and Racetime Entertainment for having us here.
It's been a great weekend, and a big shout out to all the racers that have come out and raced with us. It has been awesome. All right, so I'm sorry, guys. I just had to So we got a lot of, let's see, we got Douglas, Schufelt, Tyrone Tessman, Camden Mason, Boogity. Let's see, who can handle the ruts? Fen, Kyosho, number 1. Tyrone, the Phenom, Douglas, Mayfield, Dakota for the win. All right, so let's see. Canada for the 10th at best. I'm hoping for Rivkin for the win. Techno for the win. Schufelt for the win. Schufelt getting the most votes. Mayfield, second most votes. Alrighty then. Let's go. Dakota Fen down and quiet, and they're off. Dakota Fen getting a good start. Mayfield right behind him. Spencer Rivkin there as well as they make their way through the minefield. Into Mayfield gets turned into the pipe, and he's going to go all the way to last. Oh my goodness. What is Mayfield going to do now as he started second? Finn is now in last. Dakota Fen is now out front with Spencer Rivkin in the back. Brandon Rose is right behind him, followed by Seth and Dalen. Mayfield, a victim of the pipe, turned into, wow. That's what happens when you have tracks like that. All right, now, so Dakota Fen now making his way. That just reached up and grabbed Mayfield. Hopefully we got a replay of that. Mayfield has already moved up to 13th, so he didn't let it slow him down. Let's see, can Mayfield put his head down and pull off a masterful, relentless comeback. If anybody can do it, it's the Mayfield. Dakota Fen out front right now. Spencer Rivkin about 1/9 of a second back. Fen coming down the straightaway. It's going to be a 32-7 to a 33 flat for Rivkin. Rose, Van Dalen, Fee in 5th. Cole, Ogden, Schufelt from 12th up to 7th. Somebody clipping the pipe just now, and I think Brandon Rose is through him, and it looks like, yep, Rivkin has dropped back. So now Brandon Rose is into second. Brandon Rose has won a Racetime event. Oh no, Mayfield is off the track. That's what. Okay, so not sure what's going on. Having reports about Mayfield. So Mayfield is dead last. All right, there's Rose, and right behind him is Van Dalen. Van Dalen has 2 big Nitro Buggy wins so far this year. Dakota Fen, 1 PMB. Brandon Rose, really early big Nitro win came a couple years ago at SIC. So right now, all 3 of these racers are winners. Dakota Fen, Brandon Rose, Seth Van Dalen, Fee Long, Spencer Rivkin, Cole Oglen, Schufelt, Setzer, Tebow, Camden Lyer, top 10. Wiggins, Lutz, Wilson, Fuller, Cavallari, Aiden Horn, Joey Burdon, and Ryan Mayfield from second to last. So, wow. Upsetting for Mayfield. Upsetting. All right. All right, so Brandon Rose starting to slightly pull away from Van Dalen. Now, can Brandon Rose put his head down and catch up to him? Because, oh, look at that. That's Fee and Van Dalen right now. They're embroiled in a battle. Oh, goody. Fee on the move. Fee coming through sector 2, up and over that double. He goes in the Kyosho. Yellow wheels, yellow wing, chasing down the orange and white Techno of Seth Van Dalen. Fee also looking for his first big Nitro Buggy win. Right now it's Fen, Rose, Van Dalen, Fee, your top 5 of Rivkin. They're separated by 9.1 seconds. Fee is currently 0.8 of a second off Van Dalen. Van Dalen is 1.6 off of Rose, and Rose is 4.4 off. Big mistake for Van Dalen, mistake for Fee, and that's going to allow Rivkin back. Something happened to Fee. He has stopped right there. Something has happened to Fee, and I think he is out. Fee is out. He has stopped there in that double. I don't know if he's flamed out. I don't know what's happened, but it looks like Fee Long Win is out for now. Sounds like he might possibly have a servo failure. We will find out. Bourdon out as well. Early attrition with 4 minutes left to go here. 4 minutes in the pro class. Lots of racing left to go. With that said, Ryan Cavallari currently in 13th on the move up. Brandon Rose currently in second. Brandon Rose was very fast earlier this year. What can Brandon Rose do this weekend? Will it be Rose time all over again like it was back in SIC times? I think it was 2024. Brandon Rose sending it big time out of doubles. Yep, looks like Fee is having some servo issues, and that will be his race done. Patrick getting in there. Probably going to try to help him. And there's Patrick. You can see the look of disgust. All right, we're going to have a report from Patrick.
All right, guys, so I just walked over and talked to Mr. Wynn. I looked down at Phelon Wynn's car, and the short little turnbuckle that connects the servo to the bell crank stripped out. That turnbuckle is very, very small, and there wasn't much meat going into the ball end, so unfortunately the Pro Nitro Buggy A-Main is over for Phelon.
All righty, and a DNF for Fee once again. Unfortunate for young Fee. But this man, Dakota Fenn, who won last time at PNB, I say the last major race. Oh, no, that looks like Mayfield in the Mayfield is having a horrendous. Mayfield's out. Mayfield just flamed out. Mayfield just flamed out in the bumps. So Mayfield was up to 13th at one point, and he is not now. All right, running order, Dakota Fenn, Brendan Rose now 4.8 seconds back. Van Dalen, Spencer Rifkin, Camden Lime, Jared Wiggins, Lee Fetzer, Cole Ogden, Douglas Schufelt, Mason Fuller in 10th, Jonah Wilson, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Cavallari, Jared Tebow, and Aiden Horn. It looks like Mayfield is out. Ryan Mayfield is out. Phelon Wynn and Joey Bourdon looks to be out as well. All righty. Not sure if Mayfield's going to rejoin. At this point, it really would be just testing. 6:30 dawn, 23 left to go. Lots of attrition early out in this race, but this man right here in the driver's seat, that lead now 5.4 seconds. Brandon Rose just kind of out there in no man's land. He does have Seth Van Dalen right behind him. Spencer Rifkin's 3.6 seconds. Let's drop back to Brandon Rose. All right, so our pit reports say that Mayfield is off the driver's stand and hustling back to the pits to get his car fixed. So we'll see if he gets back out on the track. All right, so Rose in for fuel. And it's going to be a 4.9 pit for Rose. All right, so Rose in at the 7:20 mark. 7:11. Fend, is he going to go 10 minutes? If he's going to go 10 minutes, these guys are in very much trouble. They're in very much trouble now. Maybe more trouble. That is Jonah Wilson in. Look at Mike Fuller getting ready to bring in Mason Fuller up to 9th. Tim Lime. Oh, Camden Lime up to 5th. So Tim Lime, Brent Dowkey getting ready for Rivkin. Let's see Brent Dowkey in. Out. What type of time for Rivkin? 5.4. Tim Lime, a 6.3. Fastest pit stop was Seth Van Dalen, 4.970 out of that. And Dakota Fenn has not pitted yet. Dakota Fenn coming in. Is he coming in? Nope, he's staying out. So Fenn would need to do 10. There we see Sontag looks like he's getting ready. Let's keep Sontag in shot. So Fenn did come in at the 8:30-ish, 8:40 mark. And Truggy might be trying to do this again as we follow Fenn. He's either going to come in now or it's going to be 10 minutes. And Fenn in. And there is Sontag, ready to go. And it's going to be 4.9 seconds. So 4.92. And, yep, that is the fastest pit stop. 4.924. Brandon Rose 4.973. And Seth Van Dalen 4.970. So our top 3 drivers all having 4.9 pit stops. Alrighty, so Fenn back out. He was in at 8:46. So Fenn gonna have some more fuel to go. All right, so Brandon Rose is now 9.2 seconds back of Fenn. Let's see how it is when it peters out with pit stops. That gap 5.3. Seth Van Dalen is right behind him. So does Seth have something in the tank with 20 minutes left to go? Can Seth get by Brandon Rose and chase down Dakota Fenn? We shall see. Mayfield still off track. Right now, big mover and shaker. Mason Fuller from 17th up to 7th. He is now 2.4 seconds back of Spencer Rifkin with 20 minutes left to go. So I think what's going on, this track is just a little bit tricky. They don't trust their fuel mileage on this track this weekend. So we are not seeing anybody. Mistake by Seth. And that's going to give a little bit of breathing room to Brandon Rose. So Seth falling way down the line. Camden Line, 9.6 seconds off this race. Jared Wiggins is in 5th. Spencer Rifkin 6th. And Mason Fuller climbing the ladder. Lee Setzer 8th. Jonah Wilson, Ryan Lutz, Schufelt in 11th. Cole Ogden, Ryan Cavallari, Aiden Horn, and Jared Tebow. All right, there's Brandon Rose getting by Cavallari, putting him a lap or 2 down. Does Brandon Rose have anything in the tank to chase down Dakota Fenn? Not looking like it at the moment. But lots of time left to go. Lots of time. Van Dalen now 1.2 seconds. Okay, Van Dalen getting in it with Cavallari. And let's drop back. I want to watch Van Dalen for a second. I want to see what type of lines Van Dalen's doing. Check his sector times for a little bit. And see if he has potential to catch up to Dakota Fenn. There's Seth Van Dalen. So he's going to have a 10.574 sector 3. Now he has Brandon Rose in his sights coming out of sector 1. Rose with a 10.8, Van Dalen with a 10.9 in sector 1. And let's see what their sector 2 is. Van Dalen ever so slightly faster. A 12.3 to 11.2. So Van Dalen much faster in sector 2 than Rose. And Van Dalen gets around, I believe that was Wiggins. Rose for 10.6 and Van Dalen for 10.5. So now Van Dalen 9/10 of a second up on Rose. That's Ryan Lutz in between them. And he should let them by as they hop to the skip to the jump through the minefield. Seth Van Dalen kind of catching his second win. Gap to Fenn now 7.4 seconds from Rose. Van Dalen trying to get around Lutz. And Rose has got some clear air in front of him. Mistake, a little coming together with Rose and Van Dalen. And Van Dalen gives that position back, and that bodes well for Fenn. Now that lead 9.6 seconds. So Fenn out to a very comfortable lead. And these two are now racing each other in traffic, trying to catch him up. So right now it's looking pretty good for Fenn. He would love to get a wicked weekend, another wicked weekend under his belt. I remember the epic win he had in between him and Seth in 2024, where they battled, or 2023, sorry, where they battled to the end, and Fenn got it on the last few corners of the last lap. Probably one of the most epic finishes we've ever seen. And but now Fenn is just out there on cruise control. You know, Fenn looking quite solid. They're going to Chico here in 2 weeks' time. He did win the Nationals back there in 2023. So I think with Fenn winning PMB, possibly winning Wicked Weekend, and if he can take a good positive win out of the Nationals, he goes into the Worlds as one of the favorite Americans to win. I mean, he's already one of, I think he goes into the world's the favorite American to take the win if it continues like this. But we still got 15 minutes to go, and anything can happen. So I may be getting a little bit too far ahead of myself, but I can't help it because that's where my RC racing brain starts thinking. And all the scenarios start playing out. But right now, Fend in cruise control. That gap 9.3 seconds. Rose is in second. Looks like Rose is coming in for fuel for his second fuel stop. And it was a 4.93. So Rose coming in for fuel. All right, so we're starting to see our second cycle of fuel. I believe, Larry, I believe. 15 minutes left to go. Halfway mark here and there. Dakota Fenn, 8.9 seconds to the good. He'll be coming in for his second pit stop here anytime. There's Van Dalen in. Ooh, Van Dalen had it looked fast with his 5 seconds. And Fend in sector 3. Rifkin in and out. That was a 5.2 for Rifkin. So far, Brandon Rose at the fastest pit, a 4.9. 14:24 left to go. All right, so is Fenn going to peel off for fuel? No. Nope. Going to stay out there to the 16.
Guys, so I'm here with Tim Lime, pitting here for Camden. His son currently in the top 5. Obviously on the ProMotion tires, is he running the Havocs?
Yes.
All right.
T2 compound.
The T2s, okay. And tell me, what was his mindset going into this race? Obviously, you guys don't have headsets, so I don't know what he's thinking right now.
Either do I. Top 25 points.
He's just gonna wing it, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you keep doing your thing, Team Dad. All right. So Tim Lime pitting here for Camden. Camden having a good showing right here. Just had his second pit stop. Still holding on to the top 5. Back to y'all.
All right, so Camden Lime currently scored in 5th. $13 minutes left to go. Fend in for his second pit stop. 5.090. Brandon Rose with the fastest pit stop, but well behind Fenn. Look at this. Mason Fuller from 17th up to 4th. You know, I have to show the Iceman some love. Can we see the Iceman, please, Danny? Because that dude is from 17th up to 4th. That's what you call resilience. All righty. On board, we're looking at Mason Fuller, who had to bump up from the B main, starting 17th and now finding himself in 4th. 4.2 seconds back of Seth freaking Van Dalen. So that is pretty impressive by the Iceman. I'd say that's great practice for the upcoming Worlds. Wow, I don't think he can catch Brandon Rose. He might. All right, so Mayfield and Fee are back on track. But right now, we're taking a look at Mason Fuller. Oh, that's Camden Lime. So, not sure what's... All right, let's get back to the race because we have Dakota Fenn, Mason Fuller, and Camden Lime. Fuller's 2.9 seconds back of Seth Van Dalen. So, I don't know. Can Fuller catch up to Van Dalen and make that pass? The gap to Rose is 9.8 seconds. I think it'd be impressive if Mason Fuller gets a top 5 out of this, but I think it would be uber impressive if he gets a top 3. So I heard that Tebow is out as well. So Tebow walking down the stand. All right, so Patrick knows what happened to Tebow.
All righty, guys, so I just walked back and talked to Megan Tebow. I said, what happened? I looked down, left rear tire completely off the rim with the foam exposed. So Jared Tebow is out.
All right, so Tebow losing a tire. All right, Fend, 10.7 seconds to the good. Seth Van Dalen is 11.1 seconds back of him, and Mason Fuller is 2.7 seconds back of Van Dalen after starting 17th. And Camden Line from 15th to 5th is 2.5 seconds back. Wilson is in 6th, Wiggins 7th, Rifkin in 8th, Lee Setzer, Adenhorn, Schufelt, Ogden, Lutz, Cavallari, Mayfield back on after 14 minutes off the track, and Feelong back on after 14.25. So I guess they're just going to salvage 9 minutes of testing time under race conditions. And yeah, probably just trying things, man. Getting as much race time in as possible before the World Championships is ideal for their results. All right, so Brandon Rose. Brandon Rose is just in second. He's 12 seconds away from Fend, and he's 11 seconds in front of Seth Van Dalen. So he's just kind of out there in a proverbial no man's land in second. He has nobody to push. He has nobody to hold on to, tag on to go faster. So he's just out there clicking off his laps and looking forward to finishing second. I think second would be a good run for Rose. All right, so Action Cam Bobby's picking up on Brandon Rose as he comes through the double-doubles. Oh, wow. I think that was Cole Ogden and Brandon Rose. No, he pitted. I think he might have just tripped it. I mean, he has to come in for fuel, but I think he just tripped it. All right, so we're trying to determine whether he got fuel or just tripped the thing, but we believe he did get fuel. And that is Setzer in and out. Tim Lime getting ready to fill up Camden Line. Wow, Mason Fuller 7/10 of a second back of Seth Van Dalen now. So there's Mike Fuller. He's nervous. I'm sure the difference between fourth and third is quite a lot of money for Mason Fuller from in contingency. Camden Lime is in. Mike Fuller getting ready for Mason Fuller. Yep, he's going to fill it up. That's Spencer Rifkin in for his fuel stop. All right, so can Mason Fuller get into third? Can Seth Van Dalen hold him off? Because Fend has a big lead right now. Coast to coast, will we have sector times at the Worlds? I don't know. I'm sure that Live RC can do it. They'll need a bunch of decoders. I'm sure they can do it. No problem. .620 left. Fuller into third. All right, so Fuller out front, 9.8 seconds back with 6 minutes left to go. Fuller into a top 3 position after starting 17th, bumping up from the B final.
I think that's impressive. Danny Paz and Bobby worked very hard on the on making the sector software and all that type of stuff as well. So, you know, it's still not perfect, but it's getting there. Fuller into third, and Fuller having a long lap. He's going to drop out of third into fourth. All right, so Dakota in and out of the pits for his last stop, and that was a 5.5. He didn't need a fast pit. He just needed a solid pit. Now the fight is if Mason Fuller can get on the podium right now. Well, get a top 3. Dakota fan, Brandon Ruhr, Seth Van Dalen, Mason Fuller, Jonah Wilson, and Camden Lime now out of that top 5 spot. So he's going to battle with Jonah Wilson. Maybe we can pick up on that. We got a battle between Jonah Wilson and Camden Lime right now. Yeah, that would be fun, Larry. That would be fun. I want to go do some on-road racing with Scotty, to be honest. At that new track, The Groove. Alrighty. So, mistake by Camden Lime is going to give some breather room to Jonah Wilson. Mason Fuller now 2 seconds off a top 3 finish. Right now we're on board with Jonah Wilson as he pulls away from Camden Lime. Jonah Wilson is 5 seconds back of Mason Fuller. We did have a battle brewing for a second there, but it has disappeared. And 3:30 left to go. Alrighty, so Fenn, 14.5 seconds to the good. All right, so Brandon Lime has gotten past the fish. A top 5 for Camden would be good, or Jonah Wilson. And Fuller pushing hard, but I don't think he has enough left with 3 minutes left to go to get by and stave off Seth Van Dalen. Probably just used up most of his car getting up to 4th. All right, so 2:50 left to go. And I don't even know who to follow. We got almost everybody running. The only people off the track now is Jared Tebow and Joey Burdon. They both of them having some terminal issues with their cars that ended their race. All right, there is Dakota Fenn as he makes his way. There's Mason Fuller about to get lapped by Fenn. And Dakota Fenn, relentless in the X-ray buggy on that Dakota Fenn engine. Didn't need 10-minute pit stops this weekend. His biggest nemesis, Ryan Mayfield, taken out in lap 1. Second corner, sorry. And shuffled back to the end and then eventually having to get off track for some repairs. IB Jammin. All right, with 1:41 left to go. IB Jammin, hey Lefty, can you wish Kaysen a happy birthday for tomorrow? He had a great run and a bump up last night, ending a great weekend of fun on his second weekend. Well, happy birthday, Kaysen. You're born on July 27th. My birthday is 2 days after that. It's awesome to be born in this time of July. Enjoy your birthday, and well done on the bump up last night, man. Well done.
Alrighty, so Fend about to take his second victory of the year at the Racetime events. No, fourth victory of the year. Sorry, third victory because he won SIC, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see what RC Stats says. .26 seconds left to go, and kind of almost it wasn't a bad race. It was a runaway for Fend. I mean, Mayfield was taken out kind of early. We thought Brandon Rose could catch up to him. We was expecting a good race between Seth Van Dalen and Brandon Rose. That never really happened. Mason Fuller coming from 17th to 4th is probably Mason Fuller and Captain Line from 15th and 17th to a top 5 finish is probably the most impressive thing here besides Fenn's win. I would say Brandon Rose's second is impressive. Seth Van Dalen, man, he's got a plethora of thirds in his career. He would definitely like to trade this one in for a first. And we're going to send it over to Patrick. He's going to go get some interviews. But, yeah. 40 Plus Nitro Buggy's up next. And then, of course, we still have, what? 6 more.
I was trying to find some interviews, but everybody was just such in the game. I was just socializing with them on the side. And, yeah, I mean, honestly, the consensus now, a lot of guys are going to bar tires. I'm seeing not only, what are they, the Dirt Web 2s. I'm seeing the other bar tires, just basic bar tires, not even relapse. Because, again, from personal experience, running the relapse, even they are catching. So let me find Coda real quick, and we can have a word with him. We will talk to the top 3. We'll get Dakota, we'll get Brandon, and we'll get Seth. So let me find the kids. Brandon's on my left. Oh, there he is. Okay. All right. So let's talk to Brandon real quick. Brandon! Hold on, the top 2 and 3 are socializing right now. Hey, let me get you some internet clout. You want to? Brandon, second place, Bubba. Good job.
Yeah, it was a good race. I felt like I drove pretty perfect. Didn't crash at all. Just lacked a little bit of pace with Dakota. He kind of I felt like he had another gear than I did. So at the start, he kind of gapped out. I knew I couldn't push that hard. So kind of knew I kept my P2. Wanted to keep on all fours. Me and Seth had a really good battle. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
How were the tires, by the way?
They weren't bad. The last 5 minutes got a little sketchy, but actually they stayed really consistent throughout the whole run. It's pretty crazy to run bar tires here, but they work.
I'm for real. I went out on relapses, and even they were catching. So was that blue compound?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, good job to you, buddy. P2. Bridesmaid, but still, that's a good run, especially with the new car. Good job, dude. All right. All right, let's talk to Van Dalen. All right, Seth. Top 3, not terrible, pretty good. Tell me, how was it?
It was really good at the start. I had more pace than Brandon and Spencer in front of me. Spencer had to make a mistake, and I was able to just battle with Brandon. Unfortunately, I couldn't get around Brandon. He was running really good lines, didn't have any openings. I got 1 or 2 shots, just couldn't make it stick. He ended up waving the storm that I had. I got in a really good rhythm in the middle and was really fast, and then made 1 or 2 bobbles, and I just couldn't find the rhythm again until the end. Mason and I battled it for a little bit with a few minutes to go, found a rhythm again, started pulling back away, caught B-Rose a little bit, but it was over by then.
And blue double bars, correct?
Yeah, blue double bar. Yeah, they were good. So they're definitely hard to drive, but we don't really have a choice. Once one guy goes bar tires, everyone goes bar tires. So.
Well, I must say, I think as long as they stay glued, I mean, this is just navigation of the moon at this point.
Yeah, this is, I would say, like, this is more, it was more difficult than DNC early on in qualifying because we were still absolutely ripping. This was a little bit easier. It's just everything's so sharp edge, and some of the bumps aren't natural. You've got like the skid loader marks before the triple, and those those grab cars in weird ways. So, yeah, this is definitely a difficult track. But thanks to all my sponsors. Thanks to the Racetime crew, Elite Productions for putting on the show. So, yeah, thank you.
Hey, top 3 sets, still pretty good for Techno. Good job, buddy. All right, we got to talk to the winner. Coda, you did it, dude. Congratulations.
Yeah, it felt awesome. We made some really good progress with the car this weekend. It's been feeling really good all weekend, and decided to go up in compound. We've been running ultra soft black holes, and went up to super soft for the main with the grip coming up, and then went up a little bit with the dips and shock oil as well, and car was really good. This track is pretty gnarly right now. It's super difficult. We're on bar tires, so you get inch out of the groove, and you're trying to not do a donut. So it was tough, but it felt good to have a 30-minute run that was super clean, and yeah, it was great.
Let me explain it to you where you can understand.
Oh, sorry. Hold on one second.
The person that out-qualified you wants the spot, you give up your spot. You don't argue about it. If you feel the need to argue about it, you can go back to your pit area. You go up on the driver's stand in the order as you qualify. If that's a problem and you don't like it, thank you for coming. Your pit area is somewhere else. Go find it.
Well, that takes the guesswork out of it now, doesn't it? But I will say, the tires seem to be working because you ghosted them and you were still freaking traction rolling. So good job, dude.
Yeah, Matrix tires were working great. They had a lot of grip and, like I said, super consistent. Like I said, we made a lot of progress with the X-Ray car. XB826 is working really good, super smooth and consistent. And Ultimate Engine, as always, is getting great fuel mileage. With how much wheel spin there is out there in the dust and running bar tires, decided to play it safe. I think we probably could have done the 10-minute stop. But I was feeling comfortable, and we just kind of came in around the 9-minute mark to have better track position.
Well, that's great. Well, congratulations, Coda. 2 down, 1 to go.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, buddy. All right, hop up on that podium. Let's get these podium pictures taken for the top 5, and then we're going to turn it over to the old man Nitro Buggy A-Main.
Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and let's get them fired up. Get them fired up. Race number 45, 40-plus Nitro Buggy A-Main.
You can't ignore a new generation.
All right, everybody, we are back for the 40-plus Nitro Buggy A final, 30 minutes long. We have Mark Moon starting on pole, followed by Reggie Tong, Billy Easton, Brent Dalkey, Gene Hickerson, Timothy Hobbs, Dustin Loden, Greg Nicholas, Santos Rodriguez, Josh Fine, Chris Hatch, Chris Van Eer, Brandon Mountain, Mike DeLay, Scott Belcastro, Eric Hanneman, Ophir Comarion, Brandon Greenwell. Alrighty, everybody, we're getting ready to go racing here. Joe Mama, lefty / all. What do you think about running 1/5 scale on an 8 scale track? Even if it's only max 5 people, who would be interested? Would it be extra punishment for the track for only a few people? I mean, I have very little experience with 5th scale. I know when they were at DNC and Silver State, they were ran on separate tracks, but there was a lot. And they had a different style track. I mean, I don't know how much damage they would do. Pretty sure a lot. They're a big vehicle. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe on separate days where they can fix the track. That might be the solution. All right, let's get down to the race. Let's get the overlay off. And they are off. And it is going to be Billy Easton out front, actually. And Reggie Tong. And Easton makes a big, whoa. Hectic. All right, so Reggie Tong is out front in the pink and white. Reggie in the Kyosho. Billy in the Serpent. All right, 120 down, 28:30 left to go. Oh, wow. All right. So Danny telling me at some point we are going to have to restart the feed because we're going to time out on YouTube. So Reggie Tong holding off Billy Easton. Billy Easton in the white car. Reggie Tong in the car with the yellow wheels with the black wing, pink and white. And they have pulled a 2.5 second lead over Gene Hickerson. And Gene probably embroiled in a battle with Loden and those guys behind him. 30-minute, 40-plus Nitro Buggy A main. Up next after this is Sportsman E Buggy A final. Our good friend Gene Strout will be on that one, starting on pole. And they make their way up and over that double-double. Oh, Billy Easton getting a little bit wrong. Reggie gets it wrong over that double as well. Still early times here. Oh, a mistake by Billy, and the tire marshal don't see. Oh, no, and Reggie gets caught up in it, too. Yep, and they are back to where they kind of were started. But now, Gene Hickerson should be closer, as well as Brent Delkey and Dustin Loden. Timothy Hobbs not too far back. Chris Hatch, Brandon Melton, Scott Belcastro, Mark Moon, your top 10. Greg Nicholas, Josh Fine, Mike DeLay, Santos Rodriguez, Ophir Kamara, Chris Van Air, Brandon Greenwell, and Eric Hanneman. No. I don't know when we're going to restart, but probably most likely after the pro and intermediate A final, E-buggy finals, I would say. All right, so Billy is pulling out to a lead over Reggie ever so slightly. And Reggie going to have a long lap back at now, 4.9 seconds. So I'm not surprised at this. Now I think Billy's just going to maintain his race and pull away ever so slightly, unless he has some major issues. Yeah, let's drop back. We follow Reggie for a while. I'll find there's a great battle between Timothy Hobbs and Brent Telke going on right now. Yeah, I haven't seen Brent race Nitro for some time either. He'll be at Omaha next weekend. Brent Delkey back there battling off Ofer Camarion in 14th. That looks like Chris Van Aert is out. So now Billy Easton has a lead of 9.6 seconds. And we're following Brent Delkey as he's trying to get around Timothy Hobbs. And now Timothy Hobbs is up to second. Reggie is in the middle. And there is BT. And the car of the antenna tube is not for position. .640 down, 3:23:20 left to go. Timothy Hobbs is just right there. He's with the yellow wheels and black. That's, yeah, this has been, they've been battling this whole time, Danny Paz. This is a three-way battle for second. Easton now has a 16.5 second lead. All right, Hobbs relinquishes that lead. BT now in front and in second. So that's Brent Delkey. That's Cole Caston pitting for somebody. No, it wasn't Mark Moon. It was Reggie Tong he was pitting for, it looked like. There's Timothy Hobbs' brother waiting for him. Hobbs currently down in fourth. Easton in and out. Oh no! Timothy Hobbs missed his pit, man. I don't know. His pitman's pretty big. He drove while his pitman was picking him off the car to get out of the way, and he drove right by. Nope, it was not an official pit. It was not an official fuel stop. Not an official one. He did not. his car just went in and through the pit lane. It was not an official pit stop. And now it's an official pit stop. And it's 6.6 seconds. Hey, Cass RC. Hope everything's okay over there in Israel. I was talking to Benny. He said he was over there for a few weeks on vacation. And he just won big time. Billy making a mistake. But he has a 12.5 second lead. And Timothy Hobbs in for his fuel. That should put Reggie Tongue out in front and maybe even BT. Mark Moon has clawed his way back up to 5th. Yep, and Timothy Hobbs is going to drop down to 4th. Reggie Tongue is back into 2nd. He's got a 3.9 second lead up on Brent Delkey, and Brent Delkey 1.4 up on Hobbs. All right, who are we going to follow now? That's Reggie, right? Reggie's currently in 2nd. Well done, Reggie. 10.3 seconds back of Billy Easton. But Reggie is now about 5 seconds up on Brent Delkey, or more, to be honest. So it's kind of spread out. I don't know who took that picture of Reggie. Must have been Danny Paz. I don't know how it got like that, Danny. Of course, he blames me. I'm not the one with the camera in my hand. I am the one clicking the mouse, though. 19 minutes left to go. And it has spread right out. Now, Thalke is 4.2 seconds back of Reggie. Timothy is 2.1. Yeah, it is completely spread out right through the entire field. Alrighty, so Danny wants to follow his favorite Team Associated 40-plus driver, Mark Moon. $18.5 left to go. So, 40-plus nitro buggy, not I can't remember. I think the intermediate E-Buggy A final was really good. There were some good bump-up battles. Arthur had some good battles. Zach Milner had some good battles. There's been some good battles in the bump-ups leading to the A. Arthur Appa Sky Bison. T-Ball, they're tap dancing. 17 left to go, and this has turned into a runaway for Billy Easton. He's 19.4 seconds to the good, and Reggie Tongue is 6.7 seconds ahead of Team Associated manager Brent Delkey running Nitro this weekend. Okay, Mark Moon is 0.5 of a second off Timothy Hobbs, so there we go. That is the closest battle going on right now. Mark Moon trying to get into 4th. So, Mark Moon up into fourth. And you know what? No, he's 4.3 seconds back of Brent Delkey. And Mark Moon is on the move. Can Mark Moon catch up to his team manager? Will he follow team orders and not overtake him? I'm not saying there's team orders, but... Up next, Sportsman E. Buggy, our good friend and cameraman Gene Strout Jr. is going to be starting on pole. Can he bring home a victory? We'd be super happy if he does. So just was told that the track will be open for 1 hour for all drivers who qualify for the IFMAR 8-scale Worlds. No, we don't have time. It rained, JV. It rained all day Friday. Thursday was a busy day too. So was Wednesday. All right, so Billy is into the pits. And out. Mark Moon's wife also in and out. Mark Moon had a 6.6 pit. Amber says victory on the couch. Wow, Amber. Oh. I think that was Miss Addison Keaton. Doug is pitting for, let me see, Brent Delkey. BT now into third. Mark Moon is 6 point. Wow. Easton is got a 30-second lead. Brent Delkey is 2.1 seconds back of Reggie Tong, though. So, as we go through our second pit cycles here. All right, somebody's running to get a car, says Danny Paz. All right. I don't even know what Dan is talking about in my ear. 12 minutes left to go. One more cycle of pit stops to go. Story Racing 387. I had a fantastic time this weekend. Broke some stuff, but still had a blast. Well, that happens at these bigger races. You do tend to break stuff, whether the jumps are too big or people are jumping lanes and hitting you. It's going to happen. All right, 10:35 left to go. And Billy Easton is now just a lap ahead of everybody. Yeah, he's sandbagging 40 plus. Well, I mean, it is an age class, so can't really sandbag it, technically. $9:30 left to go. It's Billy Easton, Reggie Tongue, Brent Delkey, Timothy Hobbs, Mark Moon, Santos Rodriguez, Dustin Loden, Gene Hickerson, Michael DeLay. In 9th, Chris Hatch. 10th, Greg Nicholas, Ophir Comarion, Brandon Greenwell, Just Fine, Eric Hanneman. And it looks like, there's Chris Vanier back out on the track. Garrett, what happened to my cookies? That's why the volume's low. I didn't get my cookies. I need chocolate for energy. All right, 8:34 left to go. And one more cycle of pits. Billy Easton is completely waxing the floor with the competition. Eight minutes left to go. Oh. Who was that? Was that, I don't know who that was that he hit. Can't tell. Might have been Josh Fine. Looked like he got knocked into pits, maybe. I don't know. But that could have ended Billy and that racer's race. And then Brent Delkey would have been in first. Alrighty, so, here's Doug. Did he get fuel into, he's getting ready to pit BT. BT currently in second. He's got a 1.9 second lead up on Reggie Tongue. All the pressure is on Doug. Doug in, fuel out. 6.7 seconds. 6.9 seconds. So, not the fastest. But just enough. BT out front. He's got a half a second lead on Timothy Hobbs. Timothy Hobbs has been in for his third pit. Even though it's showing 4, he has only been 3. He tripped the line earlier. Oh no, Derek. Says, this is Derek. I made both Sportsman Nitro classes, A main truck and buggy, and I had to leave for an emergency. Oh man, I hope everything's okay. We're sorry to hear that, man, but I hope everything's okay, whatever the emergency was. And I know it sucks, but there will be other races, man. 5:55 left to go. And Reggie Tongue is out front. In second. Billy Easton. BT now taking back over that second spot. So BT giving that second spot back. Okay, so this is the battle With 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, we have BT and Reggie Tong battling it out. Oh, man, he would have started 5th in buggy and 13th in truggy. Sorry to hear, Derek, man. I just hope all is well with the emergency. Hopefully we'll see you at the next one, and you could get it back. Oh, I think that might be the cookies. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Garrett. None for you, Danny. Oh, did you hear that? Be like Ultimate Warrior back in the day when he was wrestling. He would buy a bag of cookies, open them up, and smell them and throw them away. Not this guy. I'll save you one, Danny. Alrighty. 4:20 left to go. Delkey now just under half a second in front of Reggie. There they are. There's Reggie. This is an authorized cookie. Yeah, it's an authorized cookie. Garrett's mom makes them. They're awesome. $3.50 left to go. Yeah, Tent City is disappearing. It's still quite a lot of tents over there, Danny. It's still quite a lot of tents over there. It hasn't completely disappeared. Oh, man. Those cookies were delicious. Danny, I don't think you're going to get any. Oh, wow. I am ready for the Sportsman E-Buggy A final now. All right, 2:30 left to go. The battle's still brewing. Oh, no. Brent Delkey's now 5.5 seconds back of Reggie Tong. All right, should be a good race there in Sportsman E-Buggy up next. We got some good racers starting up front. A mixture of old and young. And I'm about to eat these other two cookies. And Danny will have none. All right, 1:20 left to go. We're watching Billy Easton. Brent Delkey is back up to second. Reggie Tong is in third. Timothy Hobbs has been in fourth. Santos Rodriguez from ninth to fifth right now. Gene the Machine Hickerson is in sixth. Dustin Loden is in seventh. Chris Hatch is in eighth. Josh Fine, ninth. Ophir Camarion in 10th. Eric Hanneman in 11th. Brandon Greenwell, 12th. Greg Nicholas, Mark Moon, Michael DeLay, all out. Chris Fenner is back on track. He was out early, and Scott Belcastro and Brandon Melton are both out. Alrighty then. 38 seconds left to go. And Billy Easton is out front and going to take a dominating win. Even if he breaks now, he still will win the race. Probably. $18 seconds left to go. All righty. Well done, Billy Easton. Congratulations. BT waited to come across the line, but Billy will win no matter what. Billy Easton is a two-wheel drive 10-scale world champion. I believe he won it in 2003 in Florida. All right, over to Patrick.
Now you show up late. One shot, one life, all in. Tonight, you will fight okay. You said no, but now you said don't. But now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you your 40-plus champion, Mr. Billy Easton. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. It was a tough race out there, but you know what? We persevered, and yeah, luckily we were able to dodge enough holes and bring home the bacon, baby.
I hear you. So, can you tell us what can we expect from the new Serpent car as soon as it comes out?
So the car is actually available. Basically, on this iteration, we wanted to focus primarily on the midsection of the car, just update everything in the middle, so that way it sets us better up for like the future. So we worked mainly on like ease of use, weight distribution, and minimizing stuff, but also making it easier for the user. And then in the future, it makes it easier for us to fix other stuff.
All right, very, very cool. And tell us, what tires did you go out on?
So I used a Dialed RC V11 blue compound.
All right, very, very cool. Well, congratulations to you, Billy. Not only is he your 2026 40-plus Nitro Buggy champion, we're also standing here with a former world champion. So another time, and hey, one is more than a lot of people can say. But hey, congratulations to you, Billy.
And thank you. And I also want to say thanks to my pit man here.
Every time I pit Billy, he has won. Every single time.
Okay, so Burmy is claiming good luck. So yeah. So congratulations to Burmy for existing. Yeah, 2 for 2. Okay. So congratulations to Burmy for existing, and congratulations to Billy Easton. Yeah, Billy. All righty, guys. So the top 5 of the 40-plus Nitro, they're going to get their trophies, and coming up next is your Sportsman E-Buggy A-Main. This is going to be very interesting. If you're pitting on the left side, double check your health insurance, because this might get a little sketchy. But here we go.
Good hustle, Billy. Good hustle. You can choose either side. All right, looks like we got them all lined up here. Here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest in the 40 and over Nitro Buggy class here at the 2026 Wicked Weekend. Taking that number 5 spot, Santos Rodriguez. In the number 4 spot, Timothy Hobbs. Taking that number 3 spot, Reggie Tung. In the 2 spot, Brent Telke. And your 2026 Wicked Weekend 40 and over Nitro Buggy champion, Billy Easton. All right, great job, guys. Well done this weekend. Lance, back to you.
Everybody remembers
people win trophies. Some people set fast laps. But one truck became a legend without winning anything. Oh my gosh! What am I watching? Orange truck, orange truck, orange truck. The hero nobody asked for. I'm stuck. Orange truck. The viral moment of the weekend. Jeremy got the win. Tony got second. Jonathan got third. But everybody's talking about the orange truck. The orange truck.
Alrighty, everybody. We are back for Sportsman E-Buggy A main. Our good friend and elite team member, Gene Trout Jr. starting on pole. Also, RC sign up Bobby, Breck Burns, Max Mejia, Teddy Davis, 5 Floridians, I might add. Dana Tinnell, Don Hovde, Alex Dillingham, Ryan Millington, Will Taylor, William White, Jacob Reed, Will Ivey, Zach Milner, Talon Abbott, Wesley Phelps, Jason Brown, and Alpha Appa Stathopoulos, the Sky Bison. Let's get ready to rumble. And they're off, Gene. And Bobby getting off to a good start. Oh no, Gene gets turned around. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know who's who, where's where, and what's going on. I just know. All right, so I think it's going to be RC Sun. No, it's not RC Sun up body. It's going to be Alex Dimmerham from 8th to 1st. Don Hovde 7th to 2nd. Breck Burns. Talon Abbott from 15th to 4th. Wow, like it's completely inverted. Completely inverted. All the guys who started in the back are in the front now, except 13 and 16. That's crazy. All right, so there's Bobby. He is currently in 13th. That's not Bobby, sorry. That's Breck Burns. He's in 3rd. And I think that's Don Hovde. All right, so Breck Burns is now going to be in 2nd. Nope, Breck Burns is in 1st. All right. So it's Breck Burns from Don Hovde. Stathopoulos up to 3rd. Gene Strout back up to 4th. All right, so we have a race. All right, so there's Gene Strout Jr. What's going on in front of us? All right. Breck Burns is out front, followed by Don Hovde. And that's Stathopoulos. Is Arthur out front? Nope. He is in 3rd. Arthur started in the E-main, started 18th here, is currently running in 3rd. Gene is going to move up to 4th. I just saw that position come through. Arthur on the move. Can he catch up to Breck Burns? Arthur in the black and purple. And now he wants to get by Don Hovde as they come into the motocross. Ruts up and over that double they go. Oh, Arthur has a look on the inside. Makes it stick from 18th to 2nd in just under 4 laps. All right, so it's going to be Breck Burns, Arthur Stathopoulos, Gene Strout Jr. in 3rd. All right, there's Gene. Started on pole, got caught up in that mayhem there. And now needs to put his head down and get up to 3rd. Breck Burns got a 6.4 second lead up on Arthur. And Gene is 2.7 seconds back of Arthur. So can Gene get by Arthur and chase down Breck Burns? He's got just under 7 minutes to do it. Looks like Breck Burns having an issue coming onto staging. All right, there's Hovde, there's Breck. No, that's Arthur. All right. Oh, Breck flips, and now Arthur to the lead from 18th all the way to the front. From the ABCDE main, says Patrick. That's right, like the Sky Bison he is. That's right. Ah, well, that would help. Oh, Breck Burns got turned in, and that's Arthur. And where is Gene? Gene, not too far off this. We're coming up on the 6-minute mark. So Gene is in third. It's Breck Burns, Arthur Stathopoulos, Gene Strout Jr. Oh, no, a big mistake. And now it's the battle for second between Breck Burns and Gene. And behind them is coming Don Hovde, Will Taylor, Max Mejia, and William White. It's Arthur making a mistake, and now it's going to be Breck Burns back out to front with Gene right behind him. So now Arthur made a, Gene getting a little bit squirrely. They're coming up on some lap traffic. That's Dana Tinnell. And there's Arthur. So that red and yellow car is in front of the gray wing. The car with the white wheels is Gene. He's in second. And right behind him is a purple and black car. That is Arthur Stathopoulos. And there we go. 1, 2, and 3 making their way through Sector 2. And Gene got 5 minutes. We're halfway done. This has been probably one of the better races we've been watching. The electric races have been uber exciting. As we watch Gene now stalking his prey, which is Breck Burns. And Arthur right there waiting in late. Oh, a mistake by Breck. And now Gene back to the front. And it's Arthur right behind him in the Sky Bison. So there you have Gene, who TQ'd pretty much all 3 rounds. He TQ'd the first 2 and then finished second in the third one. And Arthur coming all the way from the E main. Burns not wanting to let Arthur take this. This is what Gene wants. He wants these guys to fight it out so he can put some space between him. And now Arthur right on the rear wing of Gene, and Breck Burns right behind him. This is a great battle for first. Gene Strout Jr. the car. Arthur making a push here. Breck Burns coming, getting it wrong. And oh my goodness, now they're about to get us into some traffic. Elbows on. Oh no, that pushes Arthur under the pipe. So now Arthur gonna have to do it all over again. So Breck Burns just doing a little elbows out. And Arthur got the worst end of that. Gene getting all squarely in the divots back there as they power down the straightaway. It's going to be Gene Strout Jr. followed by Breck Burns, Arthur Stathopoulos, Don Hovde, Will Taylor. All right. So Breck Burns is young and he is not afraid. Now he takes another mistake, and that was a big mistake for Breck. So now Gene has a little bit of breathing room. Look at Arthur's wife. She's nervous. Talking to Arthur. Look at Robbie Lynn. Patrick right next to him. That's the whole Phil Hurd crew right there. There's Dana's wife. So still lots of time left to go. 3 minutes left to go. Arthur can still do it. Right now, though, we need to pick up on our leader, Gene Strout Jr., because there he is. There's Teddy getting turned into the pipes. And there's Breck Burns and there's Arthur. Gene getting it wrong through the doubles in Sector 1. Doesn't want to do that again. Doesn't want to make any mistakes. That gap was only 3.6 seconds at the loop. So you're running order. Strout, Burns, Hovde, Stathopoulos, and Will Taylor to the 5th. A mistake. And Gene getting involved in some lap traffic. 2 more minutes left to go. And there is Breck Burns, though. He is not. Gene he checked up. He's not. Breck Burns gets by because Breck Burns is doing that double-double. Gene's going to have to do it if he wants to get this victory. So 1 minute and 50 seconds left to go. Gene Strout Jr. and Breck Burns battling it out here in this 10. Oh, Gene goes big. Can't make it stick as Breck Burns takes that inside line. Oh, Gene getting squirrely. Gene getting squirrely there. And that is going to give Breck Burns a lot of breathing space. Now, can Breck Burns hold off a hard-charging Gene? Gene is going to have to get into some Zen-like level. There we go. Double-double. He was nervous to do that earlier. Now he's got to do it. And a mistake by Burns, but he lands on all fours. All right, Gene, you have him in your sights as you make our way into the motocross berms. Gene going very wide and trying to latch onto the rear wing of Breck Burns with 1 minute left to go. Hovde now into third as Stathopoulos is battling. What a great run for Stathopoulos. A top 5 for him will be great after starting in the ABCDE main. Oh my goodness, it's not shrapnel, it's a whole E-buggy car coming flying at you. 9.9 pounds of lipos, fans, and graphite. Sounds like a party. All right, so Breck Burns, 33 seconds left to go to probably get one of his bigger wins here at the Wicked Weekend. Gene Strout Jr. trying to catch him up, but sector times tell the tale. Gene too far off. 1.9 seconds back. Unless Breck makes a mistake. And there's Gene. There's Breck. He is taking it easy. But sometimes even taking it easy can cause you to make a mistake. But right now, Breck Burns is in focus. It almost happened. That is so nerve-wracking. Breck Burns flirting with disaster just now. Oh, man, this is actually a good race. Well done to Breck Burns. Going to take the win. Gene Strout Jr. going to finish second. Don Hovde in third. Talon Abbott, Will Taylor, Stathopoulos going to finish outside the top 5. What a great racing for everybody. Well done, Gene. Well done, Breck. And I think Gene can be happy with that. He won't be happy with his start. But we've seen that happen quite a lot today. All right. And you know what, Danny Paz? I'm going to eat that last cookie. That was a good race. That was a lot better than the 30-minute Nitro Buggy 40-plus main. All right, intermediate Nitro Truggy up next. That should hopefully be a barn burner. All right, let's send it over to Patrick.
Alrighty, guys, had to reposition the camera because the glare is coming in, but Breck Burns taking the win here in Sportsman E-Buggy A main. Calm down. Good job, buddy. How was your car the whole time?
It was good. The track was rough, but the tires are a little edgy, but other than that, it was good.
Yeah, just had to navigate through the moon there. Do you have any more races coming up?
2 more.
2 more? Okay. All right. Anything you'd like to say? Anybody you'd like to give a shout out?
My mom, my dad, J Concepts, OGO, Team Associated, and everyone else.
All right. Well, congratulations, Brett. Taking the win here at Sportsman E-Buggy. Go on and get your trophy. All right? All righty, guys. So coming up next, I believe this is Intermediate Nitro Truck coming up next.
All right, everybody, up next is Intermediate Nitro Truggy. And it's going to be Gabriel Santiago starting on pole, followed by Colton Fornari, Aiden Ridgway, Benny Comarion, Donato Tradardi, Benjamin Decker, Sean Kochek, Ryan Daze, Mad Madelon, Ryan Harris, Peyton Puckett, Cooper Johnson, Aston Webb, Timothy Hobbs, Ryan Patrico, Trevor Michael, Wilson Coward, and Santos Rodriguez. And they're off. And there's an orange truck. Whoa. Oh, wow. Uh-oh, looks like Santiago getting it wrong. Aiden Ridgway to the point, followed by Comarion. And I think that's Ben Decker in third. All right, so looks like it's Ridgway, Comarion, Decker. And I can't see the other car. I'll see it when it comes by now. All right, so it's Comarion from Ridgway, Ben Decker, Funari, Strong Kochak, Gabriel Santiago, Mad Matty Long, and Wilson Carr. Right now, Ridgway and Comarion battling out. Comarion got a win under his belt. Aiden wants to get a win as well. They're pulling away ever so slightly from Ben Decker. Ben Decker, they're battling out. Looks like Sean Kochak is now into third. So, yep, Kochak into third. Funari drops down to fourth. Gabrielle back up to fifth. Ben Decker to sixth. Wilson Carr up to seventh. Cooper Johnson in 10th. That's your top 10. All right, so 1 minute and 24 seconds in, and lots of action already. So Benny starting to pull away from Aiden. Fornari getting by Aiden now. Fornari gonna set his sights on Benny with Sean Kochek in tow. Wilson Coward is there as well, followed by Donato Tradardi. So not sure what's going on with Aiden Ridgway. He had a lapse in concentration for a little bit there, and now he's trying to power on and get by Fornari. Fornari and Ridgway drag raced on the straightaway, and into the bull they go, and through the minefield. And they send it. Ooh, somebody getting it wrong. I think that was Wilson. But right now, this is second and third, trying to chase down the first place car of Benny Comarion, who had a 3.9 second lead last time by. And Benny is absolutely on a mission right now. Benny coming across the line. And that gap to Fornari is, oh, wow. Man, that is two open wheel cars coming together at high speed. And one getting the wrong end of the stick. I think we got a replay. Let's see what to you by Dirty Assets Engine Service. So Fornari goes out wide. Oh. They are lucky. Lucky. Neither of them are going to lift. All right, 3:40 left to go. 3:40 down, 26 left to go. All right, so Sean Kochak currently in third. Donato Tradardi. Oh no, Fornari way back. Kochak out front, in front of him. And Comarion is 9.3 seconds up on these guys. So that's a lot of time to make up. But they do have 25 and a half minutes. So Donato Tradardi right there behind the all-white truggy of Kochek. And Benny going to have a longer lap this time by. Benny a 38-second lap that time by. So it's going to be 4.2 seconds is the gap back to Nardi, Colton Fernari, Aiden Ridgway, and Wilson Colwart. Benny is now behind Ben Decker. Ooh, Ben Decker had a promising start, but has faded all the way back to 14th and racing the leader right now. Thank you, Ben. Sean now 4.6 seconds back. Donato Tradardi is 1.2. Fernari, 9/10 of a second. All right, let's drop back because we got a three-way battle brewing for second behind Benny. Drop back to Kocek, Donardi, and Funari because they are somewhat together now. And there is Kocek, there is Donato, and there is Funari. So Funari chasing down Donato, two young racers, one from Florida, one from Virginia. X-Ray and Associated trying to chase down the HB of Benny. That gap, first they got to get past Sean Kocek. That gap to Benny and Kocek is now 3.5 seconds. There you see Benny coming across staging. Kocek making his way there now, and these guys not too far behind. Benny just threw down a 32.8. Stretches that lead out to 4.2 seconds. As they tiptoe through the minefield. And your running order, Comarion from Kocek, Tradardi, Fernari, Cooper Johnson, your top five. Ridgway, Mad Matty Long, Wilson, Santo Rodriguez, Ryan Daze, Timothy Hobbs, Gabriel Santiago, Benjamin Decker, Ryan Harris, Peyton Puckett, Astor Webb, Trevor Michael, and Ryan Pacheco. 23 minutes left to go. All right. So, Comarion came in for fuel. And Donato got by, but Donato going to peel off for fuel here shortly. And he does. So, Donato in for fuel. And, oh no. So, and that's Kocek in for fuel. It's going to be a long stop for him. But Tradardi going to relinquish that position to Comarion. And Funari has not yet come in for fuel. Funari will probably come out in first here, or at least second. But he's going to peel off for fuel here very soon. All right, so Funari staying out a little extra, and he is now in second. Donato Tradardi in third. Kocek, Cooper Johnson. Okay. So we're on board with Funari. We'll follow him in for his pit and see where it brings him out. He's 3.1 seconds off the rear end of Benny. Lots of time left to go. 21:26 left to go. Right now we're on board with X-Ray driver Colton Funari, and in second place up next after this Pro E-Buggy. And he's going to peel off now. In for fuel. And let's see what type of pit stop that's going to be at the very end. In and out, it's going to be a 6.6. And let's see, Benny is making his way through Sector 2. And Benny going to have a long Sector 2. 11.6. And Benny on rails right now. And that's going to be 11.1. Slightly slower Sector 3 for Benny. All right, seems to we have a pit report from Patrick.
All righty, guys. So I'm just kind of walking through the pits, checking everybody out. I talked to Colton Fenari's dad and asked him if Colton say anything. He's like, no, he's staying nice and quiet and focused. I walked over to Rusty Mihelich, pit person and stepfather to Mad Maddie Long, and he's just coaching her back and forth. And I can, knowing from my experience standing to Mad Maddie, there are a couple of times where if she gets into somebody or somebody gets into him, she'll say, what are we even doing? Oh, no, Wilson Cowell with a flame out. Oh, no, they're rushing onto the track. Something's wrong with Wilson. They are rushing back to the pits now. Baker running as fast as he can. Oh, my God. I can't tell if he was peeing or the pit gun was peeing. Oh, no. What a flame out for Wilson. They're trying to get him fired back up. As soon as I know, I'll come back on the air. I'm going to send it back over to Keenan.
Man, that's why I want Blake Baker as my pit man. He is fully committed all the time. New Jersey. Sorry, Corey Williams, New Jersey. I don't know why I said Virginia. I do apologize. All right, so Wilson going to get fired back up. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Camarion out front. Tredardi 5.9 seconds back. And it is Colton Fernari in third. Cooper Johnson fourth. Mad Maddie is up to fifth. Kochek in sixth. Ridgway, Gabriel Santiago. Ooh, he had a bad start. Ben Decker, Santos, Timothy, Ashton Webb, Peyton Puckett, Ryan Harris, Daze, Trevor, Ryan Pacheco, and Wilson is back on the track. What happened to Wilson, Patrick?
All right, so I just walked over and talked to Baker trying to find out what happened to Wilson. He was full of fuel, but apparently he had a bad marshal, and I don't know if the marshal, touched him wrong or if he hit a nail just right, but it just ghost flamed or something happened. We're not sure, but he was full of fuel. They fired him back up, and it sounded rich, almost like it flooded itself. But either way, Wilson back in the fight, but now he's got some real work to do.
Comarion, 3.7 seconds to the good of Donato Tredardi. Fernari, 4.1 back of him. We got 11 minutes and 50 seconds going, and all cars are still running. That is a win. That's correct, Corey. $12 minutes and 20 seconds elapsed. 7:35 left to go. Camarion just out there clicking off laps. Is in the zone. Dude, he is flying. This kid is definitely getting faster and faster as he gets older. Donato is now 3.3 seconds back. All right. Should be coming up on second session of pits in about 2 minutes. And Benny has stretched that lead out to 4.5 seconds. Sorry. Gabriel Santiago moving up to that sixth spot. He is 0.9 of a second back. All right. Let's drop off of Benny. We got Gabriel Santiago battling for fifth. Actually, it's Mad Maddie Long, Gabriel Santiago, Aiden Ridgway, and Cooper Johnson all battling it out for fourth. All right, so that is Cooper in the red and green. Oh, man, that is a gaggle of cars. Oh, wow. That's Daze is down at 15th. All right, so Santiago is currently in fifth. And that is not for position behind him. There's Donato. He's now 3.5 seconds back. Benny came in for a second fuel stop. That's what happened. According to our numbers, Benny came in for his second fuel stop or just had a very long lap.
but it says 2 pit stops for him. But that would be kind of early for him. But this is what Donato needs to do. He needs to click off some hot laps and try to get ahead of him on the pit stop. But there's Benny coming into shot. It's going to be very hard to do that as he clips that pipe. Seven and a half minutes, we'll start to see pits coming, and he's peeling off. And that's going to be a long pit stop. 7.9 seconds, not good enough.
All righty, boys. I'm here with Big Renato. Donato just came in for a second fuel stop. Poppy, how we doing out there?
Nice. Working, hard working for the improve the racer. The driver is okay. The car is the new car. It's okay. I am very happy. It's a very difficult this race. The old driver. It's very hard competition. I am very happy.
Is Donato staying quiet on the mic for the most part, or is he kind of giving you a play-by-play?
Yeah. It's coming. It's coming. You know, Donato is improved every race. It's better. Yeah.
He's definitely been a sleeper. He's slowly crawling up there, and he's in the fight in the top 3. So he's full of fuel. So it's up to him now, right?
Yes, I need more fuel now. Yeah.
and you even got Mom in the pit, so she's helping out too.
Thank you.
All right, that's Big Renato pitting for Donato, currently in that top 3. He was in the lead coming in for fuel, but it's going to cycle on through. He's now right at about 5 seconds outside the lead. He's got Colm Fenari and Benny Camarian right in front of him, so we'll take it back to Lefty.
So Benny now 2.4 seconds up on Fenari. And that's Donato currently in third. Fenari making inroads on Benny, though. Fenari has still got to come in for his pit stop, though. Fenari will probably peel off for his pit stop. Not this lap. And you're running with a Camarion, Fenari, Tradardi, Mad Matty Long, Gabriel Santiago up into 5th. 0.3 of a second off Mad Matty Long, so big hill to climb. Mad Matty Long is 15.1. All right, so Gabriel Santiago up to 4th, but it's a 15-second deficit to Tradardi. So he needs some help. He needs some breakdowns. 12 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Fenari into pits. Fenari in for a second pit stop and out. That was a good pit stop for Fenari, 6.2 seconds. Fastest pit stop was by Gabriel's dad, who's been getting faster and faster. That round was a 5.6. Juan Santiago has been getting faster and faster with his pit stops. Mad Matty currently in 5th. Donato Tradardi now 8.4 seconds back of Camarion. So, I know, man. Ben is kind of running away with this. 11 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. That'd be 2. I think he won E-Truggy as well. So, Benny is a Truggy master. But we still think we have, let me see what races we have left to go. All right, so Patrick has another update. Let's go with the Patrick.
All righty, guys, so I got 2 updates for you. First off, obviously, Wilson Coward, unfortunately, out of the race once again. This time it was the rear diff pinion left the chat, so he only had front-wheel drive, so he is out this time. And I got a chance to talk to Ophir real quick, asking about Benny, and Benny's still sporting the HB truck. He's out there on the green relapse. And he's not so much worried about them lasting because we both agreed it's a truck. He'll be fine. So right now, as I'm talking, Benny's actually battling with with some traffic there getting sideways in the infield. So, sometimes it's better to have too much tire than not enough. So, back to you.
All right, so Benny now 8.4 seconds up on Donato. But Benny losing a little bit of time. That's going to be a long lap for him. Oh, no, he came in for his third pit stop. Oh, so Benny's going to have to come in one more time. Yeah. That is the battle right now between Fornari, Donato, and not too far out of reach is Comarion. First, second, and third, they're separated by 1.8 seconds as they make their way into the wheel. There's second and third, that red car, yellow wheels, black wing of Donato. And just in front of them is Benjamin right there. So Benny, I don't know if Benny, it says he came in for his third fuel stop, which would mean that these guys are peeling off sometime soon. But Benny, I think Benny's going to have to come in. Yeah, Benny, I know is going to have to come in again. All right, we got Pro E-Buggy B up next. Nitro Truggy. Oh, Intermediate Nitro Buggy A final. That should be good. Sportsman Nitro Buggy A main is the last race. All right. So we got a couple of good races left to go. But this is turning out into a very good race. And Donato now out front. Oh, man. A mistake by Fornari, and oh, my goodness. 8:18 left to go. Donato out front. Everybody got to come in for a pit now. But Donato wants to put a little bit of space, and he's got that space now. But he's not ready for his pit window, I think. He's got to go one more lap. He's coming in, so they're going to go. They're going to do it, so they can do 8 minutes. This is perfect. Comarion has to come in one more time. And Donato comes out right behind him. Perfect strategy. Fornari has to come in one more time. Donato is on his last pit stop. But both Comarion and Fornari have to come in one more time. So perfectly planned. Great racecraft by the Trodardis. And puts Donato in perfect position to take the win. Because he is so close to Benny. And Benny is going to have to peel off sometime soon. But right now, Ben is going to try to click off some hot laps. And there is Donato trying not to let him get too far in front of him. And Fornari is trying to hang on, but realistically, Fornari is probably going to have to settle. So. All right, so there is Benny as he makes his way through the 5-pack. All right, so Benny has put a 1.5 second gap between them, though. On outright pace, Benny is faster. But Donato is doing exactly what he needs to do. Just keep him right there in check. Aiden Ridgway, that's in between them. He's currently in 5th. And I'm expecting to see Benny peel off here at some point. Nope. And Fornari right there with him. Oh, great driving by Donato. Checking up just in time. Aiden needs to stop racing these guys, to be fair. That's what Aiden should be doing right now, pulling over. All right, so Benny in. Now Fornari has to come in again, too.
And that is going to be a 10.9 second pit stop for Benny. It was, sorry, a 6 second pit stop. All right, so Funari has to come in again. And Benny is not too far behind. And Benny has the pace to catch up. Will Benny have the tires to catch up? Funari should peel off, and that will give Donato some breathing room soon. Oh, my goodness! How did he not clash into the rear end of that truck? Yeah, but Funari has to pit again. Trinardi and Benny are good to go. Funari has to pit one more time. Man, Ridgeway needs to stop racing these guys. Thank you. All right, let me see. Funari came in at 17:24. Yeah, he'll be coming in here shortly. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. It's turned into a great chess game between Benny. And where is Benny? Benny's way back. So Benny is way back. And barring any disaster, this is Tradardi's to win. All right, so Tradardi coming in. Funari staying out. They are separated by 3. A mistake by Funari. So Funari makes it a big mistake, and that is breathing room for Tradardi. Big mistake. There's Benny. Tradardi just needs to keep it on all fours, and he has this one. So great racecraft by Tradardi, and probably saving his car for the final 5 minutes of this race. There's Funari. He should be peeling off here shortly for fuel. Donato, big, he's out of fuel. Out of fuel. They tried to go one too many, and he is out of fuel. That's it. Funari will definitely be off the podium. And that is Colton Funari is out. Out. He's out of the podium. Now that's going to allow Gabriel Santiago up to 3rd. All right. Now Donato now has a 9.7 second lead. It just went too long. Yep. They just stretched it out too long, in my opinion. Donato has Benny right behind him. No, sorry, that's not Donato. I keep getting them confused. That's Ryan Stiles Harris. Benny is currently 9.6 seconds behind him. And Benny is in second, and Donato is out front with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. Donato will be happy with a Truggy win here as he makes his way through the rough stuff. Is Donato Tradardi, followed by Benny Comarion, Gabriel Santiago, Matt Matty Long, Aiden Ridgway, Sean Kochak, Ryan Harris, Funari Don in 8th, Peyton Puckett, Timothy Hobbs, Santos Rodriguez, Ryan Daze, Pacheco, Ashton Webb, Trevor Michael. Now, it could be out of fuel. It could be out of fuel or something happened. I don't know why they're not restarting it, but it's unfortunate. Donato. Well played by Donato. All right, so this is the battle for 3 and 4 right here. 6 seconds left to go between Mad Maddie Long and Gabriel Santiago. And Santiago, man, probably not the third that he wanted, but a great comeback for Santiago. Great driving and racecraft by Donato Tradardi, perfectly planned. Benny Comarion having to do 4 pit stops, cost him a win. And Colton running, I assume running out of fuel, because it seemed like they were just going too long. They had no choice. Like, nothing they would have done would have changed, but they should have just came in for fuel, because they weren't going to get that position back, even with the fuel. Stop. So, unfortunate. But great win for Donato. Benny in second. Santiago, Mad Matty Long, Ridge Range, Kochek, Ryan Harrison 7, Timothy Hobbs, Peyton Puckett, Ryan Pacheco, Trevor Michael, Ashton Webb. And good run.
Alrighty, guys, so I had to reposition the camera because of the glare, but we are here with the winner of Intermediate Nitro Truggy, Mr. Donato Tradardi. Well done, amigo.
Thank you so much, Patrick. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So I saw you had some extra luck because not only was Pop down there, but Mama was down there too, so spreading the vibes. So tell me, what tires did you go out on, buddy?
I went out on blue relapse, and to be honest, the grip I had was amazing. Like, the car was dialed in, and I was just consistent lap after lap, so it feels good to win, man.
Very good, very good. I'm very proud of you. Now, one other question. Are you still running the old truck, or have you gotten the new truck yet?
No, I'm still running the old truck.
Okay, vintage.
Yes, sir, vintage.
All right, well, congratulations, Donato. You got any more races today, or are you done?
Yeah, one more for Nitro Boogie.
Nitro Buggy, yep, okay. All right, well, congratulations to you. Go get that hardware, okay? All right, that's Donato Tradardi, your winner, Intermediate Nitro Truck. Coming up next is going to be Pro E Buggles.
Santiago. In the number 2 spot, Benny Camarian. And your 2026 Wicked Weekend Intermediate Nitro Truggy champion, Donato Tradardi. Great job, guys. Well done. Okay, Lance, it's all yours.
less than 5. All right, here we go. Dakota Fan going to lead them off from the start. Single file into the Grand Canyon. Man, Rooster.
All right, Pro E-Buggy A final. Dakota Fan starting on pole. He has Jonah Wilson right behind him as they make their way through the S turns. Mason Fuller, Schufelt, Mayfield. Ooh, Mason Fuller and Schufelt dropping back. Yep, I'm here. I'm watching this battle brewing right now between Dakota Fan, Spencer Rifkin, and Jonah Wilson and Spencer Rifkin. Mayfield right there, Jared Wiggins from 7th up to 5th, Fee Long from 8th to 6th, Camden Line from 9th to 7th, Schufelt drops down to 8th, Joey Burdon, Brandon Rose, Lee Setzer, Tater Sontak, Cole, Caston, Mason Fuller, oof. So it looks like Mason Fuller and Caden Fuller both having electrical or just not starting. All right, so Dakota Fan already got a Pro Nitro Buggy A final win under his belt. Looking to go with a Pro E-Buggy final. Right now behind him is Jonah Wilson. He wouldn't be mad if he would take that win for Sparko. He's in second right now with Spencer Rifkin and Mayfield in tow. Oh, Fan going wrong. And there we see, oh my goodness, but Wilson just could not get on the binders. There's all types of scatter action at the end of the straightaway. And there we see that was a drag race to the end, and then it's just like Wilson forgot to get on the brakes or just clipped the pipe or something, and now Fend is still out front. Jonah Wilson led that for all of the straightaway. Fend locked in and loaded. 205, 208 down, 710 left to go, 750 left to go. All right, and now that's Mayfield now into second. Right behind him is Wilson. So Mayfield having a horrible, horrible, horrible Nitro Buggy final, getting turned into the pipe right there in the minefield on the first at the start. He did come back out, but he was off track for quite some time. He also has a Truggy win, so he'd like to get a Pro E-Buggy win as well to make up for Nitro Buggy. But 240 down, 720 left to go. Jonah Wilson now in third, Spencer Rifkin in fourth, Fee Long win in fifth. Brandon Rose is in sixth, Jared Wiggins. Oh, big mistake by Ryan Mayfield. That's going to allow Jonah Wilson by Spencer Rifkin and Mayfield back into fifth with Fee Long win and Brandon Rose behind him. Right now we're on board with Spencer Rifkin. As they come across staging, it's going to be Jonah Wilson, in second, Spencer Rifkin in third. And there is Rifkin. He's got his sights sent on Wilson. Wilson is currently in second. All right, so we are on board with Jonah Wilson. He's fending off a hard-charging Spencer Rifkin while trying to chase down Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn now 2.8 seconds up on these guys. And Fenn kind of out of shot as Rifkin is chasing down Wilson as well. For 30 down, 5:30 left to go. Fenn now 3.9 seconds to the good. Spencer Rifkin in second. Brandon Rose, Ryan Mayfield. Jonah Wilson. All righty then. Mayfield back up to fourth. Your top five. Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rifkin, Brandon Rose, Ryan Mayfield, Fee Long win. Camden Line is in sixth. Best battle going on right now is between Brandon Rose and Ryan Mayfield. They're separated by 0.4 of a second. Let's pick up on that battle. You can just see it behind us. Brandon Rose is 2.1 seconds back of Spencer Rifkin. There's B. Rose and there's Ryan Mayfield. Are they going to make a charge for Rifkin? Dakota Fenn is checking out that gap now, 5.8 seconds. These guys right now have nothing for Fenn. No idea what happened to the Fullers. I assume some electrical issues because neither of them are starting. Fenn out front, followed by Spencer Rifkin, Brandon Rose, Mayfield, Fee. We're watching Brandon Rose right now, putting on the afterburners. Can he catch up to Spencer Rifkin? That gap now 1.2 seconds. Uh-oh, we got a dead car there. It looks like Julian Olivares is out. Something happened with his car. Jonah Wilson is out too. Uh-oh, Jonah Wilson having some issues, and he is marked out. Doing so well in the first leg of this race, and out now. There is Dakota Fenn. Brandon Rose is battling out right now for second place. Let's get on board with Spencer Rifkin and Brandon Rose. They're separated by 1.6 seconds and battling. There's Rose in the green. There is Spencer Rifkin in the blue, white wheels, white wing as he makes his way through some lap traffic. And Rose not able to capitalize on that. And Rifkin making a mistake. That's Cole Caston right there. And what can Brandon Rose do? Fenn's lead is 6.2 seconds. Mayfield is currently in fourth, just behind Brandon Rose. And Rifkin has pulled out to a lead. All right, let's drop back because now Fee Long Win, Brandon Rose, and Camden Line are in a battle. We're just looking for the battles throughout the race. If we dress back, there's a battle between Rose and Fee. There you go. And not too far behind them is Camden Line and Mayfield. So you have Brandon Rose in the green car, Fee in the pink car with yellow wheels. And they are battling it for third. And Camden Line drops down to sixth as Mayfield takes over that fifth spot. And Fee trying to claw his way up to a top three here and does not have enough time, in my opinion, to chase down Rifkin. And Brandon Rose trying to hold on to a top three as well. Thank you, E-Money. Glad you appreciate it. Thank you all for the support and company throughout the weekend. Always good to hang out with you guys. We switch gears and kick it into 10 scale mode starting next week, Thursday. Or this week, Thursday, sorry. But right now, we're watching Fee Long and Brandon Rose. These guys have probably raced against each other for, as my mom would say, umpteen years. But Mayfield, the wily veteran, big mistake by Fee, and that is it. Now, what can Mayfield do? Can Mayfield reach out and snatch that top three? Because right now, it's about getting a top three and getting, moving up the ladder on the contingency program. B. Rose wants to hold on to a top three. Mayfield wants to get a top three. So let's see what they can do. Dakota Fenn isn't worried about either of them because he's 8.1 seconds to the good. Spencer Rifkin has a 4.4 second lead over these two. And these two are going to battle out for that final top three position. Brandon Rose making his way triple-double around the 180, coming across staging. Mayfield not too far back of him. Their sector time that time separated by... Mayfield had a slightly faster sector time by 2/100ths of a second. And I don't have sector times for them. So I guess the sector loops have taken a break for a little while. Because nobody's registering them at this moment besides the final one. .13 seconds left to go. And it has been the Dakota Fenn show from the very beginning. Let's go have a word with him as we wrap this up. Looks like it's going to be Dakota Fan coming home for the win. 8 seconds back will be Spencer Rifkin. Brandon Rose still in third, holding off a hard-charging Ryan Mayfield. Fee will probably have to settle for fifth. Jared Wiggins in sixth. Douglas Schufelt will be eighth. Aiden Horn should be seventh. Taylor Sontag ninth. Seth Van Dalen, Lee Setzer, Joey Bourdon, and Camden Lime, DNF. And not a good weekend for Lime, I'd say, here at Wicked Weekend. But well done to Fend, going 2 for 3 in the pro classes.
From the side where the bills came first, had to learn real quick how to make every dollar work. Everybody got dreams, fuel in the grind. Most quick when it get hard, I just put in more time. Used to look at my wallet, had nothing inside. Still show up every day with my head held high. People laughed at the vision, said it wouldn't go far. Now they wonder how I got here, man. Look where we are. I ain't rich yet, but I'm richer than before. Cause I learned how to build instead of kicking the door. Every loss taught a lesson, every setback a clue. Now I'm making better moves than I used to do.
All right, I'm here with Dakota Fan, making it 2 for 3 in the pro classes this weekend. Not a bad weekend.
Yeah, for sure. Great weekend. Q1 started out pretty rough and was able to rebound, and once I kind of got the momentum going, was able to keep it to end up qualifying, and then had a decent set of mains as well. So pretty happy. The buggies were absolutely amazing. We made some good progress with the setup, and yeah, the X-Ray XB8 was really good. Matrix Super Soft Black Holes are what I ran today. I ran Ultra Soft in qualifying, and Coyote Electronics, Gen Ace batteries, Nitro Pro servos. Yeah, it's great to be back racing. We've spent a little bit of time off, and yeah, we had a good time. I feel like I drove really good today, so pretty pumped on that, and we'll keep it flowing to Nationals.
Oh, yeah, great form going into the Nationals where you won back in 2023 in Chico, so it's looking good. And then, of course, we have a couple of more races before the World. So, man, you're on great form. It seems to be at the right time.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully peaking at the right time, and like I said, just keep this momentum going as long as we can.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Let you go get your trophy. Good job, man.
Thank you.
All right, here comes finishing up an interview. And Pro E-Buggy taking that number 5 spot. V Long win. In the number 4 spot, Ryan Mayfield. In the 3rd spot, Brandon Rose. Taking that number 2 spot, Spencer Rifkin. And your top qualifier in 2026 Wicked Weekend Pro E-Buggy champion, Dakota Fend. All right, great job, guys. Well done. All right, Patrick, take it away, buddy.